Welcome to Race to Space!
Super Mario Galaxy!
I think he actually went into space.
He's right up there. He's somewhere between Saturn and Neptune.
I think he might have bumped the International Space Station on the way up, though.
Oh man. Imagine for a minute you became the Hubble telescope. That would be pretty impressive.
But then you'd realise you'd spend the rest of eternity isolated in a way.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
it might throw up some other.
Me and Sabrina are here. We gonna be racing through Super Mario Galaxy 2 because we got 12K and we also both got drinks. Sabrina, what kind of drinks do you got?
I have this thing called Cayman Jack Margarita. It's a cocktail in a glass bottle, and I'm surprised that it tastes this good. Also, we are being rated by Ellis Smart.
Woo! Hello there.
Oh.
Hello.
We are raising money for the Diabetes Research Institute. We've already raised over 17K. I think possibly if we all band together, we could get to 18K by the end of this race. It'll take us probably about six or so hours.
I believe in that.
Oh, and I've got me rum and coke right now.
Also, I have a something called True. It's like a fruity beer, and it's the extra, so it has more alcohol in it.
And also, God, all the Brian emotes.
So much, Brian.
I'm scared.
He's become the official mascot of the stream, I believe now.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Ellis Smart.
Okay.
Alright, so David or Experiment, one of you guys count us down, and then we'll press start.
Alrighty. On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hooray!
Okay, so
Whoa!
did you guys like the first game? You want to see me do it again?
Wait, did you start together? Because it doesn't.
Well, the stream has lag, so
Oh, okay, have you set it to like 30-second mode?
probably.
Oh
yeah.
well.
Did you,
Okay.
if the streams.
Well, that is very laggy.
Yeah, it's very.
Right, because I'm watching the stream and well, I mean, Stefan, you're
Yes, Sabrina's is still on the menus.
right. Sabrina's it's still Peach's head rotating, and that's why I was like,
hold on, pause for a second. I'm just gonna try restarting it.
Go pause. Pause.
Yeah, I
Okay.
paused. Yeah, so I'm just gonna. Oh God, why is this happening now?
Is low latency mode off by accident?
Well, I'm on browser. Oh man, now it just disappeared.
huh?
Oh, of course, something's gonna go wrong now.
Maybe don't go through the browser, but just screen cap it from an actual internet browser.
All right, let's try that.
That might be the better shout here. You might need to do some cropping of the
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do that. Apologies. I'm sorry.
I mean, worst comes to worst, you could just point a webcam at the screen.
or we have a third party and do the host that way. I'm not sure how high my bandwidth could do it, but if I lower the quality settings a smidge, we could get away with it.
That Luma has a mouth on it. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, my internet it is really weird in the sense that it's like, yeah, it can stream no problem, but for some reason, like watching Twitch streams is where now that I like for some reason that's where the computer's drawing the line. It does not want to let a Twitch stream play. Yeah, because now I see on my stream, yeah, yours is running, like, it's going perfectly fine, but I think it's also probably going to be a bit, like, delayed again.
swearing in PlayStation buttons.
Yes, that is what it's doing. Wow. That's why that Luma's got a mouth.
Yeah, it's like
on
30 seconds behind.
Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely the latency thing for Twitch.
Yeah, and then literally the stream is not loading up for me on browser. Like when I'm going to browser, it's just not opening up. So I don't know what's going on.
I mean, it could be eternally 30 seconds behind, but I don't know how that would work actually visually.
We trust in when we say that we beat the game. I don't know.
All right. I mean, if it's 30 seconds behind, but it's running smoothly 30 seconds behind, then I guess, unless it is that close of a photo finish, maybe get away with it. I mean, because otherwise...
Well, I mean, the VOD is going to be edited to be right anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to try one more thing, and then... Well, I'll see where this goes.
Can I cook you boys?
Because I mean, I've done this before where I've had to host on multiple streams before, but then again, I used to do that off Wi-Fi, and now I've got. I think so it should be alright.
Like if your computer can't handle it, I think Trevor is offering to
Nah,
help us with it.
Our computer could easily handle this.
Okay, so if you're going to do... Okay, then... I'll stop it, and then we'll just restart it with you.
Alright, apologies about that, everyone. We are now back and live. Due to some technical difficulties, we've had to jury-rig this a little bit. So, Stefan is now hosting on his own channel. Sabrina is still where she is. I am hoping the delay is okay.
Yeah, I saw, I was looking on the stream and when I was resetting it, it's much better.
Alright, we should be
The
good.
delay's not 30 seconds.
Yes, it's looking smooth from where I'm sitting.
Now I'm just going to get...
those empty soup
Now
cans and the string really work. So
Now I have an excuse to get drunk off my ass now.
There you go.
Drop my sorrows. Alright, okay. Tell us to start. And let's
Yeah, Stefan, you might need to lower your audio a bit on your end.
Alright.
So otherwise, no one's going to be able to hear anything. I can barely hear myself.
Video game. There, the video game audio should be down.
There you go, that's a lot quieter. Thank you. Alright, chat, how's that? Alright, chat. Stefan sounds beautiful. Oh, baby, wind only sound beautiful. Oh,
Alright, okay,
someone's
too
saying
low
to,
now.
I'd say just raise it up just a smidge.
Yep, I've got it on like the switch. Okay, let's...
I'd say that should be good. I'd say that.
Alright, let's start it.
Alright then. On go. 3,
Yep.
2, 1, go.
Sorry, I didn't press the A button. The A button didn't want to press in.
Oh.
It's not a delay, I
There
swear.
you go. I'll also just raise the desktop audio on my end here to give it a little extra boost.
And they're off, telling a story about Stardust. Look at that. Look at that. Peach is in sync. Dear Mario. Doesn't matter. Who cares what she has to say?
Dear Mario,
right.
yo bitch, I'm making cake. Get your ass down here. Oh, fucking let's go.
Oh man, that's right. They're zooming. They're zooming in it, and it looks like... Well, if everything is perfectly in sync, it looks like Mr. GamesEnlisted, Stefan is just half a second ahead. Deal with it, I guess. Right? No? Ah, whatever. Listen.
I mean, it's anyone's game still. Early days.
I think it's really all based in the little tutorial beginning.
Right now, I'm just too mad that I'm not gonna be able to talk. So I'm just waiting until I get drunk off my ass, and then I'm gonna go full stupid. That's what you want. You want to hear me go full stupid. That's what you're probably here for.
Prepare for a lot of ground pounds by accident.
Oh, we fully
Or
anticipate
backfoot.
this. Excuse me, I don't speak PlayStation. Speaks an Xbox instead. Alright, listen here, smartass.
It's hard to speak in PlayStation.
I mean, okay, I will do it in the way they only understand. Major success, colossal success, successful failure, absolute failure, large success, to be determined.
Yeah, so right now the discotheque live stream is going on, and a bunch of people in the FTCR server are watching it. And I told them that if they announce anything from Urusei Yatsura, I will scream. But I'm not, because I'm not expecting it, because they keep constantly teasing that they're gonna release it, but then they don't. So then I get upset. So I'm like, hey, if they do it, tell me.
No, don't do a backflip.
It didn't happen. Damn it!
One day.
One day.
One
But
day.
today is not that day.
No. I mean, you can watch it else time.
Alright, now start an actual game.
Same.
Yeah, I saw there. I heard there is Lupin 3 stuff, and I'm like, I like that, so I'm fine. I'm happy about that.
Yo, I'm hearing Lupin Sonsei.
Lupin Trace. It's
Trace, not Plois.
wow.
Gotta do the quick skip. Save the frames.
Save the frames.
Save the frames, kill the Lumas. The bastards had it coming. So I hope chat enjoys playing this game that, according to Nintendo, doesn't exist.
Yeah, I guess they all decided that the first one was better.
Even though the second one's better.
I actually think the first one's better.
Aw.
I never finished the second one. I played a bit of it, but I tried to. I went through all of Galaxy 1 and then went, now I'm going to do Galaxy 2. And then I got a little bit in and went, I need to stop right now. So I haven't gone back to it yet.
Okay.
But so I don't think I can throw my hat into that ring right now as to which one is better or worse. I mean, I guess they're both good, right?
Yeah, they are both the best Mario game ever made.
Right. So it's like arguing who's your favorite child. I mean, unless you have a favorite child, I don't know. I mean, maybe one of your children is just the worst. I don't know who your children are.
Wait, one of my children the worst? Surely you just mean all of them.
Oh, so you have no
parents.
favorite.
I don't have any favorites, but I have equal disappointments.
I feel like the comic coins are gonna screw me over because I'm like, I don't need to collect them, but I'm gonna keep wasting time to go collect them because my game, I've been trained to just collect them.
Just ignore the muscle memory,
once
man.
I found out that I don't need the comments to beat the game, I was like, oh, say less. I will not collect these.
It's because most of them are in the way. Like, most of them are, like, they're in the way, so it's not like they're hidden. So I'm like, if I pass by them, I'm like, I'm gonna go and get them.
Well, if this was a 100% race, I guess you'd have to get them, right?
I mean, we'd be here till the dawn of time.
If this actually was because actually I originally I wanted to make, because if you remember back in 2017, Steven and Ted did Race Through Space, where they they were initially just regular racing the game, and then because they raised enough money, they decided they ended up 100%ing race, and I wanted to do it for this game. But we just never got a chance to actually do Race to Space. But then I was like, for this marathon, I'm like, hey, Galaxy 2 race, let's do it now. And then Sabrina's like, I want to do it too. So we did it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a big Mario Galaxy fan.
I realised it's been nearly a decade since I've played both of these games. I only ever 100% of Galaxy 2 once, because green stars, no thank you.
I've actually never 100%ed like fully Galaxy 2. Like, I've never gotten all the green stars.
Same.
Honestly, that's the best way to keep the game in memory. Green stars just utterly ruins it. I
kind of want I kind of want to eventually just to do it, but yeah, I've just never done it in the 11 years.
What the? Okay, that's normal.
It's weird to think this game is 11 years old.
Yeah, and do you know what's even crazier? In 3 years' time, Mario Galaxy 1 will be 14 years old.
13?
Oh.
In how many years' time?
Well, right now, let me...
Well, when did...
Let's see. It was released in 2007,
Right.
so...
So it's
10
14 years ago.
2017, so that's 14 years ago.
I
Feeling old yet?
was 11.
So in 6 years' time, it'll be 20 years old, and the Wii will be 21. Do you feel those wrinkles settling in yet?
That means you can drink. The Wii can drink. At
Oh,
that point.
should I pour? Should I pour my drink on the Wii then? Be like, here you go. What happened?
The Sunshine
Right.
2002, 2002 for most places, 2003 I think it was for PAL regions. The GameCube term's 20 this year either way.
I got Sunshine when it was brand spanking new, and I played it, and I beat it, but I didn't beat it.
Okay, I just
Then-
heard Patrick Star on Stefan's feed, and I just went this. It sounded like he just
What?
went shit. If only.
Is the game audio all good with all of us?
Yeah, I can only hear Stefan's, but it's fine.
Yeah.
No, I just want to be. Oh God, my nunchuck! No,
What happened to your nunchuck?
Oh boy.
no, it just undid it. Oh God, my nunchuck better not ruin me. It better not be like the Joy-Con drift.
I don't think they're going to stop us from that issue. Mercifully.
Just glue it in. You know, just get some super glue. It won't fall out.
But it's a moving pad, that's not how you fix it.
Well, if you needed to stay connected to the Wiimote,
Give me a grilled chicken sandwich.
Chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, just that.
I'm already getting buzzed a bit. Oh God.
how much have you had?
I put like a bunch of
No,
rum
go.
in a cup, and I'm already like halfway through the cup. Wrong way.
Oh,
Almost done. Yeah, I made that mistake too, Steph.
Yeah, I was like, let's go up there.
Screen.
Nope. One of these has the key.
This one? Yeah, first try.
Damn it. Stop, Luma. I know.
Come on.
Luma just wants you to know, because otherwise, how would you know it's trapped? You might think it's just hanging out, and they're the way it wants to.
There you go.
What does the grilled chicken sandwich come with? I'm sorry, I'm ordering Wendy's right now.
A little Wendis, we say.
Ow! Nice.
That it comes with all that. Yeah, take the honey mustard off. Nah. I'll just leave it as is. Just the chicken. Nah. Cause I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna be able to eat it that well while racing this, unless I have someone to feed me, which I'm not gonna make them do.
Yeah.
You're gonna feed me?
Oh,
I mean,
we got a donation.
oh, we do? Probably got
Yes, we
awesome.
do. It looks like it says a minute ago, unless it's lying to me.
Yeah,
By Captain Kohai?
Yep.
Kohei? Yes, Kohai. For the amount of $5, and they say, random fun fact. Did you know that in Super Mario RPG, the original localized name for Punchinello was James Baum. The name was rejected, although he still introduces himself as Nello. Punchinello.
Name's Nello. Punchin' Nello.
Interesting. I did not know that.
I do remember
I did not
reading
know
about that a
either.
long time ago.
Were they
I need
worried
a-
it would
I
get
need a
sued?
replay. I need a replay. I need a replay RPG.
I think it's been a good couple of years since I last streamed for it as well.
Sabrina's fiance can cook.
What?
No, I was just remember because someone said Elliot can cook, and now I was just reminded of how like just all calling Elliot Sabrina's fiance.
Yeah, because everyone would call me Elliot's girlfriend, so I was just is not. So Elliot is now Sabrina's fiance.
Oh.
Would you rather be Linky's fuck up of Submarina?
Marina.
Elliot can cook, yeah. Elliot's good at cooking.
What can he cook? Let's go down the list.
He can cook tilapia. Brendan, I eat you. Yeah, he can do rice, chicken, tilapia, pasta.
Pasta.
I'm sorry.
Battle up with
Brendan.
Yoshi.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Stefan.
But it is going to be interesting because then it's going to get to a point where it's like we're all going to be doing different missions. So it's not like there's going to be like an easy set path. It's like we were pretty much just going to have the number to go by, but even then the number might not be accurate depending on some missions are easier and shorter than others.
Yeah.
There are multiple ways to get to the end of each galaxy in terms of world, anyway. Oh, hey, the
Actually-
instance of Yoshi carrying blue eyes.
Special.
Because it was the key art for this box art I based for the Super Mario 64 DS one.
Ah.
The whole took forever to draw pixel art.
I think I have cash in my wallet.
Blue eyes, white Yoshi, if only. Well, that's the beauty of
I also have to remember to collect star bits because
Yeah, you're going to need them for some stars.
some optional paths, yeah. And some missions require it.
And there are also some easy. Well, yeah, there's also some easy. Well, actually, most of the secret stars in this game are all with coins.
yeah, but the Luma's on the way.
Yeah, and it's like you don't technically you can probably get away with not ever getting any of them, but a lot of them do have kind of quick, easy stars to do. So it's it's ones that you want to you want to make sure you're not completely avoiding bits, so you can buy them and get quicks. It's all strategy based.
I'll also point out that they hyped up Yoshi as being a big thing in this game, but they barely use him, and then, he gets screwed over because he's not part of the final boss.
So, Stefan, do you know how to do the infinite flutter with Yoshi?
No.
I can't either, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, I think it involves jumping, shaking. But yeah, I have no idea. I can't get it to work.
It's like
So I-
jump, shake, and you keep it in a loop basically, so you can gain.
Oh yeah, that's
maximum-
right. Yeah, okay, yeah.
From what I remember, it's been a decade.
I tried to learn it, but I'm I can't do it.
I tried to learn it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I just end up jumping off Yoshi.
I think they may have
Same.
fixed that in the PAL version though. was one of the last physical games I got for the Wii.
Also,
Yoshi, why did you? No!
no.
I got distracted.
I also appreciate that this game
And
has
there you
more.
go.
Oh,
I believe that's the first death, right?
I was originally gonna just like mainly drink. I was mainly gonna drink if I died, but I decided no.
You're like, I want to live and drink.
No, like I want to die. You know, I want to die and live. I don't want to live and die.
Well, I've been very fortunate to talk to someone who's worked on 3D All-Stars, so I
No!
have a general idea how some of it is working under the hood.
Oh. That's
It's like, N64 and Sunshine, those are completely emulated on the Switch. Galaxy is slightly different. The GPU and audio code is emulated, but the CPU code was recompiled to run natively on the Switch. It's a similar trick Microsoft used to do Xbox 360 backwards compatibility on the Xbox One and the Series S/X.
Well, I think this level has a boss. Yeah, I think this is a boss level.
Yoshi saw spiny control, I think so.
Yeah, you shoot the spinies at the cloud guy.
You're saying that experiment is quiet.
Oh, that's probably because I lowered my mic a smidge. Hold on a bit.
put the microphone directly in your mouth.
Yeah, and also yeah,
There we go.
you're streaming. Yeah, you're streaming off like yourself, so you're in control of your mic.
Yeah, my mic though is like really damn sensitive.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of
Yeah, they're saying that-
weather going up the back.
That Stefan's really, like, a bit loud, apparently. Not really loud.
Oh, it's
sorry.
probably because I boosted them too much. Hold on a sec. I had to
Damn
do
it.
just in case. No, on these about 100, I'll just lower it to about 80.
Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Damn it.
Oh, that means you're losing some time. Sabrina can catch up.
Let's see, 79, 79, 100. Yeah, everyone's around the same ballpark.
I can also back up from my mic a bit. That might help.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
can't hear-
backed up.
Can't hear
I
the
backed up a-
explanation. Don't worry, I'll repeat myself.
I backed up a bit, so maybe that might help.
Alright, so for Mario 64 and Sunshine for the 3D All-Stars collection, that is emulated directly on the Switch. Galaxy's different. The GPU and audio DSP code is emulated. The CPU code, though, was recompiled to run natively on the Switch. This is a common trick they use for backwards compatibility. Microsoft does it for the 360 stuff on Xbone Series S/X. More, you know. I'm not sure how Sony do it for the PS4. That might just be an VM layer. If I had to hazard a guess.
Oh my god, my alerts are still on? Why?
Alerts. Oh, on your feed?
On my stream, I heard my alert.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Who did that?
I don't know. Well,
I mean, thankfully it won't come through in the video.
Yeah, like the alerts are off, thankfully, but I did not expect it to just go off.
well, we do have another donation here in the
Go for
amount of $5 from Sabrina's alma mater. So maybe they're the one who did the alert. And they say, "Good evening, everyone, and sub-Brina. We are her alma mater. Wish you all an emotionally distressing race that'll make you question the meaning of friendship harder than a game of Mario Party could. We're glad Yoshi is in this game. His tongue looks like it could steal money more than bills could."
I think someone's trying to steal Malik 3's joke. Or Malik 3
Or it is them.
Because Malik 3 would always do the Remnants of the Art Institute.
But
What?
most of those characters are Malictory. So I'm gonna pull back the curtain and expose them. But yeah, most of them are them.
Oh.
you can't pit that on me. Angry face.
Because Malik 3 so far has been consistent with the Remnants of the Art Institute. So I'm like, Sabrina's alma mater. Like, either Malik 3 is changing it up, or someone is trying to steal their joke.
Molecular usually varies it up for me, so that's why I expected that. Come on. Oh yeah, I remember. When I did my first like practice on this boss fight, I died so many times. It was like pissing me off. Yeah.
Oh, Kiari, it was you. I found the culprit.
Okay, so they did exactly what I thought they did. They test bedded the Wii stuff here, and then reused the same concepts for Skyward Sword HD.
Shit.
Shouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Get on. I feel so called out. I'm both sorry and not sorry.
Yoshi, it's okay, Yoshi. It's fine. Don't worry. The big meat thing.
I got him.
Smacked into space. There you go.
Oh, that was close.
I'm just starting this fight.
Stefan just finished it.
So you just get to turn on the mic.
Be careful. Yeah, I remember my practice. I died so many times to this.
I think that's Elliot's mic, so I think it's the first one. Okay,
Oh, so
Carol, you
hippie.
can talk if you...
Talking?
And people hear Carol.
Is that Carol?
Hey, Carol.
Yes. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, I heard
Hello. Hi,
Hi,
Trevor.
voice.
I see you in chat.
Have you been drinking anything?
I mean, I only had the margarita, which is really good. Unfortunately, it's giving me like a headache, so I ordered food to like circumvent that. Oh, am I allowed? Okay, I can turn it down. No problem.
I devoured a whole pizza right before the stream, and now I've got my rum and coke.
Okay, is that better, chat?
Sounds better.
It should be
Okay,
better.
cool,
I can't
cool.
do much about it because
Cool
everyone
beans.
on Sabrina's end's coming through the one microphone.
Well, it's like different headsets, but we we just adjusted individually.
Yeah, I turned it up a
Alrighty.
little too loud.
Oh, I don't mind this music track. It's a
Brill.
You got the speaking drill.
Come on.
Yeah, just like most Mario games, this music is a hashtag bomber.
No,
Wine stream
God.
himself eating a whole pizza. Would you want to see me eating a whole pizza? I don't think so.
I mean,
Hey,
people have
hey, don't
watched
speak
more
for me.
less.
You don't know what I want to see.
Well, about the psychology profiling anyway.
I have to get that coin to be safe.
You got this, Sabrina.
I believe in you, Sabrina. You're gonna beat me. See, it's called reverse psychology.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna beat me. So.
Yep, you're definitely gonna beat me. I hope you don't die at all. Yep, I hope you don't accidentally reset your system.
I
Yep.
hope Yoshi's about ready to do a disappearing act. I can hear the popo outside. They're on the way. At like 1:45 in the morning, I know.
I wonder how many offshore accounts Yoshi has.
Well, he'll have.
No
one
one
in-
cares,
one
but
in the
my
Virgin
driver
Islands.
is at the Wendy's, waiting for the
You just the pin.
Your driver is at the Wendy's.
What the?
It's been a little while since I've had some Wendy's.
Just pin.
Ooh, you're teaching me a new DoorDash thing.
And then just move over to where our place is.
So,
Yes,
like,
Stefan's having
right
logic
here.
issues. It might just be because the connector's dirty.
Yeah, no, it definitely is that. It's been like, I mean, this is like OG nunchuck, so it is old as
Open
shit.
like launch day.
I saved
Well,
it.
yeah, basically. God damn it.
You
Yeah,
have to
it's
do
pretty
it.
much
No,
launch
no.
day.
So I've not seen a nunchuck last that long.
Well, all of my, like both my Wiimote and my Wiimote and all my nunchuck stuff, they're all like from like pretty much launch. So
Save it.
My launch we died like a year.
For the second.
A year?
Oh,
Yeah.
with the blue dot. Okay, got it.
The accelerometer's
it's
died.
Captain Toad, the first
Wow.
appearance of Captain Toad. I know this
The
isn't the
previous
first
game.
appearance of
That's
Captain
the
Toad.
second
Alright, I put
appearance.
myself
Second
down some more,
appearance.
Spider. Guys, save me some Wendy's.
Yeah,
wish-
yes, Brewhaven. I know about the homing ground pound.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh no, it's Mega Leg only somehow weaker. Xbox music.
Mega-
Fuck yes, let's go.
Megan leg.
Megaleg in Mario Galaxy 1 is the single most complex actor in that game.
Damn it. That was my
Just
bad.
from the sheer amount of individual parts it takes to compile the model. Because he's made up of multiple planetoids, you see.
Yeah, he's a giant beast.
Yeah, even big boy.
So here he's just tinier?
He's a tiny big boy.
He's a tiny big.
It's the second-hand Megaleg. We couldn't
Our
afford the
order
actual
has
proper
been
model
picked.
again.
Dang, that was
Son of
quick.
Mecha Leg.
Our order has been picked up.
Get him! Is he dead? Yeah. Well, the big Mega Leg was being controlled by a power by like a
The Grand Star.
Grand Star. This one's just a regular star. So
Exactly, it's the second-hand hand-me-down model. They couldn't get the actual proper one, so they had to get this one off cheap from, like, Walmart.
Well, did the original one exist anymore? Okay, so all right, so these the game is the game, right? Like Super Galaxy 2 is a retelling of the first one essentially, right? But without
Pretty much, without the
Except
whole,
without
you know, universe-ending thing.
which is no fun because the universe-ending thing is what makes it.
I know, right?
So-
Hey,
Sometimes.
bye, Spider.
Sometimes
I
you just want Mario to
see.
stare into oblivion.
And sometimes
Like-
Oblivion stares back.
it's like a reboot basically.
Yeah, which is weird.
Holy shit,
So-
Starship Mario had AirPods before anyone else. Sorry, continue.
Oh, well, it's just saying. So, is it like, did the events of Mario, the original Galaxy, not happen because the universe somehow was rebooted?
I mean,
Well, the events happen because like Rosalina comes back in, and it's implied that Rosalina had experience with Mario and stuff. But it's like, and I mean, like even at the end of Galaxy 1, it's like it seems like Mario like knew about the events, but it's like it's weird, but it doesn't make sense because they didn't care about wanting to tell a story or explain it.
it's just,
Right,
if you look at it from a temporally linear point of view, then yes, it did happen, but because you were outside of the effects of when it was rebooted, you are, able to memorize the events of the previous incarnation. Well, to put it
Right, so-
nicely, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
Oh, okay. So Mario would remember Rosalina.
Mario, Peach, Bowser, and Rosalina, and any of the surviving Lunas would remember. Everyone else, no. They would have.
Was
Probably would like not to remember being spaghettified.
right? I forget. Was Luma still with Mario when that happened, or did they get separated before?
Separated.
No,
Because he
okay.
chucked himself into the black hole to stop it from, destroying the
Oh
galaxy.
yeah, okay. Even I played it a couple months ago, but I already forgot. It's
I'm just going
how
with memory.
exactly that works. Yeah. So
So someone in chat is asking if you're doing the extra galaxies, or is the race stopping after you beat Bowser?
Bowser.
No,
It's
it's
Bowser.
just we get the
Yeah.
70 stars and Bowser, and we're done because it's gonna take us about 6 to 7 hours to do just that. So
Which is
I don't
okay.
like-
I didn't need sleep anyway.
damn it,
You never
yeah.
sleep in Pyramid.
Damn straight I don't.
Another 10 hours for green stars, exactly. Like, kind of like to want to sleep.
Y'all gotta sleep.
I feel like 100%ing plus getting the green stars might potentially be longer than Sunshine, honestly.
Oh, it will be.
Yeah,
By
plus
the
we
way,
all gotta stay up tomorrow for Super Johnny Sunshine 3?
Yep.
2?
Ooh,
It's time to do 100% of this game.
it's
and
the
Well,
I literally
sequel everyone wanted.
on stream. This is the second.
Yeah, on the stream.
Okay.
It is a good thing that during my off time during this events weeks, I took the time to 100% the game myself to have it freshly memorized.
Yeah, I remember Nintendo's on being the first one.
That was like, would you believe
I was
that's
wondering
like
if
6
you did
years
it again
ago
for
now?
He did it for SGB, but I think he also did it for a I think he had like didn't he do like a Mario-thon or something for like an extra life, and I think he had to do Sunshine.
I think so, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't remember any other times he's streamed. Like, I know he's like done it for like videos and stuff several times, but the only times I can think of he streamed it was for Nintendo-thon.
Oh, we got a donation here in the amount of $5 from Diabetes on its day off. And the comment reads, "Being hated by everyone sucks. I want to feel happy, so I'll request a song. Could Karo recite the lyrics to I Turned a Bad Copy Pasta into a Rap Again by Senzawa in a uwu voice? You don't need to know the
you
song.
want me to Senzawa this?
Alright, and then there's a link to the lyrics, unless you know them by heart.
I'm aware of Senzawa.
Okay, well...
Oh, you already
Pull
got
it up
it.
on my
Thank
Discord.
you.
I sang a bunch. I sang a bunch of Senzawa. Well, I didn't sing, but I recite a bunch of Senzawa songs before, and I'm like, "What are the goddamn VTubers?"
Well, I linked the specific song in voice chat. So
every time they stop us like back somewhere in the spaceship, just like say a piece of dialogue, I'm like, no, just let me go to the next level.
Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta clear my throat for this. It takes time to prep. And I don't know if I'm gonna be accurate, but I'm gonna try my best. Okay.
Well, here we go again. Omenasai, my name is Ken Sama, but your waifu, yeah, she call me Dad Sama. Forever 17, your husband, the dream, what the raging sex machine. Training every day with my katana. Wah! Folded edges taste the rising sun. Repping the kanji and Osaka dialects. You know my 2D bitch, she deserves respect. Filling out my visa application. Bound to all the elders in the U.S. nation. Wrapped in the finest silk known to man. Hey, you better wish me luck while I'm out of Japan. Arigato, bitch. Hee hee. That's thank you for all you gaijin.
And then there's where the fucker is. Oh gosh.
Huh.
My throat. My throat
I
hurts.
hope you got some liquids for that.
I have
no
no
I
idea.
don't. But thank you for your donation. Like, seriously, like, thank you all for donating to this marathon. Like, the fact that we raised $17,000 is absolutely incredible. And we met all of our donation goals. So, again, even if you weren't able to donate, just running the word means so much. So, thank you so much again.
That's
Yeah, this
right.
one did fly by.
Really did.
Yeah.
I only worked 3 days this week. I was so happy.
Mhm. I look forward to it every year, you know.
So, what's Senzawa again?
So, Senzawa was a YouTuber who, did a lot of parody music, like, kind of making fun of, like, I guess the weeaboo subculture.
Okay.
So it's a lot of, like, self-parody, ironic songs. And apparently she's a VTuber now, so yeah.
Full circle. Deep in.
Hey, I'll be right back because the food is here.
Enjoy food.
I ate all those foods.
Oh man, it is a meal food, as it were.
Oh, and here he isn't called Captain Toad yet. He's called the Toad Brigade Captain. And the monkey.
But I mean, he's essentially the same guy. So.
Well, yeah, it is the same name, but he's not called Captain Toad yet. This is like still the early days.
But he's the captain of the brigade. He hasn't gotten his own game yet, but he's hanging out. When I replayed Mario Galaxy 1, I had completely forgotten that that's where Captain Toad first showed up. I know the original Galaxy I was very fond of. You know, it was because Sega didn't make consoles anymore, right? I had to start liking Mario. It was a requirement, and I was like, oh wow.
And because it was the dark age of Sonic.
Yeah, right. Because let's see.
Because
So
06 came out a year before.
Yeah, like I didn't play 06 for a while. I didn't beat Shadow for the longest time, but it was like there's Shadow and there's 06, and I looked at 06 and I went, what has happened to my beautiful blue boy? And meanwhile Mario's here and he's like, hey, I've got a game, and I went, oh, it's so good.
Hey,
what?
Spaghetti!
Hey, what happened?
Hello, Mario.
It's me, John Mario.
John Mario.
Yes, it's one of the lesser known of the Mario brothers, because there's a few. It's not just Mario and Luigi. There's
Trying to open this can.
I'm surprised that there wasn't a Mario and Luigi game where it was like the third brother.
Missing brother.
Yeah, I feel like that would have been something.
Hero's down there. Hero's down there.
She's down there. That's what I heard.
No, because my friend closed the door and like, Carol's down there.
She's trapped downstairs with the Wendy's.
Kara has been sent to the well, just like Spider sent me to the well.
Why do you keep letting him send you to the well?
He keep promising me free Wi-Fi. I keep going for it every time.
Yeah. I remember back in the day reading theories that Stan the Bugman from Donkey Kong 3 was a secret Mario brother, which, I don't know about that. Because I mean, hypothetically, I think Donkey Kong could fight people who aren't related to Mario. If he wanted to.
I think I need 100. Yep, 100. Yay. Oh man, this Luma's gonna get served full of metal and copper.
Oh, I'm so hungry. You know what I'm hungry for? Capitalism.
That Luma's a true American, I guess. Pure capitalism flowing through its veins. You made it.
Up to Daisy, so.
Just cheese this whole level.
There's so many clouds.
I love the cloud suit.
Oh, so many clouds. I wonder what it's like outside. Oh, it's nothing but clouds. Okay.
Boom, ba-da-ba-da boom, ba-da-down. Oh, I love when she's like, oh, yes. Da-na-na-na-na-na, bop, ba-da-na-da, da-da-ling, da-da-ling. And then it goes da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's just playing this for so long. It's just that whole just the constant jingles. You just keep getting stuck in your head. Right side down, bouncing off the ceiling, inside out.
I'm jamming.
Sabrina, what are you doing right now?
The star one, the Hungry
Flip-Stop
Luma
Galaxy.
on the map.
Oh, you're doing the Hungry Luma. Yeah, I'm skipping the Hungry Luma until later.
Yes, the deviations. This is what keeps things exciting. Who knows?
Oh man.
Oh man.
So,
Someone in the chat. Oh,
sorry, no,
go on.
So Sabrina has opted for the cold depths of outer space. Meanwhile, Stefan's like, yeah, toy house.
Yay.
Oh, that's right. It's a happy toy house full of happy toys and Goombas. Is Mario tiny?
Oh,
or is
I
the toy
think.
house just big?
I think this is what I think it is. Oh, yeah, I think this is what it is.
Oh boy, time to smash all the shite. God, the stock fire noises, they hurt me.
No, this is... No! I'm gonna do this once. If I fail it, I'm gonna run away.
So you have chosen
Oh, I
pain.
hate that mission.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna do it once. If I don't do it, I'm just gonna leave and never think about it again.
Never.
This is basically if I get lucky.
You never know.
No! Mario!
Well, from that sound, yep, the footage is caught up, and I see you die.
It's a good thing I got that extra life.
It's like nothing happened.
I did it!
Nice, first shot.
That's
Fuck you.
it's pretty impressive right there.
That was...
Although I don't know what in their right mind thought they want to recycle this one, because no one liked
Yeah,
this.
the worst, the worst missions in the first game. They're like, let's do it again.
I mean, it's funny because this game eternally is literally called Super Mario Galaxy More.
Yeah, because it's like so much of it is just... Which I mean, like, yeah, like the worst things about the game are things that were bad in the original, so that's why it's like a... That's why it's like 1 and 2 are pretty much neck and neck in terms of exact quality. It's pretty much just what do you prefer. And I just prefer most of the level designs here in general.
The funny thing is that from a data perspective, Galaxy 2 is infinitely smaller compared to 1. I think Galaxy 1's around 3 to 4 gig, it nearly fills up the Wii disc. This one, about maybe 1.6, 1.7 gig on the disc. I'm sure I had to worry about the Wii CPU recompiler. Oh right, yeah, the iOS codes. Ugh, no thank you.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, and he gets hard slammed.
Ooh, one.
Meanwhile, Sabrina's just walking on a giant Mario head. Wait. I mean, I will say, I like Galaxy 1's hub world more.
Same.
Yeah, I feel like the spaceship in Galaxy 1, I think it's a greater like hub world to explore and like want to actually like look around and everything. But I also just love the design of the spaceship Mario. I think it's very cozy. Like I'm never gonna like spend too much time like going around it in comparison to the one in Galaxy 1, but it's one where it's like, oh, on my off time I might say, let me go around and just explore this, explore the Mario. Ow.
Oh, I thought
Explore Mario.
Look around from side to side. Sex. Nope. I don't need this. Why am I going after it? Because I have a problem.
Well, then you gotta resist. You gotta resist.
Ignore the
You didn't
comments,
resist.
Looks like everyone's in the same level.
Yep. That's right. Both hanging out in some blue arrows.
And I think, do we both have
Yes.
the same amount of stars?
No, you have one more star than me. 'Cause
Oh.
I didn't go back to Fluffy Bluff.
Oh, to do the bonus.
Yeah.
Are you gonna attempt to try to do the trash at least once, or are you just gonna say screw it and not even bother?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to attempt the trash.
Because I got lucky, so you never know. You might get lucky too.
Thing is, I think I already passed the trash.
It's the first pipe you see on the top
Yeah,
left.
I definitely passed that trash.
I'm the trash man.
I'm the trash man, Rosalina.
With the goddamn robots rejects.
Oh, he gets it. Nice.
Da-da-da.
If Mario was he worked in construction, he's done plumbing.
Oh, I crushed myself with the box.
Wow.
No!
I didn't know you could do that, but you did it.
I'm exactly 1/7 of the way there.
Great, but you missed one box. Crush.
That's right. You're now 2 stars ahead.
Now I'm about to fight Bowser Jr. Yahoo! Oh no! I was about to say no. It's the fire version of this guy that's the pain in the ass. Gobblegut is fine, but fire Gobblegut is
Yeah, I don't think that's until much later though.
No, it's in the final world. It's like one of the final levels. Yeah, they got my practice run. I like accidentally unlocked him, and I was like, "Oh God!" But I'm like, might as well just do it. I'm already here.
No, come on, don't go in a circle. I got this
Wow,
first
Stefan,
try.
that was
There we
cruel.
go.
Fuck you! You're in my way. Big fucking baseball on feet. Hoot. Yeah, 3D dry bones are huge.
They're frightening.
But as #1 dry bone stan, I'm happy with it. I'm #1 dry bone stan, and I'm #1 Roy Koopa stan.
What is it about Roy Koopa that delights you more than the others?
I just think he has very nice swagger.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't describe it. It's just, I just think he looks cool. And the Bowser Jr.'s like the thing that Bowser Jr. rides in looks like Big Weld from Robots.
The movie Robots?
Yeah, the movie Robots. The Big Weld guy, his head, and he looks just like him.
I've not thought about the movie Robots since
in years.
Since yeah, have I ever thought about the movie Robots? My younger brothers were sort of into robots when it came out. There were a lot of robot toys scattered about the house, but I never actually saw the movie myself. I might have seen like the first 10 minutes because they watched it a few times, but I don't know. I guess that era is that DreamWorks?
That was Blue Sky.
That was Blue Sky. Oh,
that was the follow-up to Ice Age. That was the follow-up to Ice Age.
Okay, so it's before they became pure Ice Age material. They were like, we have other ideas, we swear.
You know, before they went pure garbage.
Well, I mean, they had stuff like Epic and Peanuts movie, which is of course fantastic. And then they were gonna do Nimona, but then that Disney killed it, even though it was mostly done. For fucking. I'm not bitter, I swear.
It might. Who knows? Maybe it'll be
I mean, I hope, but yeah, it's like. But yeah, I did think it was funny. Yeah, because like with Blue Sky, is that Blue Sky is kind of considered a joke for like pretty much most of its career, like for most of its career until it was bought out and then shut down by Disney, and then people were like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Well, now we love it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, now you guys care about it.
People are very fickle.
Yeah, the internet is fickle. Come on, there we go.
But you know what's not fickle? Donating to
Yes,
the,
please.
and speaking of, we have a donation right here once again
Woo!
from Captain Kohai for $5, and they've got another random fun fact for us. Did you know that the new let me say that again. Did you know that the new Super Luigi U downloadable expansion pack wasn't originally Luigi focused? It wasn't until the dev team heard about the Year of Luigi that they decided to head in that direction. Captain out.
Luigi.
Luigi.
I mean, it makes sense considering it's just a glorified official ROM hack.
Official ROM hacks are the best ones. Yeah.
Alrighty,
They were inspired by the man in green. And I think that's something we should all be excited about.
And Stefan is in Sector 2.
Hooray.
Alright, kid, let's see how fast you can go through this whole diamond space. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh god, I spilled water on me. Oh no. It's everywhere. At least I didn't spill the rum. That would have been even worse.
Hard disagree, David.
Okay, I
About
see.
Mario?
I think
Luigi?
the whole the blue sky shutting down because of the tax stuff is like, yeah, I think that's understandable. Just completely scrapping Nimona when it was like, instead of like, say, hey, Nimona's 75% done, why don't we just move it over and finish it? But no, they're just like, nah, let's just not. Like that is on them. That will say.
Well, I guess.
I love Puzzle Plank. God, this song so much. Just the violin.
Altogether. I remember when some of the sound files for this game first came out, they labeled this song as unused, and it's just, wait, excuse me? Y'all didn't do your fucking research.
I think, oh yeah, how many does this guy need? 70. I obviously don't have enough, but I'll come back to you later.
You don't want to feed me capitalism? For shame.
What if they finished all the movies that they never finished? Ever. Every studio.
Like DreamWorks is like the worst with like they have like it feels like, I mean, there's probably like so many studios that have like so many unfinished movies, but it feels like DreamWorks has so many movies that were like, oh, this movie was like 70% like done, and then they just scrapped it like right at the last second. And it's like, come on, that looked cool. Might as well like just finish it, please.
Right, like I know there are a lot of people who were upset that I believe, yeah, Me and My Shadow, that's what it's called. That was one that I think hurt a lot of people that got canceled.
Although a lot, I feel like it's also a thing. Yeah, Me and My Shadow, because it's like, yeah, it looked like a cool idea of like the combining the 3D and the 2D. It's kind of a similar way to the Pixar short Day and Night, which I really love. But it's also a thing. But I also think it's like a lot of that kind of stuff is based on people like not. I mean, like a lot of people have very mixed opinions on like DreamWorks in general. So it's the fact that they don't know like that the movie wasn't finished. So all we know is like, oh, just bits and pieces. So that movie in your mind is better than the movie that might have been. So say if the movie like was like coming out and like trailers were being released, most people would probably be like, I don't know. It's like, it's DreamWorks. It's probably not that good. So it's like, again, it's just that it's just the people wanting to find like reasons to be fickle. Like for me, the biggest one is Larrikins, which was gonna be, it was an Australian set like musical that they were gonna do that I was very interested in, and apparently they've gotten they got pretty far into it to the point that there's like you can find a bunch of like completely finished animation on several animation portfolios, and I was like, oh, this looked like it would have been pretty fun and cool, but it's like, oh no, God. And there was so much finished animation that basically they got the animated people that the people who worked on it to use the resources and created a 5-minute short called Bilby. And it was I thought just based on the designs of Bilby, I'm like, oh yeah, I wanted to see a whole movie like this. So, but I just think it's funny is they had so much finished material that they're like, screw it, let's just use these assets and not waste them.
I mean, at least something came out of it. That's I haven't seen Bilby. I should watch that.
It's really hard to find. It's not you have to go searching online for it because it hasn't been posted anywhere, which is kind of dumb. I don't know why they haven't. Put it anywhere.
Well, I mean, was it released?
No, it wasn't released with any movie. It was released on a film festival, and then it was yeah, so there's not really an easy spot to find it.
Yeah, okay.
And they didn't. I think they posted it on their YouTube channel at some point, but then took it down. So it's yeah, you gotta search the internet for somebody finding a re-upload.
Well, I guess I'll have to dig deep later to find it. Dig find a
dig a ton, dig a ton.
Small patch of dirt.
Dig a ton. I heard. What was that?
You know what? Lion King 1.5 is not that bad.
Lion King 1 is great, especially you, the writer of Big's Big Fish Adventure 3. You should love Lion King 1.5.
I do enjoy it. I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot more than excuse me, Lion King 2. I'll say that much.
I like them both. I think they're both fun. They're both fun little movies.
Some barbecue sauce.
Ooh, barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
Sandwich.
Yeah, and it was called Lion King 3 in the UK for some reason.
That's right. Well, because the UK, they don't understand halves.
Oh, yeah, because of the metric system.
Right, like half? Yes, I don't.
Not these things you call decimals.
Well, which is funny because the first trailer for that movie made fun of the fact that calling it Lion King 3 makes no sense. They call it Lion King 3, and then Timon's like, wait a minute, what's with the 3? The 3 has to go. And then Pumbaa's like, no, you can't call it 2. There's already been a 2. And he's like, oh yeah, I guess you're right, but this isn't actually a sequel or anything. It's yeah, it's more of an in-between quel. And he's like, oh, I got it, 1.5. It's it's genius.
Right. Too bad they didn't apply that logic to The Fox and the Hound too. So I don't know
any of the other one. Yeah, any of the other all the other interquels, they just straight up called them sequels, like Tarzan 2, or there's more of them. Yeah.
All the Beauty and the Beast ones.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, those ones aren't called 2 and 3. Those are they just have subtitles.
I guess so. Yeah, Belle's Magical Christmas and whatever the other one is.
And the third one.
And the third one, yeah.
That was Belle's Magical World.
Magical World. Wow, they're just giving up. So if they made a
fourth
one.
Yeah, they're both terrible.
I've seen parts of the Christmas one, and it. Yeah.
The Christmas one has Tim Curry as a magical CG. Organ, and that's great at least.
Yeah, and he basically destroys himself.
Yeah, because he wants to stay as an organ. So he's trying to sabotage. It's so dumb. It's great.
You could have just stayed the same. I'm sure he could have made a deal on the side. But I don't want to transform back.
Hey, look, it's a rejected Pokemon.
Oh.
Love this guy. He looks like a pinata from Viva Pinata.
Oh, I see someone on
pinatas. Smackety smack smack.
I see someone in the chat saying they remember liking Atlantis 2. It's Atlantis 2, Milo's Return. That wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, that was 3 episodes. That was 3 episodes of
of a TV
of
show.
the show combined.
Right.
Yeah, like a bunch. Like you could basically split all of the sequels into a regular sequel, an interquel, or 3 episodes of the TV show.
Right, because I guess Return to Jafar is a sequel, but it also does serve as sort of like a backdoor pilot.
That
Sorry.
one. Yeah, that one's like you're right. That one's a that one's a pilot. Yeah, to a show. And like same with like Stitch the movie and Leroy and Stitch, which are pilots and finales to the Lilo and Stitch show. But then there's also Lilo and Stitch 2, which is like the actual sequel.
I mean,
Yeah, that is true.
It's also a special case because that was ground zero for the direct-to-film saga of Disney.
Yes, that was because Disney, like back in the day when Walt Disney was alive, he was like, I don't want to do sequels, because I guess what it was is after back when they were just doing shorts, the Three Little Pigs came out to huge success, and so they started making sequels to the Three Little Pigs, and Disney was just like, I don't like this. When we start, so one of the edicts is like, when we start making movies, none of these are ever going to get sequels, and I mean, none of the animated films did while he was alive, even though they still played with the idea, because Bongo, the Bongo short, is it Bongo? You know, the bear?
The bear in Fun and Fancy Free.
Fun and Fancy Free, yes. Like, originally that was supposed to be like a side story to Dumbo. Like, he was supposed to be part of the same circus that Dumbo was in, and he escapes. But, you know, they eventually threw that out. I mean, because I'm trying to remember. I feel like there were live action sequels and stuff. Because I mean,
well, yeah, the live action. I mean, there's the whole period in the 70s and 80s, which is just like it's like a explosion of like weird live action projects.
Right, but like by that point, Walt Disney, Walt Disney had already passed at that point. So, because like I guess the first animated sequel that they did. Was that The Rescuers Down Under?
Rescuers Down was the first theatrical release.
God, that animation in that film is fantastic.
It's great. It's a great looking movie.
Even to this day, it still looks great.
Also, wait, how is Peach able to? How did she send a letter to Mario from wherever in the universe?
I'm telling you, it is all a plan. Peach has a bedroom over there. It is all planned.
Like at least Paper Mario all has like they have like explanations of how Peach is able to.
Yeah, because she had
Mario.
different people.
Yeah, she has people helping her.
Intergalactic Toad Postal Service, the hero we all need.
Yeah, why doesn't he have a game? It's like if Captain Toad can have a game. Why can't intergalactic messenger Toad?
Because
and also gotta love this song. Gotta love this athletic remix.
Merry World.
And of course, and just like in World, when you're on Yoshi, the bongos kick in.
I love those bongos. You know, I secretly wish that in Sonic, like when Sonic becomes Super Sonic, they did a Yoshi thing where it's the same level music but just with an extra layer of something.
Yeah, no, that would be great. Yeah.
Right, like, why don't you do that? Sega, you love stealing other things from Nintendo. Just steal that too. Who cares?
I mean, hey, they stole ideas from the N64, but then so did everyone else back in the day.
Well, everyone liked stealing ideas from everyone else. That is the way of progress. So it's how inventions are made. It's how stories are built. Because you know, so people. I mean, heck, you know, like Hamlet. Hamlet is a play. Everyone knows Hamlet. Shakespeare wrote it, but he didn't invent Hamlet. Stole that from other people.
5 coin short.
What we're trying to tell you is to cheat.
Yeah. What?
Originality? Forget about it.
There's also... Right, because like a couple decades beforehand, there was a play called Hamlet, which has been lost to time. So nobody knows how much Shakespeare stole from Hamlet in his own Hamlet, even though Hamlet wasn't the original Hamlet to begin with. I mean, the original idea. I don't. remember how many other Hamlet plays may or may not have existed before Hamlet, or why Hamlet has I don't know. Heck.
So, what you're saying is a Shakespeare is a total hack? I knew it.
There is all of the debate of like, did Shakespeare actually write stuff? And it's like it's that whole dumb stuff.
That's right. Shakespeare.
I've been to his fucking house. God damn, I do not know how he tolerated those low ceilings. I had to stay bended over through the entire bloody tourist view.
He was a very tiny man.
Yeah, maybe he was just really short.
People must have been really fucking short back then, because Jesus, fucking my back was aching by the time we finished exploring his birthhouse in Stratford-upon-Avon.
Yeah. I've read a couple Shakespeare's, but man,
honestly, I'm a really big fan of Shakespeare. I generally love like reading the Shakespeare plays casually, watching the adaptations. It's like I really like Shakespeare. I love like studying, reading about. Yep.
Stefan, remember our now canned plans to do a Star Wars Shakespeare reading for FTCR?
Yeah, I wanted because there are these great books that I love, which what they did all 9 episodes.
They've done all 9.
Yeah, I own all 9 of them of where it's rewriting the Star Wars the Skywalker saga in the style of Shakespeare, and it's legitimately great, and I love it. And I wanted to do some kind of like reading of it, but it's like I wasn't able to convince everybody to do it, so I just said nah.
Oh.
And the guy who wrote because he's done a whole bunch of like different like things. Like I think he did Back to the Future. I think he did he did a couple ones recently. And coming soon, I think in September is all this like the 4 Avengers movies written in the style, and I'm so excited for that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's gonna be Avengers, Age of Ultron, Infinity War, and Endgame written in the style of Shakespeare. Yeah, by the same guy who did the 9 Star Wars stuff, and I'm like, yes, I'm so excited. I can't wait for those.
Does anyone do enough to see our redub of Hotel Mario?
Unfair.
I do think we should do more redubs of stuff. 'Cause I feel like it would be easy content, and people would love, like our people like would love to watch us do that, especially in other voices.
Could we do a Shakespeare version of Hotel Mario?
God,
I would love to translate that into Shakespeare here in English.
Yeah, that'd be really fun to try.
Yeah.
Niceth of the Princess of the Kingdom of Mushrooms has invited ourselves to a delightful feast. Isn't that right, Luigi?
Right.
I quite desire that she has cooked us a delectful meal filled with buttery goodness for us to dine on.
So Luigi,
I know that was
Oh, Luigi, do you suppose it? On yonder door lieth a written request from the evil terror that is Bowser.
Dear puckish plumbers.
Dearest plumbers.
I am dying.
Of the pest. Right.
Oh no.
Oh man, you could slip in
Heck, look over yonder, Luigi.
Right, the goal is to keep on doing the accent.
Well, I mean, it is an accent. It's more so just about the language.
Well, you got to keep the Mario accent.
I mean,
as you read the Shakespeare.
Will be the easy part. It's just translating it that's going to be the difficult part.
And also you got to have.
It'll be easy.
And also you got to have it in iambic pentameter as well.
Yeah, I think that's probably the hard part to make sure it's exact.
Yeah, there's a lot of like great like especially in the Star Wars ones. There's a lot of great like little like with the way the like all the characters are written. It's like everyone has like a specific like way they're written, and like some of them are like they're done in a way that's kind of like that helps like with like the joke of I went the wrong area of the joke that it's like that these stories are written in Shakespeare, like Yoda, because Yoda is already kind of like written weirdly, so instead Yoda's written in haikus. I think so. So it was like pointed out that I believe Jar Jar is written in iambic pentameter +1.
+1.
So it's because it's like the joke is like, oh, he's one beat off of like a full like note. So it's like that's kind of like their way of being like insinuating like, oh yeah, there's something wrong with this guy, is that he's not an accurate iambic pentameter. And I think it was like I saw like because there's a guy who like he made like a whole like great video like analyzing the Star Wars Shakespeare, and one of it was like mentioning how like was it who's the guy that Terrence Stamp played in episode 1?
Oh, Chancellor Valorum. Yeah.
Yeah. So like he's written with 9 iambic pentameter, because the whole joke is that he's a weak puppet, so he has a weak ending. So stuff like that, like actually like, understanding how like the Shakespeare dialogue is written, I think is like really cool.
Wasn't no fly-by-night operation.
Yoshi, what happened?
Well, Yoshi decided it was more riveting to go on a date with gravity, it seems.
I think I should got this if I can get this combo correct.
Yeah, get this, Jimmy. Get this in the back,
Yep.
Wait.
Yep, I got it.
There you go. Piece of chocolate cake. Now you can just sit up for 30 seconds, get a drink or something.
Yeah. I don't know who's winning.
Stefan is so bro.
Yeah. It's a couple.
Oh god, someone else sucks my stream.
Are there really people who are watching on your like Twitch page right now?
Probably.
Probably just for the audio.
Bound by game.
Even though I have the thing go to the charity room.
Oh, Sabrina, when we do the races, it happens all the bloody time. Because you're trying to organise and sort out 6 to 7 different video feeds at once.
Is you telling me about the computer? Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, and here's the computer, so you can see how many stars you got.
That's a computer. Must be one of those built into the monitors ones. Got a Mr. Fancy Ace over here.
Mr. Sandman.
Bring me
Sand me a man, man, make me the man that I'd ever hand. Bum, 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 bum. Oh hey, now I'm at the level that I'm at the prelude to Skyward Sword level.
Oh god, I hate that level.
I spent hours going out of bounds in this level.
Just like Boundary Break?
Yeah, except unlike that hack, I didn't use a free cam. I did this on hardware.
Wow. How dare you hurt John Boundary?
John Boundary. I thought it was John Break.
I thought you were
John Break.
I thought you were going to say John Dress. I was going to say that's an addition, honey.
Alright, let's see. How do I glide? Gotta hold it flat. Alright, like this.
It's just like the surf controls in the first game. Oh.
Well then, turn left. Turn right.
We got a $23 donation from Cherry Queen, I think it's pronounced. Thank you very much. No comments.
Oh,
Hooray.
you just snuck in, donated, and left.
Oh, no, they're in the chat.
But we still appreciate it. Thank you.
So, like, most of this area here has collision, but you can only go so far down because there's a secondary kill plane. And it doesn't get disabled until you do the race event.
Oh.
You'd be surprised how much of this has collision and hidden details and what isn't there. I'm trying to remember where it is specifically the kill plane is. I think it's roughly around here. Yeah, just underneath that tunnel if memory serves.
Oh crap,
Danger.
no. Gotta go up.
The bird is losing a lot of feathers. I feel like at some point
I think
it won't matter.
we can just.
It's gonna be a naked bird and both can tumble into oblivion. Because that's the thing about these games. You don't just die, you fall into a black hole.
die.
Yeah.
Go to hell, and then you die.
Oh right, yeah, that little tunnel you went through, that's where the kill plane was, I remember now.
Body gets stretched out to nothing.
And I beat the best time.
Did it.
No, I do the boundary break thing in jest. I always did. Hey, you got that big bird here. He vibing. He cool.
He's like, yay! He's like, bruh.
What the hell is Element's life? Well, that would be nice, except I'm not Elements. Thank you.
John Elements.
So I will just add that to the list of people I have been confused for Elements by. That list is getting pretty big. It's fine. But can you
have my
actually
own
go to Shakespeare's
list as
house?
well.
Yeah, his actual birthhouse. It's a museum in Stratford upon Avon, in like central England.
We also have a place in Ontario called Stratford, which is where like all like the Shakespeare like plays and like stuff are like set up.
Oh,
I'm-
right. That place.
Yeah, I have no idea what the connection is, like why there's like a Stratford, Ontario. It's like if was there something that Shakespeare did in Canada, or was it just named after Shakespeare?
Probably named
Yeah.
after. And
I
yes,
can't really
Yeah,
like look.
and yes, Delta. Shakespeare's house is very small and cramped. So if you're above maybe 5 foot, have fun.
Yes, it's perfect for me.
It's
Finally.
basically the same person.
Is it his real house, or did they just rebuild it?
It's the same one. It's the genuine thing. It
Man.
survived all these centuries.
What?
It sticks out like a sore thumb, but it's still there.
Ah, Mr. Spear.
I haven't been there since what? 2005, I think. That was during uni years.
Well, it might be even smaller now.
Yeah, that's bad enough. We've already got scoliosis. I don't need a repeat.
Just,
It seems like scoliosis.
I'm just imagining that over the centuries, this house has slowly been shrinking.
When the closest thing you can relate to is a freaking Gen 5 bug type Pokemon. Mood.
Right. So, I mean, there's a 2-star difference going on right now in this little race.
But just this way, there might. I mean, if there might be like a hard star that I end up getting stuck on, and then we will become even again.
But yeah, so I'd like to go back to that previous small paragraph. What the hell is my life? A mess is the easiest way to put it. Like, I could probably write an entire book about it and I wouldn't be finished with maybe a third of it.
See if I can find some coins.
Oh, you're winning, Stefan? He's killing it. So far.
Am I winning some?
What's this one? Oh, right, the live bet one. Go eyes or star bits?
I See, I probably can't get any more coin. Let me see if I
mean, unless you miss some underwater, you'd have to redo.
Oh, one more. Oh, I can do it. Yay.
Alright, sweet. Also, I feel this music track is underappreciated. Just seems to get lost in a lot of the big loops.
Yeah, it's really nice, Mario. It's a really nice water. Oh God, Bunny!
Bunny?
Oh shit, here we go again.
Bunny
Get back
robot?
here!
No, it's just
Oh
a
wait,
robot.
oh that's right. I gotta press the button. And it's ice.
You could freeze him, or you could just pelt him with a load of star bits.
Where is it?
Other side, maybe?
You freeze them, like...
There he is.
That...
Fuck him up.
Got you. Give me your star. This is a robbery. This is a bobbery.
Alright, this is a muggin. Give me that star, or I take your feet instead.
Woohoo!
And depending on your answer, I may take both.
You go to hell, and then you die.
You go to hell, and then you read the NDA, and then you die.
I wonder if I can I fight.
Penny.
Can I fight Bowser now? I think I can.
Depends on how many stars you got.
Let me see. I've got 18, and I need 16, so I can.
Alright, cool.
But I'm gonna do some more Cosmic Cove.
You go to where before you... you have yeed your last whore.
Yahoo!
There seems to be a very fast interstellar object approaching us, sir. What is it? It's Mario. He's BLJing again.
My favorite episode of Star Trek is when Mario collides with the Enterprise.
Sir, he's gone from radars. What do you mean he's gone from radars? He's finally done it. He's travelled to a parallel universe. So does that mean he's permanently out of our hair? No, he'll be back. He always is.
Maybe I should watch some more actual Star Trek series, because pretty much my experience is just the movies.
I've had zero experience of it.
Oh, yeah. Then, watch it all.
I mean, I could probably binge watch it in like a day or two, but...
No, I can never binge that whole thing.
I
It's too
binged One
long
Piece
for
in
me.
like a month.
Well,
Yeah, no, I can't binge through One Piece.
There's a lot of Star Trek if you try to binge it all, because I mean there's the original series, TNG, and Deep Space Nine, and Voyager, and then there's Enterprise,
yeah.
and then there's the new shows, the Discovery, Picard, that animated one, which Lower Decks.
Yeah, I guess technically counts. Yeah.
I mean it is Star Trek.
How? Easy. Wake up. Start the first episode of the day. Before falling asleep. Stop. Next episode. Continue. Next thing you know, I can easily fit through 20 to 30 episodes on a given day.
Yeah, no, I can't do that because usually it's either if I don't have stuff to do, I don't feel like I want to just focus on one thing. Like say like if I'm like binging through like a book like usually like for manga, I can't binge through a whole series. I like read 4 different series at the same time and just constantly swapping between all of them. Because I'm like, I don't want to rush through one series because I feel like I want to like give it some time so I can like digest and like actually like feel like I can remember. Like, cause I feel like if I binge One Piece like as fast as possible, I'm pretty much not gonna remember anything. And I'm like, I want to be able to actually like remember stuff. Like I feel like part of part of the reasoning I think part of the reasoning why I was like My Hero stuck with me so much is that I binged it, but I didn't like binge it like all in like just a couple days. It's like it took me a few weeks to get through the series, which at that point was just the first 2 seasons, and then I think it took me like a few weeks to binge the manga that was out, which I think was about 100 chapters worth of stuff. So it wasn't a lot that I had to deal with, and I took my time while also still pretty going at it at a fast rate. So I was able to like satisfyingly go through it.
Oh yeah, it's been good in a while now. I've been keeping up with the manga mainly these days. I get my beats every Friday.
A couple friends in one of my Discord groups, they're going through One Piece, so I'll just keep looking at the chat, like their chat, and like seeing them like watching seeing them watching One Piece and like posting like reactions to stuff. It's like most of my experience with One Piece is just seeing their reactions to stuff.
Every time they finish an episode, they write, "Still haven't found One Piece. Still haven't found that One Piece. Man, where's that One Piece?"
I mean, we know where it is, we just don't know how to get to it. We also don't know what it is. Yeah, so we'll go lost again. The one man that can somehow get lost on the straight line.
Well, maybe it's just like a really nice flannel shirt.
Ooh, that was very close.
Bloody hell, Sabrina, cutting that one fine.
Where are you at right now? What are you doing right now?
I just finished the gliding.
Oh, nice.
Did it fly? Did it glide?
Fly like an eagle.
Well,
to the sea.
or parrot/parakeet, I guess.
Into the future.
I just realized we're very, very close to 17,700. We are at $17,699.69.
Ooh, yeah, very close to 18K.
Right, we are very, very close. I see that 69 cents.
I was risky.
I see the nice.
I want to do that. No.
Didn't even get swallowed up by the black hole. Even the black hole didn't want you on that one. Damn.
Ooh.
That's gotta be a harsh thing there, when even the black holes don't want to spaghettify you.
Spaghetti.
I hope you bring lots.
I hope they bring lots of spaghettification.
I hope they bring lots of atoms that they get stripped apart piece by piece. Over a long period of time. In some circles, they consider that a fate worse than death.
And also, you can maybe time travel with it too.
But I don't want to go back to 1984.
1984.
Man, what Mario games?
Get out of there!
Did any Mario games come out in '84 at all? Jeez.
You had,
No, Mario was 86.
Mario Bros was 86, so you would have had Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong.
Well, I mean, Super Mario Brothers, didn't that come out in '85? So it's right on the screen. I think isn't Lost Levels '86, or the actual Super Mario Brothers 2?
I think that was 87, but that might have been late 86. I should know. We checked this earlier in the day.
Doesn't it say 1985 right on the title screen of Super Mario Brothers?
We'll find out. Let's see here. Japan, 1985, September 13th.
1985.
North America got it in October to November 1985. Europe didn't get it till May 1987.
Right. Europe didn't need it yet.
No, you gave us an NES that was completely incompatible with the NTSC library. Even if you
Europe wasn't ready. Europe wasn't ready for a Super Mario Brother yet.
Yeah, Lost Levels was 1986, June 1st.
Aha! Oh, yeah.
Early game for the Famicom Disk System.
Oh.
Oh, I was trying to remember if any Mario game released in '84, like anything with Mario in it, because yeah, Donkey Kong '81, Donkey Kong Jr. I guess is '82, and the Mario Brothers is
Let's see
'83.
what happens if I punch 1984.
Literally 1984. No Mario game released.
Right, didn't buy.
Let's try and put it here. And then we go here. Alright, let's see what this gets us. Actually, a few games came out.
Okay.
We have Pinball,
Oh.
Golf, Mario Bros.
Oh.
Special, Punchball Mario Brothers, they were both on the NEC PC series, Donkey Kong for the Coleco Adam computer, one of the worst computers ever designed. To give you an idea of how badly designed, when designing a computer, don't keep the power supply for the whole thing within the printer.
Am I going the wrong way?
Or, you know, make your main source of media accidentally wipe whatever it gets inserted into it because the magnets are unprotected. But yeah, there's Donkey Kong 3, NES, Donkey Kong 3 Dai Yakushu, so that's the PC-88, Sharp X1, and then Donkey Kong 3 Circus, Hockey, Boxing for Game & Watch, and versus Wrecking Crew.
Oh, Wrecking Crew. Ah.
Yeah, that might have been the first instance of the game.
Oh, right, there we go. So that would be like the next chapter in the story of Mario would be Wrecking Crew.
Why the printer though? I don't know. Ask ColecoVision. Don't know what the fuck they were on when they came up with that. Or you know, have your floppy disk drive eat whatever was put into it by wiping the data off with the strong magnets inside the drive. The thing was a total fucking mess. It pretty much tanked the company.
Right.
I
Okay,
don't
so
suppose anybody remembers where I'm supposed to go here.
Specific
supposed to
hole,
go-
mayhaps? Or you
I know
need
I'm supposed to
kill
go in a
the enemies?
specific hole, but yeah, I need to go in a hole that comes out here, but I can't find where the hole is.
Well, there's not there, which is hidden under a thing, so maybe you need to kill enemies.
Possibly, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I did. I know I'm supposed to drill somewhere, but I can't remember. I literally went through all the holes, so I'm like, which hole am I supposed to go in? Oh, there's a key. Fuck. Wait a minute.
There
no.
you go.
Fuck. Yeah, 'cause I knew I had to dig in there. I thought I had to dig in out there. I'm like, well, no. Maybe I should try killing the enemies. Oops.
right. So according to the Super Mario Wiki, Verse Wrecking Crew was released in 1984, and then Wrecking Crew, no verse, was released in 1985.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew was a launch title alongside Super Mario Brothers.
Wow. That was double Mario.
Yep. Also one of the first games to support the Famicom dataset, which was how you were supposed to save your levels by writing them to a cassette tape.
Oh yeah, Seth and I did the same thing during my practice run. Like, where's this damn hole? But yeah, you get to kill the enemies. No. Wait, water? No water.
Oh,
I am at 2 out of 7, like 2/7 of the way there.
I mean, yeah.
you almost did it. You almost didn't die just then.
I mean, it's fine.
So-
Both Stepan and Sabrina have died in that exact same spot.
I think that's, yeah, I've done literally everything I can. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right, the puzzle plank. Let me do the puzzle. Let me see if I can do the puzzle plank coin mission.
Good luck with that one.
Oh, I did that one.
Yeah, early Famicom games are like really basic. Like mostly one screen, almost arcade port type jobs.
What was the very first Famicom game?
From release number, I think it was Popeye.
Ooh.
And if Popeye had a counterpart, it probably was Donkey Kong at the same time.
That makes sense.
Donkey Kong!
Donkey
Because by the time Mario Brothers off #1 hit the Famicom, they were already pretty much hitting the limit. of what they could do with the base hardware. So that's when they started integrating the memory management controller, or MMC, chips into the mix. Although third parties are already doing that way ahead of the curve.
I feel like I always screw this up. Like I feel like I get it and then I just mess up at the last second. Oh, I got it.
Hey,
Follow your nose to the rainbow.
Coins. Follow your nose.
and the Famicom wasted the second controller starting spec buttons for a microphone, making less than 15 games ever used.
Well, then it's a good thing the Nintendo DS also brought back the microphone.
The funny thing is, I've had an easier time using the Famicom microphone than I've ever done with the DS. Which is saying something. I mean, we tested it on Metroid United during day one, where we streamed the original version of Metroid on the Famicom Disk System. Because I have one of those I've RGB modded with save states. And quality was surprisingly good for something that's nearly 40 years old.
How much do you need?
I'm gonna guess 30?
70.
Oh goddamn. Where the fuck am I
Very
supposed to get 70?
No, you're supposed to go in this here. And then there's gonna do a thing where there's gonna be a whole shitload of coins. I think you gotta get pretty much all of them here in order to have enough. I remember that.
Yeah, it's very,
Very tight.
Yeah. And like the Wiggler's not giving you coins either also is kind of
Bullshit.
Oh crap, I'm missing 3.
Uh-oh.
Where do the 3 am I missing?
But you've got 70, haven't you?
No. Oh yeah, that's right, 70. At first I thought it was 75.
Oh.
Oops. Yeah, so I just barely got enough. Yeah.
Nah, you're good.
I'm doing Cosmic Cove's coins now.
Hey,
Yeah,
nice.
the cosmic coins are easy. Yeah, there's like, you only need 15 for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty straightforward. It's a chill level. It's a nice little break after the previous levels.
Oh, the bug guy, the bug boss.
Oh joy. Someone say recycle bosses?
Yeah,
this
to
one with
be
a
able to
cloud.
do Bowser.
Yeah, I after this one, then I'm doing Bowser.
Yeah.
Right. So in the original Galaxy, it's strictly star bits you feed the Lumas, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the coins are pretty much useless in Galaxy 1. They're just, if you get 50, you get a life, but there isn't really that many coins in the game already for that to really matter.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why, like, I'm glad that like this game has like a use for the coins.
So I mean, how does that work like on a physiological level? Because if the star bits is like, oh, this is what they eat, so they can also eat coins. Does that give them the same nutritional benefits? How does that work?
It probably just gives them enough raw energy from matter conversion.
So could you hypothetically feed them anything, and then
As
they
long
would
as they're
turn into a
compatible with
galaxy?
it, yeah.
So what if Mario was like, hey, I've got 100 Goombas. Why don't you eat these things? Would they transform into a galaxy?
Yeah.
I need to know how deep this will go.
Only the best questions are answered on this stream.
Which is why we're not answering it.
All right. Right. Or there's that, I forget what it's called. You know, that little enemy guy who just gives you coins?
Oh, the coin suck thing.
Yeah. Oh man, like if you fed those, I mean, would they become 2 galaxies? Because it's 2 things in one?
There might be some case of one cancels the each other out, which you get negative mass, in which case, oh dear.
Wild.
Yep, let's go and fight Bowser. Bowser. It's from Bowser.
There's only one way to say it. I somewhat recently discovered, so I did not know beforehand, that there was a Bowser show.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And that sure is frightening, isn't it? The
What the hell were they thinking in the makeup department?
I don't know. King Koopa live action. What was it called? It's just called
Koopa's Crazy
King
Cartoons?
Koopa's Cool Cartoons, which is also like, you gotta be careful with the letters you're using there.
Yeah, and also it's just like a rehash of Super Show episodes, if memory serves, without the live action segments.
Right, but it has that. Instead, the live action segments are a guy dressed as King Koopa.
You know, if he was ran over by an 18-wheeler.
It's so terrifying.
Or, you know, had a bad drug addiction in the 80s, but then again, who didn't?
So, right, because the reason I hadn't known about it before was because it only aired in Los Angeles-based KTTV Fox 11, and I didn't grow up where KTTV Fox 11 aired, so I never got to see it.
How many stars?
Yeah.
21.
Okay, I have 20, but I'm going to Bowser now.
Yeah,
wow,
so you're only like, well, yeah, I'm only one ahead of you. So.
Yeah.
That's right, Sabrina's catching up. Is she gonna overtake and succeed in the race winning? Find out.
Nope.
Oh,
Who
wow.
knows?
You're spoiling it. You're supposed to be like, hey,
Oh.
gotta keep everyone on the edge of their seat.
Ah. Oh.
That's a shame.
Gotta
I don't
get-
have
gotta
mark
get-
files, otherwise I would totally send a link to chat. Find it for you.
King Koopa's
Crazy.
Cool.
Keep it crazy. Cool.
KKKK.
Yep.
Why is it 4Ks? That's
I mean, if it was free,
Because they had to make it
very-
4Ks, or else it would have been worse.
or they could have just avoided the alliteration entirely.
I mean, I'll just copy this image right here because you know I think it says everything real.
I don't need these coins.
No.
If I can get the link, I can do some URL fuckery.
Oh, it's the laser statues from Mario 3.
So if I just get rid of some dots that people will have to manually re-put in. There we go, that should work. Just replace the spaces with full stops, it should work. But if you've not heard of King Koopa's Cool Cartoons, I would like to remind you of a little thing in existence called Mario Escapades on Ice. Which, if you've not seen the image I just posted, what do you like this? That cartoon thing there looks more professional than Mario Escapades on Ice.
Oh.
I mean, it's purposefully broken. I can't post links normally, so I had to do some fuckery with it to make it show up in chat.
Bowser is
Say what?
huge.
So if there's a space, just put a dot in this thing and it should work. Oh, hey Bowser, how you doing? Anyway. Why, yes, I do.
Oh, yes.
Although Mario Escapades on Ice has one of the best sections of live footage you will ever see of Luigi, because he just Thanos snaps everything sent his way with a gun. And it has some of the best wooden acting you'll ever encounter. Yeah, the delete gun. Hey Gavin, how many Wii's do you have to eat to get that big? Yes. Excellent. And we're smacking him with golden nuggies. What the fuck is that? Well, that's King Koopa. You know, if he had
It's from Browser.
Dear pesky bums, I finally just got out of rehab.
I finally uninstalled Internet Explorer.
The Koopalings and I are looking for a legitimate copy of WinRAR.
Are you going to sleep? Are you going to sleep?
Is it time for Good Night Elliot?
We
Are
need to
you?
be up pretty early.
It's time for Sleepy Elliot? I love Sleepy Elliot.
Everyone does.
Does he curl up like a cat, hide under the bed?
Okay, so Bowser's small. That means I beat the game, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's the run. Stefan won.
Alright, well thank you for watching.
Oh.
I do love that Bowser has his own spin move. Yeah, he's just like, oh, I'm small again. Meh, he just leaves.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
so
time
yes,
to out of existence.
yeah, the reason he's big is because of the Grand Stars. So it's like he just takes a Grand Star, then he becomes big. He loses it, he's not big anymore. So he just goes and gets another one.
Right, he's embarrassed. He doesn't want people to see him small. That's what's going on.
I wonder. I assume if you glitch, you can go over and stand on the giant throne.
Haven't tested it.
I think that'd be fun. You can just stand, just see how small he is in comparison to the throne.
It depends on how big the trigger would be.
That was at the last moment.
That was cutting it close, Sabrina. Holy shit. But you got them golden nuggies in. Alright, Patrick, Sector 3, let's go. You can drive for once, I can't be arsed.
What the?
That chip
Come
bit
on.
bull fucking shit.
Man, I gotta fill myself up again. Mm.
Oh, he's cracking open the cold one with the boys, and maybe drowning himself in it by that sound.
Oh man.
Sector 3, the chill sector.
I love the music of this sector.
That was also very last moment.
It seems to be the clutch run for you, Sabrina.
Yeah, I tend to have this effect when I play platformers. Or just video games in general.
You did a great job playing Hotel Mario. That must have been torturous for you. Oh, thank you. It was torture, because I was using a spoon. Really should have just used the Genesis style controller, honestly. Oh well, case it up. I'll use that during the actual long play if I can ever be asked to get around to it. Actual hardware, because I bought the thing because I was bored one day, and as it turns out, came useful 2 years later. Boy. I forgot this was the stage of Inflation Yoshi.
No.
What? What?
I mean, I'm describing
No.
what I'm seeing.
Yes.
You don't have to say it.
But why would Nintendo allow such a thing? Do they not know the
Nope.
internet? Do they not know the internet? Oh. I mean, was it that far more innocent of a time?
Early 2010s? Hell no.
Damn it.
Was there ever an innocent time?
Maybe during the early BBS days or
80s.
IRS channel days, but 2000s onwards? Hell no.
Well, I mean, if you look at Usenet posts from the 80s,
Fuck you, Yoshi.
sometimes it's more innocent. Sometimes it's not. You know, I don't think I've ever done a deep dive of what Usenet had to say about Mario back in the 80s when Nintendo finally became a thing. Because I've certainly done the dive as to what people were talking about Sonic when Sonic became a new thing. But I've never done the deep video game Usenet dive. How did people react? Were they like, video games, they're a scam, and then shook their fist?
I mean, that was what, 83, 84 when the American market collapsed?
Yeah, 83. When everything died, it was great. The video game crash. And then just a few years later, Nintendo resurrected an entire industry, single-handedly. Everyone loved Mario. But I feel like
Fucking Mario.
there had to have been some, like, 30-somethings in 1986 who were like, ugh, can't stand this Mario.
I mean, there's an
I
old
won't-
archived news section back when the Super Nintendo first launched in North America, and parents were kind of angry because it's like, I just bought the NES, now I'm gonna buy this new thing with new parts? It's like, yes, that's how computers work, they don't last forever. And they had this badly photoshopped section of like one of the reporters in an F-Zero machine.
Oh. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess a lot of parents probably still treated the NES as just like, oh, this is a toy. I don't need to replace it. Why would I?
I mean, consoles weren't really that big in Europe because it was just, well, you can only play games on them, that's pointless. Why do that when we can get microcomputers for far cheaper and I can do my homework, you can do your business stuff on it. And that kind of worked until, you know, Amiga and Atari kind of killed each other in Ritual Sudoku.
Usually, I think I'm in the lead.
It's pretty even Stevens.
How many does she have?
How many have you got, Sabrina?
I think I have 21.
I am about to get my 23rd.
Okay, so you're ahead by nearly 2.
Yeah, it's 1.5 stars ahead.
I think you went to the you went to Yoshi first. I went to Cloudy Court.
Ah, nice.
Ah, okay. Let's say, wait, you on the same levels? That can't be right. The architectural differences.
Yeah, when Yoshi's inflated, you can't use your tongue, so you gotta wait until it's out in order to
But
grab.
you have to physically hit the objects to
Yeah.
keep the power up going.
You know,
That's
I'm sure there's art that disproves the thing you said, but we'll leave that for another day.
There's a cheese hotel in Hotel Mario. I mean, that's not nightmare worthy for us. You're gonna have to try a lot better.
Do-do-do-do-do.
What level's that? That must be the first Boo level.
Yeah, the haunted I think it's the haunted hallway or something like that.
I just got my 22nd now.
Nice.
Hey, yeah, so just like pretty much exactly 1 star behind. Yoshi's fetish berries.
Ah.
I love World 3's design. It's so nice.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
best world.
and then the music.
This is where you want to chill out on an even.
Oh man, the slide.
Oh my god.
Slide is fine now, but then the purple coins.
Yeah, it's all coming back. Fuck that slide.
You know what? You know what? That actually is something that would be a fun. If somebody donates, it'll force us both to have to complete one of the missions. So say if it's like, because it's like, oh, if there's a mission we don't want to do, we can skip it. But like, say if somebody donates, be like, oh, you two have to do this mission, then we'll do that.
I have to warn. I have not been collecting the comet medals. I have not collected a single one.
Oh, I have all of them.
I see Sabrina's been doing this intelligently. Gotta go fast.
Oh, and here's the song that.
It's not like. See, so it's not like I can like do the comet ones, like because like, one you have to force them.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then...
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at the very least in this game, when the comets, like, it isn't like in Galaxy where, like, the comets, like, will appear and then disappear. Once the comet, like, appears, it stays there for, like, the entire time on one stage until you do it. So that is, like, that's helpful at least.
Yeah, it's just that since I haven't been collecting any of them, none
yeah,
of
so
them
you
are gonna
can't...
show up.
Yeah. I do remember the first time I played this game and I heard the slider music, I was like, yes! Yeah, it was athletic, yeah, the athletic and now the slider remixes I freaked out about, because I'm like, because I think this was like the first time I was able to like actually like acknowledge like recognize the nostalgia pandering. I'd be like, I recognize that song. It's a remix. That's so cool.
I don't think I can give you any coins. Yeah, 30. Nope. So, returning to map, because I am not playing life.
Yahoo!
Aww.
Oh, and yeah, you're not locked to doing the comet missions in this game.
Oh no, the comments I think are showing up now. What a coinky dink.
It is about Wilfrey, they start cropping up.
Yeah. Oh no, never mind. I know he's talking about the whittle.
Oh look, he brought back emergency materials. I think that's the creature. I know what I said. Emergency materials.
What are you gonna do with all this wood?
It's not even the morning yet, sunset now.
You could build a tree out of all that wood.
Cloudy Court Galaxy. This Sonic Lost World mod looks great.
How the hell do you build a tree with great difficulty and patience?
Oh, and here's Gusty Garden remix.
Ah yes, the trailer song for this game.
The trailer where it had the weird looking logo with the two below it rather than beside it.
Yep. That was what Ethan's
I didn't realize that I didn't have any more clouds, and that was such a nice save.
No.
Skinning your teeth once again.
Yeah, I tend to give people heart attacks when I play platformers. So if anyone was looking at my screen at that point, because it was definitely past the point where the stream when I mentioned it, I apologize.
Probably don't have enough coins. Damn it! No.
Yes.
This is why you always keep a 20 in your pocket. That's
But I need 30. Shit.
Not enough money. Come back when you're richer.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mario. I can't eat credit.
But you also can't eat coins. I mean, unless you're a Luma. Oh God, I get it now.
He references he references Sonic in Spyro 3.
Oh, this must be where we get the main money.
I think technically you're supposed to get it like earlier, but I just kind of skipped the spots.
Oh,
I'm nervous. Yeah, just
this.
barely.
Nice.
Just made it.
One coin over, goddamn.
So, when a new planet is born, do you write down the date so you know exactly when to celebrate their birthday?
How do you celebrate the birth of a planet?
Well, I mean, I'm sure they would like it.
Okay, happy birthday, Earth. How old are you again? Jesus fuck, that's a lot of missed presents.
2021, obviously, right? Is that right?
No.
The Earth is 2021 years old.
Right, so,
Oh wow, I think both our runners are in the exact same area.
that's right. You're all both standing on clouds over a purple group of.
Captain.
Well,
Oh, yeah, I remember this section gave me so much shit on my practice.
I was so close.
okay, so if a Luma.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Ugh,
Oh shit.
Oh,
get away from
Oh
me!
my god.
very. Oh,
Can you save it? God, all I can hear right now is yappy, yappy, yappy. Now I just want to hear one thing and one thing only. Perish.
And I
Much better.
died
No.
Rip.
again.
Oh, look at the poison section. It's the exact same as the antimatter one, just with a different coloured mask.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the antimatter ripped.
It does have the alpha mask applied to it on the ripples. The joys of TEV units. Oh, dear me.
that's right. You are now up to 25 stars.
Go.
Luigi, what are you doing here?
Why did I was meant to long jump. Why did you ground pound?
Oh yeah, this is the part where it's like now at this point, it's like when you go into a level, you can go talk to Luigi and he'll be like, "Hey, you want to play as me?"
No.
But usually I don't like playing as Luigi.
Oh, why? Why don't you want to play as me, bro?
I just don't like the running. I don't like the slippery controls.
Because if I wanted to play with a stick of butter, I'd play with a stick of butter.
Oh,
Always
but
let it, bro.
Okay, you know what? I got Luigi here, so I'll play with him. Oh god, that's actually no, I meant what I said.
Oh yeah, you did. You want to switch, bro? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh.
That won't even be out for another 7 years. We gotta go through one of our biggest failures first.
Louis.
There we go.
Luigi.
I just did it the other way.
Luigi. Oh.
I hope they have lots of Mario.
Ooh.
Ooh, Red Stash?
Yeah.
Never heard of him. I like David T. Luigi.
David T. Luigi.
Oh, it's true.
It's David T. Luigi and Miles Tails Lurker.
That's right,
What's
my
wrong with
expert.
David T. Luigi to you?
You would have loved Mario and Sonic at the 2020 because so much of that game is Luigi and Tails.
Oh.
Yeah, it was pretty much just all them.
Oh.
In the
While
present day, and then
while Mario, Sonic, Eggman, and Bowser are stuck in video game world
in the 1960s,
in the 1960s.
where they get fucking killed. Like,
Very
straight up.
reminiscent of all those 1960s video games, like...
Tennis for Two. Wait, that's the 50s. Shit. And that was on an experimental military computer. It would have been had access to the general public.
You mean like Polybius?
What's
yeah.
oblivious? Sounds like a mistake.
You mean it? You mean the truth?
Oh.
Yeah, so, you know.
They're trying to hide it from you. But I know.
Of course they want to hide it from me. I'm more likely to hack it than to be affected by it.
Oh man, I wonder if it was available on the Atari 2600.
It was 5200, that's why no one played it.
Oh, that makes sense. I wonder if they tried to port it.
Although shoutouts to Atari 7800 gang, who are not forgotten. All three of you.
Ironically, despite Luigi's heavy prominence in this charity event, there hasn't been a Luigi's Mansion game in the event. The only reason, well, because last year for Subbar Smash Brothers we did Luigi's Mansion, and then we wanted to do Luigi's Mansion 3, but that was just too long of a game to easily fit into the marathon, so we had to skip out on 3.
3 and 2 were pretty long, but the first game, you can knock it down about an hour or 2.
Oh, the Prankster Comet came out.
Oh, joy.
I'm not going to do that one, at least right now. Not right now.
Yeah, this is the Green Man who won a lot of Bid Wars, popular pick and multiplayer games, and, you know, decked Zavok in the face. I see no downsides.
Zavok. How dare you punch one of the Deadly Six?
Deadly Six, Deadly Bitch, more like.
I'll punch Zavok. I'll punch Zavok right in his nose. I don't care.
Punch him. I'll do more than punch them.
You dare say that to my face?
Yeah.
Alright, name the time of the place.
You're
I'll inform you
lonely
next again.
green. I like playing around with my Patrick Seitz voice. It's really fun. It's fun reading. It's fun reading My Hero Academia as Endeavor because I can kind of do a Patrick Seitz voice, so it's fun like doing that. Oh, and then the ghost theme.
With the bring those horns in. So good. I agree, Mario. Remix. Alright, you got this. To daisies. No, Luigi, I don't want to go bowling.
Green Luigi. I think the comet coin shows up over here.
If it's not there, it might be during what I think is like a chase. For like a little corridor area. It might be a later level though.
Either that or it's right here.
Well,
Green Guigi. Green Mario and red Luigi. Oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. I've committed to this. I'm going to get them all.
Slide.
I love the bioluminescence Yoshi.
Oh god, Kara apparently remembers King Koopa's crazy cartoons. I pity you.
Oh, Mario!
Green Mario!
I was so close to finishing the slide.
No.
I bumped into one thing and I fell in a gap in front of me. The worst time.
I forget what that comment of that star is. I do know what I remember the first comment that showed up. I know I had trouble with that one, but this one, let's try this one out. Oh, the shadow. I get. Oh, is this?
So what is it we're dealing with?
Oh, it's just I'm being followed by Shadow.
Oh joy, one of these.
At least it's not over the poison pit.
True, but this is equally a pain in the ass.
Oh, I did it. Can I talk to her again? Talk to you? There you go.
That was easy.
I swear to God, when the comet goes past the thing, it sounds like one of those cheap Magic Wand toys you used to get kids like back in the 2000s.
Yeah, I can see it.
Like one of those where you'd wave it, it'd produce a noise. So you get like $2 or something.
Bowser on ice.
We already talked about Mario Escapades game, please no.
I'm in the ghost level now.
Oh, there's a little bunny in the cabin. That's adorable.
Guess I can add that to my small job repertoire. GameStop DJ. I'm not even getting paid. Not even an exposure.
GameStop DJ.
Like he's just asking for music to play in the store.
Oh.
So I'm already in stores.
Oh, come on, really?
Down the hole you go. There's a pip hidden there. Break from above, my chance. Money fire.
Yeah. Because I know there's a coin luma somewhere around here, I believe.
I'll do that, accept it.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna have enough. I'm just gonna do the mission normally. Oops, I don't want to do that.
Alright, we need to make the paths to get to over here. Okay, Mario, you're supposed to push the thing, not push yourself in there.
That was too close to front fruit.
What do you have?
Why did I do that?
Bar.
Okay, Stefan's now sitting on 29 stars.
I'm about to do the ball rolling.
Oh joy, I wonder if it's still as janky as it is in the first one.
It is pretty much.
There we go.
Nicely done. Okay, so in order to go first, you must praise the song with your Wii remote for your Nintendo Wii. Of course, when we get to the Mario Kart-like version of this. Oh wait, that's in World 7. Shit.
Key.
Ah yes, the planetoid of frustrated artists. So many paintbrushes.
I'm doing this
Invested-
one-handed, Ma.
Look, Ma, I'm using my feet. For Wii remote? What? Guy can learn.
You're playing the rolling ball with your feet.
I mean, first time with
wish.
everything.
Yeah.
I've done programming and typing with my feet.
But why?
So my hands could focus on art projects at the same time. I mean, extra pair of limbs, may as well put them to use for something.
Oh come on! I literally just jumped right into that hole.
Yeah, you kind of just put yourself in there. Oh, not going for the checkpoints. Okay, risky strat. Let's see if it pays off.
Was that me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm like 3/4 paying attention.
So where's the other quarter?
I don't know. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm scared.
I'll have to put out a missing poster.
Die. Get out of here.
Perish.
Get out of here.
Freaking chain chomp thingamajig. Alright, I think you're in the clear. And
Bomb.
meanwhile, Sabrina's getting a little visit from Chonky Boo.
I think it's funny that they took the way that they designed how the music works on the ball and pretty much just put that into the DSi. like the slider, the DSI that lets you like mess around with like sound is like pretty much exactly how the music works in this.
Similar principle. Okay. Let's say
Oh,
DSI software
3/7. We're at 3/7 of the way there.
Nice. So it's like, wait, DSI app? The only one I could think of is the picture browser, and that's only because you can hack the system wide open using that. If you ever
Oh man, Rosalina sent me a letter.
To my lost Luma, where the fuck are you? It has been 30 years.
Only 50 bits. What a cheapskate.
Only 30 or 50 star bits? Wow, what a cheapskate.
Oh man, what's Mario up to?
Green Mario. What makes this galaxy a Super Mario Galaxy?
Or the Mario iconography made out of snow?
I guess it's or all the mushrooms. That's what makes a Mario Super, right?
Oh, like if you like rolling in the snow with the rock makes you turn into a snowball. That's good game design.
Yeah, let's see what the Cube of Chance gets you. Sponduli, okie dokie.
At the beginning of the level, where there's the little snow house, kind of looks like some sort of cookie thing.
We're being raided by Pat with a party of 6. Yeah, right.
Yay!
How are we doing? We've put us right slap dab in the middle of the Super Mario Galaxy 2 race with Sabrina and Stefan.
That's right. It's Stefan is. Are you still in the lead? I walked away for a minute.
Yeah, he is.
Technically,
Yes.
But it's still anyone's race at this point.
you never know.
That's right. There's a third person could show up and be like, "I've got 50," and you'll be like, "Who are you?" And
I'm you.
It's me, John Mario.
John Mark, a late competitor joining in. Oh, it's full of shocking intrigue. It's just like the Wizard.
Oh, so it's not just gonna keep pestering me to go to California every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I want to go there. Go to California.
California! Oh, you little shit.
California.
Why hasn't the Wizard become a musical yet?
The Wiz.
Because they're cowards.
Well, it can't be the Wiz because that's not
Monkey.
Right.
I hate this mission. I'm gonna do it once and then never again.
I hate this monkey.
A monkey.
Take a little challenge for you. Watch out for the spike ones. Can you roll your ass into some ice, sir?
It's called the Chimp. Well, I guess that's what he calls himself.
I mean, I'm gonna call him a little bitch.
He probably has a real name like.
It's gonna be something
Norton.
simple like Bob.
Oh.
Damn it, Mario, why did your ass have to be on fire?
I think we've all been there.
What are you, a young chimp, huh?
Hey, the Chimp.
Hey, I'm chimping over here.
Reject humanity, become monkey.
Okay, I think I screwed up already. Yep.
Oh, we just have to do it 20 more times.
Oh shit! I do it!
Hey, nice. There you go.
Oh, I
Six
did
hit.
it! Oh! All the missions that were giving me shit on my practice, I'm now getting first try.
That LP curse, it works in mysterious ways.
Because you've done the practice.
I don't even think I did this. Well, both of those missions that I didn't even like beat on my practice. I did it a couple times, failed, and then just left.
That's how you're racking up those stars. It says right there, you got a star.
Yeah.
Why would the game lie? I don't think it would. Heck, there's a star.
Now I'm just unlocking all the comet stars.
The game has been saved. I saw it. Can't believe you're doing 100% run.
So join us 48 hours from now where we'll still be collecting
Yeah,
stars.
it's Johnny's gonna come on to play Sunshine and be like, "Oh no, can you wait a bit? Can you wait? We're still trying to find some green stars."
Oh.
You can do that. I'm stopping at Bowser.
Yeah, you're like, nope. Fuck off. I don't care if it's for charity.
Well, damn.
Heartless Stefan over here.
No, I'm saying that's what Sabrina's saying.
I just said I was
my competitor. I just want to let the record show that my competitor hates charity. She may not say it outright.
I'm not saying that at all.
She may not say it outright, but in her mind, she's thinking it.
Charity.
And in the end, isn't that really what the truth means in your mind?
Raising this for charity? I thought you were raising this money so I could go to Vancouver.
So you can see the Sonic movie filming, even though they're already done by now.
I need to go to the set. I'm gonna sneak in. I'm gonna dress up as Sonic and they'll think I'm Sonic. I'll be the star. Yeah. Or maybe I'll dress up like James Marsden in my 100% classic James Marsden accurate facial mask.
Sir, you're just wearing a Sonic hoodie. You'll fully know what you're off the set.
No, I swear I'm a hedgehog. I'm just from a different world, you know?
Security.
No, I can outrun security. Watch.
You're actually Sonic Man.
Oh man, Sonic Man should get a limited television series.
He did in the Archie universe.
Wasn't Sonic Man supposed to show up at in some issue that never was published?
Yeah, because there was the one. Well, because there's in one of the issues they mentioned about like, oh, that Sonic Man's a television series, and one of the episodes is going to be them like going to a television set, and it's like Sonic Man was going to appear.
No, but it was canceled.
It was so good. How come it got canceled?
Well, you see, the ball started rolling a few years before. There was a man. His name rhymes with Len Tenders.
Len Tenders.
Right. Which, of course, if you can get 5 for 10. Len Tenders.
Chicky nuggies.
Right. It's made out of 100% authentic, non-authentic chicken tenders.
Oh, am I gonna fight somebody? Oh, I'm gonna fight somebody.
Oh, I think it's the snow pokey thing.
Yep.
I like how
It's a
this
circle with eye.
So
He's got a smile.
So the snow level with all the snow is that just N64 fog emulated? I don't.
I mean, it's just Nintendo's interpretation of Silent Hill, if you like.
Oh man, how would Miyamoto make a Silent Hill?
Well, you see, you let the developers do whatever they want, and right when they're about to finish the story, it's like, no, too complex, strip it down.
You know, it's like no, you can't have a story.
So you just walk around an empty town, and every once in a while, someone comes out wearing, I don't know, clown makeup and goes, "Ooh." That's it.
So you mean walking sims in general, then? Badum-tish.
Spooky.
Hokey! Win!
Spooky.
I mean, Luigi's Mansion is almost exactly the same as Silent Hill, right?
Doubt.
I don't know how I hit that. I don't know how that even happened.
That's just
but I'll take it.
I would say that's one of those you just smile and nod and, you know, hope the third hit's nice and easy.
Got it.
Nice. Good and clean.
You look so sad though.
And then he exploded. And then we can fight Bowser Jr.'s next. No, I think this world you actually fight Bowser Jr.
His next mechanical marvel.
I'm not gonna be able to drink it all.
I really like that fight.
I'm not gonna be able to drink it all.
Sneak you down the creepy corridor.
Who's leading? Still Stefan, but it's still relatively close. Sabrina's only maybe 2 or 3 stars behind.
Yeah, 32 right now for me.
I think
I'm gonna try to. I'm going to attempt the chimp mission in this snowy world.
Oh, yeah,
boy.
see,
Good luck.
I just barely got it, so.
Yeah, I know. I have a hard time with it usually, but I'm gonna try it.
So it's no harm in trying.
Like I didn't try the garbage one. I should try this one. It's the pipe in the tree over here, right?
Yeah, it's the pipe that you hit, like when you're getting when you're getting the star shards.
No, it's in the first world.
Oh yeah, no, it's in both. Yeah, I got it in the second star.
Okay, let's see if I can get this. I'm gonna try like maybe twice.
Best of luck.
Like 2 times.
Oh.
Well, that was rude.
Oh, that's when we get chased by giant Boo. Boo. Boo.
Who earns, yes?
I was saying Boo earns.
I was saying Boo earns.
Man getting hit by football.
The charity room presents streamer getting hit by football. Ow.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. I was so close.
Aw man, so many comet stars for me to not pick.
No.
Oh look, it's a rolling masterpiece galaxy. Rolling disaster more like.
Ahoy!
Ahoy hoy.
Oh, I have an alert here. A little birdie flew in
From who?
and told me that we got a donation.
Holy God.
The amount of $5 from Revenants of the Art Institute.
Whoa.
Whoa! Yes.
Oh no.
Sub. Yeah, and they have spoken as such. Sub-Brina hates charity. It's so gratifying to know that even now you keep our core values close to that black hole in your heart emoticon. Now
I hate that these lies are being spread about me.
now you must go further beyond. Please recite the song Under and Over It by Five Finger Death Punch in your peach voice. No need to know the song. Happy charity hating.
Can I do that after the or during your cuts? I don't know that song whatsoever.
I've heard of Five Finger Death Punch, but I'm not familiar with the song.
That's not right, is it?
Yeah, I don't
No,
know
it's
about it.
someone
I don't know it either. Yeah.
It's someone named Victory.
Lick.
Let's see. Well, there's definitely lyrics. I mean, if you thought they were, you know, pulling the fast one on you, like, haha, it's an instrumental. No, it's. Well, for when.
I was about to say. Oh no! Save yourself. Oh, okay, Yoshi. Sorry, Yoshi. You're dead.
I love the ball so much.
Why did I do that? Nope.
I dropped a link
just
when-
made it.
I dropped a link when you have the time when you're not in the middle of level.
Oh god. I think it's funny just how going to 3D makes the Hammer Brothers just suddenly like basically like non-threat.
Yeah, they suddenly go from pain in the arse to pathetic.
They can't handle the third dimension.
The Hammer Brothers had a rough transition to 3D.
I think we can all agree there.
Nope. Oh, that was my bad. I was being greedy. I was being greedy. Oh.
Double mark.
You gotta stop polishing those balls.
I want to see them polished so much I can eat a dinner off them.
Let them stay dirty.
I'm sorry, do you not remember the Super Mario Sunshine adverse? Clean is better than dirty.
I guess not. But you know what? Mario was framed, so clearly they should have remained in filth? Is that the takeaway? I don't know.
Gotta love the Bowser Jr. theme.
Did the ball first try. I love these
Very
levels.
nice.
Yay. Oh, now I get to fight Big Weld and his giant boobs.
Well then.
It's a pretty love balls. I
Those are...
Damn it. Oh, I screwed up the time.
You open this margarita
So
for
I
me.
need to meet the spider again.
Tired. Very tired.
It's me, John Margarita.
I guess I still have a couple hard ciders hanging out downstairs. Has anyone here ever been to Margaritaville?
I want to.
Nope.
Where is Margaritaville?
In the state of Margarita.
Well, there's right, there are Margaritaville restaurants. Did I go to one? Or was it called Cheeseburgers in Paradise? Look, there's two songs that I know. They both involve things you eat and or drink.
So.
Cheeseburger in Paradise is the name of a restaurant as well. Yes.
I mean, Cheeseburger in Paradise sounds like a parody brand name.
We've been spending most our life living in a cheese in paradise.
The journey that created a song and a mouth-watering signature Margaritaville menu item is now bringing a taste of paradise conveniently to your door. Huh.
To your door! Dun dun dun!
Cheeseburger Paradise. Delivered overnight in the box. Delivered straight to your door.
Oh.
Alright, and that is the halfway point, I believe.
Yep, I think I'm at 35 stars, which is pretty much, which is half to 70. So halfway there. No, almost halfway there. One more.
Woohoo, we're halfway there.
Whoa! Squidward on a chair.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Dog elected mayor.
Wow, the deepest Scooby-Doo lore right here.
Home assisted care?
Cut my life into pieces. This is Wii Sports Resort. Sacramento, still bleeding.
What about Wii Music? What about Wii Music?
I would like...
I would like end music, please.
Yeah, we should play Wii Music right now.
Oh, guys, remember when there was remember in Mario 3 when there was the big world? Well, it's the big world again.
Super massive. Oh no. I remember the first time I played Big World of Mario 3, I went, whoa, my mind was blown. Everything was so big.
And you could like go in a door and then everything would be small.
It was like, whoa, look at how big these sprites are. Look at the power of the NES. Oh, they're just using multiple sprites for cheating.
like you could do any better.
I mean, former Amiga developer, yeah, sure, challenge accepted.
Could you port Galaxy 2 to the Amiga?
Maybe if it was a Power PC Amiga, not the classics.
Okay, time to shoot this guy's titties. Back.
Yay, the boob fight.
I mean, I've heard of titty twisters, not titty shooters.
You're playing the wrong arcade games, I think.
Oh shit, I'm going too fast.
Experiment is the last person who should be told, fine then, you do it when it comes to game technology. Because my usual response is, I'll fucking do it.
I'll do it myself.
I mean, no one asked to run N64 games on the PS2, did they anyway?
Hashtag mommy milkers.
Oh no.
I mean, Bowser Jr.'s got to have some sort of parental substitute in that department, I guess.
He's gotta have somewhere to get his mommy milk and GF.
I was I wasn't expecting to get it at 3 in the morning, holy shit.
Oh, right, you're in a different time zone. How's it feel there?
Don't worry, it's just like the present, so it'll be equally disappointing.
Ah!
We're also in the middle of a storm, so...
Oh. Is it a spooky storm?
No, it's just a really annoying windy storm.
Oh.
Oh, you know, but it could be worse. It could be the reports that apparently the Gulf Stream's starting to collapse and go into slow mode, which means suddenly our weather will turn into Canada.
Oh.
Good.
Not good, because this country can't handle a centimetre of snow, let alone 10 feet.
There hasn't been snow over here in a while, though.
There hasn't been snow in Canada?
I know, right?
That's like where it lives.
That's right, all the
Oh
snow
god,
Margaret.
no! No! No!
Uh-oh. Can you save it? Nope.
Oh. There you
Yeah, I
go.
lost all my coins. Yeah, I can't. Maybe I can make up. Let me try this again.
Damn it.
It's here somewhere. Let me see.
No. Bullet bill.
Ah, yes, Milka cannons, lactate dispensers. Oh yeah, does this have the secret star on it if you pull the entire thing with flowers?
Yeah, there's also a star. I know that there's one where I need to like get a bunch of coins to pay to a hungry Luma. Where is that hungry? I thought did I miss it? Oh no, it's after this. It's after this area.
Okay, it looks like both races are now in Sector 4 of 6.
Wait. Toad.
Are there Mario Chia Pets?
There has to be at least one.
I don't think so, but I'm surprised if they haven't been a thing yet.
Because I feel like Mario's spaceship head would make a very good Chia Pet.
You know, because what's more thrilling than playing a video game, right? Watching grass grow.
Oh yeah. Chia.
Chia.
It's great. You gotta love there's a lot of different Chia Pets. There's
a Chia goat, a Chia cat. There's even a Chia tree.
There is a Chia hedgehog.
Yeah, but is it best?
And then there's that weird human head.
There's an Abraham Lincoln one. Oh, that was close. That was clutch.
I'm going to chia.com.
See every Chia. I want to know, what are all the different Chias?
Well, I guess the company that owns Chia also created the clapper. Clap on, clap off.
Really?
Clap on.
Who knew? I didn't.
Clap off.
You'll be glad to know that the Chia Pet has been merchandised to hell and back. That's right. You look at the slideshow at the top. Chia, the child, right? Because it didn't have the name yet. The Mandalorian. Grow him.
The child. Yeah.
Grow Grogu. It's gonna. Well, it's not him. It's everything around him. It's what he's sitting inside.
His little pod.
His little pod, yes. Ooh, remember The Joy of Painting? Starring Bob Ross? Well, you can grow his hair.
You can grow your own Bob Ross.
You can grow your own Bob Ross. Let's see what we got here. Are you familiar with hit animated television series Rick and Morty? Well, you could do both of them. Something Ricked this way comes, and Chia Mortified. I guess they have names. Yep, that's them. The Karate Kid. Of course.
You can be Daniel from Karate Kid. That's great.
Yes. Guardians of the Galaxy. Wow, you remember Groot when he was
Because baby Groot.
Yeah, there's a baby Groot and then a zoom in of the head. I don't know if it's that Guardians 2 Groot, but there's definitely baby Groot. So there you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's more Star Wars Chia pets. There's
There's
Yoda.
the Chewbacca one. 'Cause
Yes.
Elliot got that for Christmas.
Oh. So you're familiar with Chewbacca? Chewbacca's very green. It's just his face sticking out. Like everything else is covered. Wow. But Yoda, he's just got a tiny little strip of green at the top of his head. Like, what's the point of that? Chewbacca stole all of Yoda's Chia. Yes, I am not Chia. No. That's enough of that. Remember, popular.
Is there a Chia Watto?
Not that I've seen so far. Hey, I want to be a Chia. But there's Weird Al Yankovic.
Yes.
It's 80s Weird Al, because he's got the glasses and the stash. Okay. Trolls World Tour. Why, do you remember Poppy from that movie that I never saw?
Watto.
Here they are, scraping the bottom of the barrel with the Richard Simmons Chia Pet.
Such a big fan of Richard Simmons that I just need the Chia Pet.
That's right, not only is his hair Chia, he's got a little tuft of chest hair sneaking out that you can Chia as well. How? I don't... Okay. Oh, and then Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes! Because he has hair?
Mario time.
You'll be happy to know there's also a Bob Ross talking clapper.
Oh.
Oh! The Golden Girls! They have their own Chia pets.
Supermassive Galaxy, it's a coin, Luma, right? Or is it
See, I thought it was a coin Luma, but I couldn't find the coin Luma. So I was like, so I just left without, like, needing to collect all the coins. It's Hit the Fuck Bees music, yes. Tip the fuck bees. Dun, 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 dun.
I thought it was to, like, fill up the flowers on that one.
No, you do. You fill up the flowers and you get that star up there.
Yeah, so I think that's the hidden star. There's no Luma.
Yeah, there's a third star there. I just don't know what thing. Yeah, there is no coin Luma.
There's a Bernie Sanders Chia pet.
I'm once again asking you to take care of my hair.
Oh, that's interesting. Like you have Abraham Lincoln, Barack Obama, Joe Biden, Bernie Sanders. They are Chias. And you got Chia pet emojis. Oh, one of them's the poop emoji. Oh, there's Gizmo from Gremlins. They're a Chia pet. Oh, remember Pennywise? There's a Chia pet. E.T. the extraterrestrial? There's a Chia pet. Why are there so many? I don't understand. I want a Watto Chia pet.
Watto Jin.
What's a proto-gen?
Let's see, I'm searching Watto Chia pet. Not seeing it. I did find a Watto Pepsi, Taco Bell, KFC, Pizza Hut cup topper.
Oh man.
On eBay. It's still sealed. That means it's fresh. It's fresh Watto.
Yeah, like the all of the merchandising for the prequels were insane. It's just so fun just to see what everything was merchandised in for those 3 movies because it's just crazy.
Yeah, like when people say, "Oh, you know, Disney, they merchandise Star Wars," I'm like,
no, they didn't.
Do you remember?
Shut up.
Do you remember Star Wars? Like, they've always done this.
Like he Yeah, well, he literally admitted to doing things in the movie just for merchandise. So it's like,
do you want a Star Wars Episode 1 Boss Nass Squirter toy? There is a hovering Watto. Oh man, I did think the Episode 1 toys were neat because, well, one, it was spread out across all three, Taco Bell, KFC, Pizza Hut. And they came in these little boxes, and the boxes, if you got them all, would form a picture. And I'm like, that's neat, right? Didn't they?
Clement the Jar Jar tongue sucker, of course. It's a classic.
Oh, it's a scam software mascot stealing something from some sort of kid show from the 2000s. Okay, now it makes sense.
And yeah, you mentioned the three, and and then they were all in the commercial together. Taco Bell, KFC, and the third one,
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut, yes.
Right. That was a good time because they also, I think, all teamed up for these special edition, like toys. I feel like, well, because I remember Taco Bell having. I had to have been all three. I mean, because they're all owned, and they probably got super excited because they have the Star Wars license.
Oh man, I'm at the Sunshine level. Do you guys want a sneak peek?
Ooh.
This is also a reprise of Odyssey because Odyssey has a similar level like this. Look, it's Piantas!
Oh joy, I already want to punch him.
Oh, you're trying to murder him. But unfortunately...
You have to get 240 blue coins in this level.
Oh
no, Yoshi.
But you see, Yoshi's green this time.
Green Yoshi.
That's right.
Win.
Sunshine refused to give you Green Yoshi.
Well, because as somebody mentioned, technically all of the Yoshis in Sunshine aren't real Yoshis. They're all Bowser Jr. paint versions, which is why they all get destroyed in the water.
That makes sense. A little weird. Oh man.
I mean, the original idea was Yoshis would come out of a wall via some sort of egg goop generator.
It's also weird. I don't... Why can't Yoshi just be there? Why do they have to make like a fake Yoshi?
No, if it's gonna be made out of paint.
You know, it's strange that through the original Star Wars and then the prequels, there was no McDonald's promotion. The first Star Wars McDonald's promotion was the Clone Wars. And then they didn't do another one until, I think, Episode 9. Isn't that...
I didn't even know they did something for Episode 9.
Well, you know, it was Episode 9. People kind of stopped paying attention. I think it... Oh, man, what was it? I'm gonna look, because I don't remember. I feel like it's just like a bunch of heads. Giant. The 2019... Yes, they're just... I guess little keychain things with giant heads. Very... Not the most inspired.
Oh wow, fucking riveting.
Yes. Oh, right, because the giant heads also... Oh, wait, did they do... Am I misremembering something? Because there's the Clone Wars toys, and then I see these launcher toys. Oh, I guess... Oh, right, so they... Okay, I guess they did more of it. It's just these little tiny... It's like a little tiny ship, and then there's a giant head on top. So there is... Look, they weren't exciting. Could have been better.
I think they did Burger King first and then McDonald's.
Yes, there were Burger King. Right, I think episode 3 was Burger King. Because episode 1 was KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut. Then I don't remember what episode 2.
Oh, and also I saw somebody in the chat. No, the Jar Jar tongue sucker wasn't a raffle. That was just something that we put up on screen because we thought it was so funny. Oh no, it's over there, dumbass! I thought it was up there. Yoshi, come back to me.
Yoshi, come back.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dude.
Ooh. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. I'm almost about to get the 40.
That's a 35 just now.
So I'm 3 stars ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go check out Chomp Works. Let's just be all like freeform, just kind of going crazy with the stars.
Okay, so this is how it works. So Clone Wars were tiny ships with characters' heads on top that were huge. And then Rise of Skywalker were terrible keychains. And then earlier this year, they did just generic Star Wars, which was the exact same tiny ship, huge heads on top. I figured it out. It's not important, but here we are. Oh, I really want to get a Jar Jar with the tongue. You think the tongue would still be good? It's candy?
Oh, I imagine you might need a tetanus shot afterwards.
Wonder if we'll get to the point where we start putting up crazy gifts on the stream like last year again. Well, if you donate to have something on the screen, Experiment will put it up.
Close but no cigar.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, we've gotten to the point where you're donating to fuck with the players. Just like when we had Linky play Mario Pinball Upside Down.
Okay, I understand how this one works. Nice.
Bonk.
Did the cherries room burn down? No, they keep. We still got it up and running somehow.
We are trapped inside of the charity room.
Don't worry, I'm looking for an exit.
There are no doors here.
Who says I need a door to escape?
This is no door.
It's a space.
Hey, Linky.
Good King Monkey. Or no. Shouldn't he be Good King Froggy now? Because he's a frog.
I thought it was Pauper King Froggy.
Mama! Let's go!
Help wanted. Trash. Oh no, that's it. I'm out.
Oh shit, one more and I can fight Bowser again. You know what? Let's go do some backtracking.
Ranks the comment. Alright, what version is it? Wrong.
Thank you, Monochromatic Weiss. Yeah, this one's... I think, if I'm remembering correct, I think this is one where you have to, like, bring a Goomba to a spot.
I want to use it as a boost for a platform.
No, it's just the gear guy is like, hey, I want a Goomba. Can you bring a Goomba to me? So you have to kind of like redirect a Goomba to.
This time, nice.
And instead, there's all these Galoombas. Well, no, these aren't Galoombas. These are electric Goombas, something. I forget what the name of these guys are. I do think it's funny that it's like, oh, these guys are actually probably like more common in the game than Goombas are.
I know when it comes to 50 weather, an absolute pain in the arse to get rid of. This is all the power-ups better than the spring one.
Hey,
Oh yeah, I mean everything's better than the spring.
No worries, thanks.
That's cool, Minky.
It's good, mostly chill.
I hope your throat feels better. No, Linky's throat is not feeling well.
This one's a bit under the weather.
Yep, here they are. Yeah, I think it says, give me a Goomba. Give me a Goomba and I'll give you a star. Ah, shit, that's right, I can't kill the chomps.
Now you need a star power-up to do that.
Oh yeah, the Goomba's in the box. I remember. The Goomba's in there.
I gotta get in there.
You idiot! You did it again!
Go out of the definition of insanity.
No. I don't know the definition of anything.
Oh boy, see me after class. Ah, there's one.
Why? I died.
First time I've seen someone ever get
I'm
killed by
back
those
here.
enemies.
Damn
in this
it.
game.
Yeah, they do have very much Octorok qualities to them.
At least these ones are spitting rocks and not popcorn at you. Getting another raid from Human Interact.
No. Thank you very much.
Party of 11.
Whoa! 11 new people. Raiding in, looking up, going, what? There they are. Hello. We're, as you can see, we're raising some money for the Diabetes Research Institute Foundation. We had reached our previous goal of $50,000, and now we are in overtime. Whoa! That's right. We are currently at $17,704.69. Yeah, it is me. I am David. Hello.
Oh, it's the Sega Channel.
Well, yes.
A Sega channel in my Nintendo charity event? It's more likely than you think.
Right.
Well, I mean, we did literally have just Sonic, like, right before this.
That's right, you play Mario and Sonic 2020, which I was supposed to write a review for on the front page of Retro, and never bought the game.
Oh no!
Whoops. Next time. I can still review it, right?
When did it come out?
Like 2 years ago.
Yeah, you can still review it.
That's fine.
There's no time limit.
Right, the only limits are those you give yourself.
Try it again.
I missed the only game that had Sonic in this marathon. And she's still just sitting there. Like, another game passes and she's just fuzzy.
There we go.
Oh, hi, Henry.
Henry?
Oh, it's Henry. He's a cat. Oh, yes, he is. There's a lot of things I should write on the front page of Retro. I never finished writing the series about the game adaptations that were in Archie. Whoops.
Oh, you mean the 5-page ones? Or the the actual adaptations, like Adventure and Adventure 2?
Right, like all the actual ones, because I did all the early ones, and right, because I did Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Triple Trouble, 3D Blast, you know, Spinball.
Want to relax a bit? I can't relax. I'm in a race.
But and so I did the really weird Sega Sonic the Hedgehog adaptation, which is funny because they adapted the game they certainly never played.
Sega Sonic, really?
Yeah. So in the Knuckles comic, you remember Knuckles, right?
Yes.
Yes. There was a 3-parter about Knuckles trying to ask Julie Sue out on a date. And that was the whole
yes.
story.
The one with the swan.
With the swan, yes, and Vector. But there was a backup strip in those issues, which reintroduced Fiona, because prior to that, Fiona was a robot that Dr. Robotnik made to trick Tails. But this 3-parter revealed, oh, Fiona was an actual person, fox thing, and an actual person fox, and it's also starred Mighty and Nick the Weasel, Neck's twin sister. And they were like, oh, we have to rescue Ray, who's been trapped in a pocket dimension for a decade. And then there's flashbacks, which are supposed to be Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, but it's not. It's just Kid Sonic wearing a fedora. And Fiona gets captured, and Robotnik's like, "Ha! I'm gonna make a robot that looks like you." For some reason. Later.
Didn't it end up like? Well, no, wasn't it like he turned her into a robot? Not that it was a robot of her.
No, it was a robot. He said, "Look, it's a robot." Presumably, the robot Fiona is still sitting rusted on whatever island she was on. And actual Fiona was just in the dungeon because for some reason Robotnik didn't roboticize her, which is weird because that's all he does. And so the fact that there were prisoners that just never were turned into robots seems very out of character. But I mean, it's Archie. I think kind of stopped thinking about certain things.
Certain things or just all things?
It depends what era you're reading, I think.
So a good chunk of it is.
My
Right.
friend that's next to me just said "fuck Fiona."
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, Tails wanted. Never mind.
Wait, Tails wants to look how far that got him.
That's right. He
Apparently
cried
that's
that
part
I
of the
ate.
reason why.
Yeah, he was obsessed with her, which was
I
weird.
collected her comment medal, everyone.
Yay!
Oh,
She
no,
did
Sabrina,
it!
why? You've doomed us all.
Not
Join us.
Gotta go back and get the rest. I hope you don't mind.
no.
That's fine.
I'm good.
Yeah, so Fiona.
No! I'm safe. Okay.
Yeah, it was a little weird that Tails, because Tails he fell in love with a robot Fiona who was the same age as him. So discovering that there was a real Fiona, one, they hadn't ever interacted, and two, she was Sonic's age. So it's like, Tails, come on. So Sonic thought the best way to deal with the situation was to date her.
What? No, that's not how that works. No.
He was like, I'll help my buddy get over this crush. Hey, I'll date her instead. Hey, whoa.
That's not how it works. At all.
I mean, he had to deal with the slap in some way.
That's right. Him and Sally weren't a thing. They weren't an item because she was like, Sonic, you were presumed dead for a year. I'd rather you not actually be dead. And oh. Man, I guess before we continue on, I just saw, hot off the presses, we do have a new donation here.
Yay.
$5 from Sally Acorn
Oh,
and,
no.
and
shit.
Cosmo the Cedrian. So this is Sally talking. I don't know if... it looks like it's two parts, Sally and Cosmo both speaking. Does somebody want to be Sally? Or, I mean, I could be Sally and you can be Cosmo. Huh?
Alrighty, let's do it.
Huh? Ah, here we go. Okay. Hello there. We're abandoned characters. People want to be brought back. Thank you to all our fans for your continued support. Would you like to say something, Cosmo?
Hello. Hashtag save Cosmo. Please tell Tails I miss him very much. I miss him every day. Just like my non-existent husband.
There we go. Yes, thank you for that, Sally and Cosmo. You both live on in our hearts.
Well, some people's hearts anyway. Sure as fuck don't live in mine.
Gotta make room
Cosmo's
for
a plant. Cosmo's a plant.
She is a plant. So Smellbringer just asked, what's weirder, Tails dating a fake robot or Tails dating a plant?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
It's the only valid answer I'll take.
yes is the right answer. But yeah, I mean, Fiona ended up breaking up with Sonic anyway.
Because she saw Scourge and is like, ooh, sexy.
She likes the bad boys. Now I forget, did they start dating before he turned green? I think they did, right?
Well, see, the implication is
Prince
that
Angle's after.
Yeah, no. The implication is that Fiona is like cheating on Sonic on the side with evil Sonic even before he turned green. Like pretty much after the moment that they like basically quote unquote did it. Like she's basically kept and found out that it wasn't actually Sonic. She just kept going like back and seeing them.
Oh right, because during issues 150 and 151, when evil Sonic was pretending to be Sonic,
evil Sonic basically rapes all the girls. It's like Penders.
It wasn't a great story. Right, because see, during the course of the story, Sonic hooks up with multiple people, and they don't realize it's not Sonic, which is not great. But I guess Fiona was fine. I guess Rouge knew it wasn't Sonic. But yeah, so Fiona broke up with Sonic to date Scourge, and Sonic was like, "Hey, little bro, I was sorry. You know, I'm just trying to help. But I really screwed that one up, didn't I?" And he's like, "Oh, well, maybe, but I'll forgive you because we've got a new writer." It's like, yeah.
And then House of Cards happens. It's like, oh yeah, basically. That's still a problem, but it's okay. Then we resolved it just as fast.
Yes. I mean, I guess people like to use the like Sonic Tails, like, oh, there's gotta be drama between the two of them. I mean, even Sonic Lost World plays with the idea of there's issues going on between the two of them. I don't know. I mean, I get for the sake of storytelling and drama, maybe they wouldn't always get along, but sure like it when they get along. Sonic and Tails, that's the OG, that's the duo. You know, Sonic taught Tails how to be more than he was, right? Like, hey, you can be just as strong and cool as me, and Tails is like, oh yeah.
I'm wondering. Let's see, how many Sonic games have characters going through arcs? Let's see, like Sonic Adventure. Tails kind of goes through an arc. Amy kind of. Gamma definitely goes through an arc, but other than that, it's kind of those three, and the rest just kind of like stay in like perpetual perpetuality.
Right.
And then Adventure 2, you got it's pretty much a Shadow.
Right. Although, like, Tails and Amy are still continuing off of what their arc was in Sonic Adventure, you know.
Oh nope, that's the purple coins. Nope, not doing that.
Do it.
I might do it once just to try it.
Right. Yeah, I guess Knuckles' arc in Sonic Adventure is more him learning about his people and what happened there. So it's
Heroes, nobody's got an arc there. I mean, there's setup for Shadow's arc, but other than that, nope.
Right, there is some setup and everyone else is just kind of there.
Now, you can't even say like Metal Sonic has an arc. Metal Sonic isn't really an arc. He's just, oh, I died. That was smart.
Yeah.
Then
that's exactly his arc in that game.
Yeah, and then 06 is Silver. Shadow technically has an arc in that. Elise, that is basically an arc for her.
I mean, I guess so Silver and Elise.
Shadow,
Silver.
I wouldn't say Omega, kind of, but not really.
Yeah. Right.
Then,
I guess Yeah, if you have an ensemble cast, I don't think every single character needs to have like an arc.
Oh no, yeah, not every character needs one. I just think it's fun, like in Sonic, because you ever think of Sonic having like a lot of arcs. So I think it's fun to see like, oh, which ones actually like do have arcs. Like in Secret Rings, it's Shara. Shara's got the arc.
Right.
Unleashed is Chip.
Right.
Black Knight is, I guess Sonic is kind of like an arc in that, since it's like, oh, it's him becoming more of like the hero.
Yeah. It's and I guess Merlina goes through some stuff in that game.
Yeah, kind of. Colors, nobody's got an arc there.
Generations.
Lol. Story, lol.
Right. I mean, Lost World, even though there's a lot of criticism towards its story, it kind of attempts an arc.
Yeah, so Sonic has an arc in that, yeah.
Yeah, like, of all of its faults, it does try to give Sonic an arc, which most games don't.
I mean, I think, like, the idea, I mean, people always, like, crap on Lost World's, like, story for its execution, but, like, the idea of, like, Sonic accidentally, like, it's just like the idea of like, oh, Eggman has these big bads that, like, these new big bad that he's controlling, and Sonic accidentally fucks it up, so it's like, so Sonic and Eggman have to work together in order to deal with them. Like, that is like a genuinely like cool, like, good idea for a story. And I think then they do like some good things about it, of like, oh, like the characters being like, oh, like it like, they're, again, it is like the execution thing. Like, it starts off with like Tails being the one who's like wants to be like work with Eggman, and Sonic being like, oh, why would you? And then it becomes, oh, Sonic's the one who's more like resilient for Eggman, and Tails is like, oh, why do you trust Eggman and not me? And it's like that kind of like forced drama is like where it like kind of becomes an issue, but outside of that, like that general like idea.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the last 11 years, I guess what we you can call them the modern era of Sonic, it feels like a lot of stories, like there are good ideas there, but there's something lacking in the execution to really pull it off.
Well, Sonic has an arc in Boom, Rise of Lyric.
That's right. There's a lot going on in Rise of Lyric. And then it's a shame that it's trapped in the game it's trapped in.
Yeah, and then Forces is, I guess, technically Buddy is the one with the arc.
Right, you, the player at home.
You get an arc!
Right. Sonic doesn't need an arc, but you do. Haha, wow.
Yeah, it's also like what I was thinking, like, it was something that I brought up in SA2, which is like, oh, how many times in the entire canon do Sonic and Eggman actually, like, work together? And I was like, okay, so it was like SA2, Heroes, Shadow, 06, most of Lost World, and I think that's, and Advance 3, and those are the only games where I could think of that they actually work together. And then outside of that, it's pretty much like Enerjack Reborn, Worlds Unite, the Metal Virus, and then I fucking screwed. Oh no, did I say myself? Oh, I say myself good. Yeah, Metal Virus, and then a lot of Boom, like just the Boom cartoon, since that Eggman's just like, he's basically just a nuisance most of the time anyway. So like those are pretty much all of the entirety of Sonic that I can think of Sonic and Eggman working together. Ian Bowe, Sabrina can say whatever she wants. I just don't think she has anything to say. She's concentrating right now.
I'm sorry. I don't play Sonic. So everything you were saying, I'm like, yeah.
Well, since you don't play Sonic, then we just got to start from the beginning, okay? You'll want to start with the original Sonic the Hedgehog that was released on June 23rd, 1991 in North America, but you should play the Japanese version because it does have a couple graphical tweaks that I think really add to the experience. Of course, it's a very simple story. Sonic and Eggman, South Island, Chaos Emeralds. It's 6 good zones. They're all good. If somebody tells you Labyrinth Zone is bad, they're wrong. Labyrinth Zone is good. Okay? So just start with Sonic 1.
Start with Sonic 1.
Yes, and then follow the numbers.
No, you don't need to start with Sonic 1. It's okay.
No, you need to start because that's what that's the establishing shot right there. You meet your hero, you meet your villain.
I think like the first, I've had to play Sonic games for other streams before. I played 06.
Did someone say Sonic?
Wait, you played 06 is not where you want to start. That's the opposite of where you want to start.
Well, the first game I bought was from my friend at his garage sale, and it was like what was it called again? Sonic Chronicles.
Oh boy.
Wow. That's interesting. That's also an interesting place to start.
He told me that it was in Sonic RPG, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I got bored, and I'm like, I don't.
There are really worse places to start.
Right. Sonic Chronicles. Oh, speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog, we got a donation. The amount of $5 from Tangle the Lemur.
Oh boy.
Yeah, more Sonic. Hey. They said, hey there, everyone. I've heard about Sally and Cosmo from Sonic. They sound super cool. Hope to meet them soon. By the way, what's this big Archie slap I keep hearing about? Between you and me, I totally ship Sonic and Amy. Oh, and then Whisper talks. Somebody do you want to read Whisper?
Personally, I ship Blaze and Amy. Blaze and Silver. Yeah, sure, that's right.
Oh. Whoa! Whisper? I agree. That was my expert Tangle impression,
I mean,
we are all familiar with Tangle's.
I mean, to be fair, it's pretty late at this point.
It's okay.
And also, and Sabrina, it's also a thing about do we want easy commentary just to fill up time? Is we have David talk about Sonic? It's just easy.
I understand. Everyone here plays Sonic except for me.
Oh, well, like I said, you gotta start with the original Sonic the Hedgehog, then play 2, then play 3. But you gotta play 3 connected to Knuckles, because 3 by itself is only half a game. You gotta play Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Okay, here's a question of what do you think is your David topic? Like something that you could just go off on just an hour-long tangent, just endlessly.
Give me a console or a computer.
Probably Xenoblade. I know that you were gonna say that.
I assumed it was gonna be Xenoblade.
Because I like Xenoblade. It's a fun game.
Spiders told me about your Xenoblade addiction.
Yeah.
I still haven't left the first town. I'm still running around the first town.
Well, quite frankly, you made the smart decision.
TOS, you don't even need Spider to tell you about my Xenoblade addiction. You can just see it on my Twitter.
I mean, for me right now, that's my hero. Like I can go off I'm always like holding myself back you wouldn't know as much because I'll outside I'll mostly just kind of casually mention it, but like I'm always just kind of holding back just how much I want to say about literally everything about it.
Go plus Ultra.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, I need to catch up with my hero.
How far? Where did you?
I'm at the end of the first half of season 5, so I'm not.
Oh, okay. All right, so you're still you're half season 5, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm not that far.
Are 1A and 1B still fighting?
She's actually still in the first half, so yes.
Okay.
Yeah, those fights just finished.
Yeah, but it finishes the first. I think right now, there's 7 episodes left in this season.
Okay.
And then the third movie just came out in Japanese cinemas. I think today or yesterday.
Wait, it came out?
Yeah, the third movie. It's out in Japanese theaters. Yes. So hopefully, if they follow the same patterns as the first two, the movie should be out over here by October.
I still haven't seen the second movie.
It's a fun time. It is a very fun time, and I love.
Oh, the first movie. Loved the first movie.
I like the second one.
Especially that last part with Deku and All Might. I love the first movie.
It's a great and the second movie tops it. Like the second movie probably has the best fight, in the series.
Now
it is pure like. Have you seen Dragon Ball Super Broly?
Yes, loved it.
It is literally that ending, but by the My Hero universe. I don't want to say more, but it's like they go bonkers. They just go fully bonkers with the colors, and I love it.
I need it. I really need it.
I think it's on. You can probably watch it tomorrow. I think it's on Amazon Prime.
I mean, we can watch it tomorrow. We still need to. Well, I still need to watch those episodes of iCarly we didn't watch. What am I like? 2-3 episodes behind?
New Carly? Is she still Carlying it up? I don't.
Yeah, she's still Carlying it up, but as an adult.
As an owl.
She says bitch.
She says swears.
That's spicy. Wow.
I think she only says it once, but like
the fact that she can say it at all.
Oh wow. I have not seen any of the new iCarly, but I do own Miranda Cosgrove's album on CD. So.
It's surprisingly entertaining. Like I didn't have high expectations for it at all, but it keeps the same charm as the original while also like updating certain things for its clearly older audience now.
Are they using iPhones and
they're still using pair phones.
Pair phones? All right, you can't get the clearance. Can't sign off on that.
They're still using pair phones. Are they using pair pads too? Was there a pair pad in an episode?
I feel like at this point they're pretty much just using. I feel like at this point they're using the pair stuff just for brand, like just for like their in-universe brand, just keeping it all connected. Like we've already been using that. Let's not stop now.
Yeah. I mean, like their phones are normal shape now, though. It's not the shape of a pear.
No, it's not in the shape of.
I have exactly the amount of stars as I have lives. 46.
Nice. That leaves it what, 24?
How would you putting an actual pear in your pocket just seems uncomfortable.
It does.
Follow me, Bob. I'm free.
So
trust me and we will. Yeah.
Right. So like at the Pear Phone conference when they finally unveiled a pear phone that wasn't in the shape of a pear, I'd imagine it got a lot of applause.
Everyone lost their minds.
Oh man, do you think like they'll show that in the iCarly universe? Like maybe some extended lore?
What if in real life we end up getting iPhones that are shaped like apples? Or shaped like the letter I? Just a husky letter I with a screen.
That would just secure that I would never get an iPhone ever again. Like I had like the 4S years ago, and I haven't had an iPhone since.
But what if it was a cursive I?
A cursive I
with a screen. It's okay. I hated it saying it.
Sorry.
Wasn't until I said it out loud when I realized how much I hated it.
I cursive.
Oh god.
I think that was an unmade iCarly spinoff.
I cursive.
Right. So a new iCarly, she's back on the internet because like she became a monk at the end of the original series, right? Gave up the internet. I think that's what happened.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
I didn't know.
Because wasn't the final scene like her throwing her computer off the roof of the building that she's in.
Whoa.
Yes.
And she's like, I cursed the electronic computer device. Which I thought was a really,
I am not Carly.
It was a very dramatic ending, but they took some chances, and I had to applaud them for it. So when they said, "Oh, they're bringing it back," I'm like, "Oh, I guess she really missed getting texts."
Just getting paid.
She came back and she's like, "I don't even know what a Snapchat is." Maybe, I forget if Snapchat existed when that show ended. Why would I know?
They kind of had Instagram Live. That's what it feels.
Yeah,
like.
they did have Instagram Live, and it's not like the pair phones where they had to swap it. I'm pretty sure they literally just called it Instagram.
Oh,
Like in the first episode, they had Instagram Live up.
Yeah, like Carly doesn't have like the whole website or anything. Like she's still, like, to be honest, we barely see the show.
For a show that's called iCarly, we actually kind of like the later seasons of the original show. We like barely see them doing the web show.
Like she will go live on Instagram for like maybe a few minutes, and then that's it. That's all we see, and that's if the episode shows it.
Oh, in any of the new episodes, has she talked about Raid Shadow Legends?
I'm kind of waiting for it.
Hope so.
I'm kind of waiting for it.
Something like that. They've talked about what is it? Fuck, what is it called? MLMs. Multi-level marketing. I think.
I believe so.
I think is what it's called.
The pyramid
schemes.
Yeah.
They talked about pyramid schemes and they all kind of fell for it.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think the last episode that I watched, the web show wasn't mentioned at all.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Like it wasn't even in the episode.
I once worked for a pyramid scheme.
I did too.
I didn't realize it was a pyramid scheme until I started working now.
Yeah.
There was this Russian man who was like, "Hey, he put up an ad on Craigslist." I was like, "I really need a job because I don't have one." And I went in. He had an office on the 14th floor of some building, and I was like, "Oh, this seems really professional." And the interview was a little short, but he went, "Hey, yeah, you're hired." And then I sat down at my desk, and I was given a script, and then I quickly realized, oh, I gotta answer phones for people who are also answering this ad, and then I have to convince them to get prepaid debit cards. This doesn't seem well.
No.
Yeah, it was like, oh, you gotta get the prepaid debit cards before you get on the other call, where then my quote-unquote boss would tell them to put ads up on the internet to get
Yeah.
Yeah, the cycle.
Yeah.
The cycle began, and so it was me and a few other people who sat in this office, and I would answer the phones and be very truthful about what it was all about, and I got paid less than everyone else because they all lied about it, which was fine until they then did the call with my quote-unquote boss, who would tell them things and go, wait, this is a pyramid scheme? Because everyone would lie and be like, oh, no, like, you're going to get calls from Coca-Cola, and they're going to tell you to put an ad on Craigslist about Coca-Cola. And it's like, no, that's not what's happening here. I'm going to tell you the truth. And so my boss would be like, David, why are you doing so much worse than everyone else? I think he figured out why once everyone would be in his phone call. I did get paid a couple times until he couldn't afford the office, and they moved into the back of a Boost Mobile. It's somewhere in downtown Detroit. Well, not even downtown Detroit, but it was Detroit, Detroit, Michigan. There I am. Yep. In the back of the Boost Mobile was just concrete. And eventually I just started working from home because it was just, a VoIP phone. I could plug an Ethernet cable in. It's like, why do I even need to be here? For some reason, I kept on doing it for a little while because I'm like, I can't find another job. But yeah, the moment it moved into like the ghetto, I realized that I need to stop very soon. But it stopped for me. Then I just, yeah, I didn't get my last check. I think he still owes me a couple $100, but I'm never seeing that. Who cares? Who cares?
Sabrina, remember back when I used to sell knives for this group called Vector Marketing?
Oh,
Vector Man marketing.
Actually, this might have been a little before I met you. So there was this quote unquote marketing group called Vector Marketing, where they would have us sell these knives and other utensils from this group called Cutco, and like obviously they gave us the whole spiel. They gave us a script, brought us into an office with this dude in a suit with this can-do attitude. You could get as much money as I did doing this, that, and this. I'm like, yeah, okay. And at first I was like hyped for it because it was my first job, and I was like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna do great. I'm gonna do awesome. Then as more times passed, I realized how ridiculous this was. And then later on, I found out through somebody I didn't even like, mind you, that this was some form of a pyramid scheme. And I was like, oh, that explains so much.
Now I know what you may be thinking. He's like, hey, is this just a pyramid scheme? Well, I don't know about you, but that's clearly a triangle. Ow. Chicken poop.
Chicken poop?
I wonder if there's ever been a pyramid scheme that involved like selling replicas of famous pyramids in Egypt.
Yeah, I feel like any pyramid schemes that are like actual pyramid schemes, like literal pyramid schemes, I feel like those are the only ones that like deserve to be around. It's like, okay, you're going all the way with it, so I gotta give you credit.
It's like your legitimate pyramid schemes.
Yeah.
Maybe you could just build pyramids. I like that.
That's the scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like the Romans. It's like they scheme you in order to accept something, is that you'll help build the pyramid.
You see, that's the scheme. We want you to build the pyramid with none of the effort. Bless you.
Thank you.
Watch out for the Happy Talks boxes.
Ooh.
They are happy to crush you.
I guess the sequel to MLM did a little better financially. MLP, I believe.
Yeah, it did all right. It did pretty well.
I heard it's got its fans.
Yeah, it does.
Right.
Isn't also MLM like used to describe like gay relationships as well? Like, well,
I haven't heard that one.
I thought that was, unless I'm like completely. Yeah. Men loving men. Yes, I was right.
Men, yes.
That is an actual. I knew I wasn't crazy.
I was today years old.
Oh, it's another boss fight.
So recently YouTube has decided that it wants to suggest to me non-stop, this is tangentially related to my joke, Morditwi videos.
Yes!
Oh god, no.
It's just been a non-stop slew
Send
of
that
20
airplanes in the night sky and like shooting stars.
I don't know why they exist.
12 to 20 second videos, all animated in different styles, and I'm like, here we go.
So there's recently been this strange influx of videos on the internet of Mordecai from regular show getting shipped with Twilight Sparkle from My Little Pony, and it's been the weirdest wave I've seen in who knows how long.
No, what's funny is that because I've seen that picture as a meme like years ago. Like that picture has been around, has been memed like for so long, and it's just suddenly now people are like, okay, now we're gonna do the variants.
Right. I watched a video about it because apparently that original drawing was done by a 9-year-old kid who, like it was just a 9-year-old in MS Paint, and that, I guess that wasn't the original, like, Twilight, Morta, Mergin, Twi, love ships thing. That came from a fanfic called Earthworm Zim, which involved more than My Little Pony and regular show, because the title's called Earthworm Zim.
Earthworm Zim, so I would assume so.
Right, like Earthworm Jim and Zim, who's not an earthworm. And apparently it was just like kind of something dropped in. It's meant to be a little funny. Somebody made a DeviantArt club. That kid did a drawing. You fast forward almost a decade and everyone is still in love with it. And I mean, why not? Why not?
And like usual, the internet has to take things too far.
Yes. I guess that kid still draws. Their drawing has improved slightly since they were 9 years old.
They're still having fun. More power to them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm also pretty sure that person's probably laughing about it too as well.
Probably.
Yeah, because it's been 10 years. So I was like, yeah, they're like 19, 20 or whatever. So.
Yeah.
They're like, wait, you guys are still talking about this?
Right.
Like, okay, I guess I'm a meme now.
But yeah, if I was that kid, I would own it, like, just forever. And I think they have. They're like, yeah, I drew that. I was 9. What do you expect? Like, yeah, makes sense to me.
I would like the screen to not be upside down. I don't like it.
I always love this fight.
I love the fight. It's just upside down, and it's
Who are you fighting?
Bowser.
Oh, you're fighting the second
Galactic God Mode Bowser.
Yeah.
Second phase.
Nah, don't you know? I have 70 stars. This is final Bowser.
Oh no! Oh no! I just remembered. No, this is the bad chimp one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because I forgot. There's 2 of them. The first one was fine. This is the bad one.
Oh, the chimp is back, and here he is. You better open those spiky gummets. Don't see what he's just like, ha ha. Right, you might get it first shot. Who knows? Let's find out.
For some reason, the way the meteors in the Bowser fight crumble remind me of the rocks in 06.
Oh, you gotta be careful. You gotta of those, the soft footholds. Yeah.
Just the way they splinter apart.
Sonic 06, of course, the first game you should play. I mean, not the first game you should play.
No, the first game I beat.
The first game.
Did you complete all the stories?
Yeah, I did all 3.
Proud of you. Did you do the last story though?
Yeah, sorry, all 4.
Proud of you.
Wow, yeah, I mean, heck, that's a lot of. So you saw the end. You saw.
I think because it was like it was for like a stream. I did it in like 3 days or something.
Due to my experiences as a child, I'm one of the few people on this planet that does not completely hate that game.
Did you see?
Due to nostalgia and when I got it.
You see, because of how old I was when the game came out, I went, why'd you do? That was a reaction.
Like anything that would be considered a glitch, in my mind, it was like, oh no, it's not a glitch. I'm just not playing the game good enough.
It was the
feature.
Yeah, I beat the game in 3 days because of another charity stream.
Did you do all the side missions? Stop generic people.
Okay.
See, we don't go that. See, we don't go that far. We don't go that far.
I did the ball puzzle in my first try.
Oh, that's. It was kind to you then.
And did you do it the legit way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it,
That-
I'm gonna lose.
It's either you slapped it down the hallway or you glitched through the top of the door. Did you do it the legit way?
I think I tried to do the glitch and I couldn't do it, so I do the right way.
Honestly,
I'm gonna try this one more time, and if I fail it, I'm just gonna run away.
Run
Honestly,
away!
even though I know how to do the glitch, it's usually easier for me to just slap it down the hallway, personally.
See,
I have no idea. I have no idea if this pattern is exactly the same. Like maybe if I knew if the pattern was exactly the same.
I think it's usually the same.
Yeah, it seems to be the same. I'm just staring at it, and I'm like, it seemed normal. Oh man. Because the chimp says he'll give you a star. Maybe. If he's threatening you, you might beat him and go, never mind. Then what do you do?
We're trying to figure out what's stopping Mario from kicking this
I
chip
did it!
and kicking
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah. Why? Every time someone has a star that they're hoarding, can't we just beat the shit out of them and take the star for ourselves?
Right?
But no, Mario has to be a good sport.
Oh,
He stomps out turtles every other day, but monkeys, nah.
right. What do you know? Turtles, they're not really, they're not true living life forms. I'm not doing a whole lot of murder. It's just a little murder.
There's someone named Raphael that would like to have a word with you, Mario.
Oh man, Raphael. He's the one.
50 stars. Got just 20 more left.
He's the one with the size.
Yeah, you are definitely.
Turtles aren't real. Turtles aren't
I
real
think
living
I-
life forms.
I have 40.
Oh, you know,
How many did you say you have 40?
I have
Luigi.
43.
Oh, 43.
Oh. Mario. I
hate
think
these.
that turtle has a soul. What are you talking about? Oh.
Mario is just standing there, menacingly. What was that you said about turtles? Me and my brothers just want to have a word with you.
Oh man. Now if they're the original Mirage Turtles, Mario would die.
If it was the original Mirage Turtles, there wouldn't have even been a conversation. They would have just caught that man slipping in an alleyway.
Right.
We're here to exterminate that there Mario.
Right.
Exterminate with extreme prejudice.
The reason the Mirage wore red is he wouldn't notice the blood splatter on their bandanas.
Jason Griffith as Mirage Leonardo is perfect casting.
That was hilarious.
It is the best. It was Jason Griffith, was Sean Shamel, and I think it was somebody. It was somebody, another Sonic actor who were the Mirage Turtles.
I just remembered Dan. I believe it was Dan Green who was 80s Leo.
Yeah, Dan Green was 80s Leo. I think Pete Capella, who is Silver, was 80s Donnie.
It was just four kids to out.
Yeah. There was a part of me that secretly hoped that when Nickelodeon bought the Turtles, that they would redub that part.
Well, I think the voices were fine. Like the voices were fine, and they brought back the 80s for the 2012 crossovers. So I think that was fine enough. The biggest. I just wish they actually like released. I mean, the only release they did of Turtle, they didn't even release like the director's cut, like the extended cut. They only just ever released the regular like TV airing like that. Like I wish they actually gave Turtles Forever like a real release.
Honestly, just especially because of when it came out, people would have loved that.
I want them to release all of the 2003 series. Just complete box set. Give me a physical media. Come on, just do it.
I thought 2012 was really good. This actually was, because I rewatched all of it recently because it's all on Hulu. I actually really enjoyed myself.
Yeah, 2012. And 2012 is like, it's a bit kind of all over the place, like with the later seasons, but overall it's pretty good.
Mostly just with the fourth one, because I don't know what they were doing with the fourth one. Tales of TMNT they called it. I'm not sure what they were doing with that.
Oh, like was that the final season?
Yeah, it was the one where they were
right.
just doing like individual stories as opposed to an overarching plot throughout the entire season.
Well, yeah, because I think because season 3 was pretty much. I mean, they pretty much ended the story like right there, but like they still wanted like more. They wanted like at least one more season's worth, so they just kind of said, okay, now we're just gonna fill it up with a bunch of with just. It's kind of like what it's kind of like what season 5 of 4Kids was, which was like goes
Back to the Sewer.
No, not Back to the Sewer. The lost episodes.
Right.
Because a lot of them were like it was kind of like there were a lot of
thing.
Yeah, the Lost Tribunal, and then like there was a lot of like the episodes that were banned or whatever. So it's like it was a lot weirder. Nope.
Right. What? So let's. Right, because I guess 4Kids they wanted fast forward. They wanted different people, and then your Laird helped fund the completion of the 5th season out of his own pocket.
What's funny is most of the time, whenever you hear people talk about the 2003 Turtles, even though Back to the Sewer and Fast Forward are part of that story, they're only ever talking about the first few seasons.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because
Fast Forward isn't that good.
Yeah, and
Back to the Sewer, I was at least fine with. Fast Forward was iffy.
It feels out of nowhere.
It wasn't
a show that keeps on building on itself season after season. It's telling a very, very definitive type of turtle story, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, future. It's like there's weird shades of. It doesn't seem as fun as like the 80s Turtles. 80 Turtles is fun because it's completely it's goofy and it's insane, it's out of its mind, but that's because it's a cartoon show made for children in the 1980s.
Yeah, I feel like 2012 found a really good balance between the jokey silliness and the serious moments.
Yeah, I need to finish the 2012 show.
And then by the time Rise tried to find that balance, it had gotten canceled already.
Yeah.
The episode of Fast Forward the only one that I always remember is the one with the diary. and pretty much because that's the episode that quote unquote kind of goes back to normal. Because the whole thing of the episode is that they're kind of reading the diary, which says what happens when they go back to their normal time, and
right.
the way the way it's written is they pretty much all the turtles get screwed over because they do something they read in the diary, which ends up screwing them over. And so they're worried that this is gonna cause this loop, but then it turns out, oh no, that was just a fake diary that they were reading.
Fake.
Because the whole thing is that the turtles want to know what happens when they get back to their time, and they're like, oh no, we can't tell you because time paradox and all that stuff.
Right.
And then they're like, oh yeah, this is your punishment for we tricked you for trying to find out the truth.
I gotta be careful. Don't look too close at Krang. He'll see something you don't want to see. And they're like, what? Never mind. Go back to the past. Goodbye.
Literally the only episode of Fast Forward that I wholeheartedly remember was that almost wacky racist style episode they had when there was some big race for some machine part, I think it was, or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
Because Fast Forward kind of just came and went, and it was like, Back to the Sewer, I'm excited again.
Fast Forward is a blur. I just remember them showing up and being like, oh, yeah, it's Casey and April. had kids that had kids, I guess. It's fine. But I don't.
The only remnant left of Fast Forward is the robot.
Well, there's a part of me that has wanted the, okay, so this Turtles comic that was made by Archie, it never got an ending. Still waiting for that ending.
Didn't the IDW like do like a little thing of some of that Archie version?
I mean, I remember them releasing a short story or two in that universe, and I think there had been solicitations for like a finale, but I thought this was canceled, unless at some point it finally got released and I missed it. But,
Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure exactly about the.
Because I know, what was it, like for the 25th anniversary, they made solicitations of like, this is happening, we're getting it, and then it didn't happen. And you know, I really enjoy the Archie comic. You know, it starts off in the same 80s world, but then it becomes its own thing very quickly. It's like a kid's version of Mirage, essentially, which really worked for me as I was a child at the time.
and then IDW basically did kids' version of Mirage too.
Wait, say that again? I'm sorry.
IDW is basically a kids' version of Mirage as well.
Oh, yeah. That's it. I mean, they've got Bebop and Rocksteady. I really enjoy Bebop and Rocksteady. But I own, yeah, I get that.
I own like the first 20 or so issues of I own like the first 20 or so issues of the current TMNT run. I really need to sit down and read the one by Sophie Campbell. I've like been picking up the issues. I just haven't like sat down to read outside of the first 4.
Yeah, I'm at this point I'm a few years behind when it comes to IDW. I'm only like vaguely aware of a few things through osmosis because I'm like, I just need to. Yeah. I was buying it monthly, and then things happened, and I wasn't buying it monthly. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go start it back up, pick it back up, and I just haven't.
Get my second comment medal, guys.
Yay!
Whoa! Number 2, you're on your way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I skipped 2 of them.
Whoa! You
So
skipped
it's like-
2.
Yeah,
You gotta
so
go
like,
back and get them.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm almost tempted to go back and try and get them.
I feel like that's your handicap. That you gotta get all of them. At this point.
Give me a chance to get it.
Right.
You have to go.
Also, hey, another Sunshine preview. The Sandbird.
Oh man, it's the 1-up.
Gasp.
Ah, heck. When I was a kid, I had the Technodrome.
The Technodrome!
I did have the Technodrome. I was very excited about it because it's big, it's huge. The eyeball rolls. Ah, it's so cool.
I got the complete like 80s set. The one that's the turtle van.
Yes.
I have that. Yeah.
The turtle van's cool. But you know what else is cool? The actual turtle van from the 80s that I got as a child.
That's actually very cool.
It is. I still have most of my turtle stuff, but it's at my parents' house. But there are a couple things that I had as a kid that went missing, including, it's heartbreaking, the pizza thrower. I don't know what happened to it.
Not the pizza thrower.
I love the pizza thrower because you put in the pizzas, and then you shoot them at unsuspecting people. But I don't think I ever shot it in person though. But like I had it, I don't know what happened to it. Because I have the turtle van and I have the Technodrome and I have the turtles, although some of their accessories have gone missing because I was a child and played with them.
If it was Michelangelo, it's okay. His weapon was never consistent the further you get.
Right.
I remember there was like at the beginning of 2012 there was kind of a big there was a big controversy because like it was announced that like when they announced like the weapons, they was showed that Donnie had like a knife. Donnie and Michelangelo both had like blades on the end of their weapons, and people were like, no, you're not supposed to give them like blades. It's like that ruins things. And like in the very first episode, they do show off the blades, but then after that, they never show the blades again.
They use them occasionally. Like Mikey had the Kurosame Gamma in his nunchucks, and then Donnie just had a blade at the end of his bow staff. And then if they ever used the blades after that point, it was specifically on the robotic Krang enemies. Like, you never see them really use them on anything with flesh.
Oh. You ever see anyone get decapitated?
Which is funny because there was like one of the early episodes is Donnie being like, "Oh, I feel useless because I just have a stick."
Yeah, I remember that. Like like I'm pretty sure the bow staff snapped in half at one point in that episode.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, which is why like again like because in that first episode they do show him like take out the knife, but it feels like you never see him do that again. So it's just like a thing of like maybe like while they were in production they saw the backlash and they're like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have this. And
that's kind of why I like Rise Donnie and his techno bow. It's something different. Because he had.
Go there. That was the way to go.
Was there a reason you went past the star?
There's another star, and my brain.
Nope, I'm not doing that. Nope.
My brain was like, oh, let's keep going.
Oh, okay.
There is another star.
Let's go to the blue.
I do have to do it since I.
But yeah, Rise Donatello has the techno bow, and it at least lets him do different stuff with it. Because it's a bow with a bunch of added technology and add-ons that Donnie would naturally put on it.
Oh, and yeah, for some reason, yeah, Nickelodeon just did the only way to watch the extended cut of Turtles Forever is just to find it like on YouTube somewhere because they've just never they all they do is just keep releasing the edited original TV version.
Yeah, they never.
All right, the extended cut was originally released on the 4Kids website, right? Like
yes, that's right. It was released, yeah.
Right, so because that's where I saw it, and I could have sworn I had it downloaded somewhere, but I can't find it, and I'm like,
I think it might be still on YouTube, and if not, there's easily websites you can find it. Yeah, because like there are lots of like great like little like I mean they're even like important scenes like added in the version. Yes. They're like fully enhance it. Like one of my favorites is like near the end is like in the ending when Shredder's trying to erase the Mirage Turtles, and then he starts to disappear, and he's like, "What?" And then like that's when Karai is like, "Oh, now you understand. If you erase them, you're gonna die too." And he's like, "Oh, fuck it, sure, why not?" And then he continues to do it.
Like he literally just says, "Listen, do my enemies die? Yes, that's all I want. I don't care if I'm gone."
Right.
Which is also something that happens in TMNT 2012, where he's like, "I don't care if I'm gonna die as long as I kill you first."
2012 Shredder was such an interesting beast. On one hand, it's like, oh, this dude's awesome. On another hand, it's like, this dude is
he's an incel, basically.
He really was. He honestly was. Like, that was the character. Like, the best way to put it in perspective, Sabrina, it was Obito all over again.
Really?
It was that, and honestly was. But only to the point where he was, like, delusional. Like, you know how Obito was at least willing to listen? This dude literally got to a point where the image he had in his head of what he thought his life was, he viewed it as reality after a while. It was insane. I know the Turtles are kind of in limbo right now, but another TV show crossover would be interesting maybe in the next two generations or so.
There's the Rise of the TMNT movie that they're working on, and then there's also now the new live action movie that they're making. I think it's coming out. I think it's set to come out in 2023.
Oh right, the Seth Rogen
Well, it's produced by Seth Rogen, but it's being directed by Jeff Rowe, who was one of the main writers on Gravity Falls, and he recently wrote and co-directed Mitchell's versus the Machines. So
it's a complete reboot.
Yeah, but it's a new live action movie.
Okay, so it's a completely new line.
Yeah, they're not connected to the Michael Bay produced ones.
Okay.
It's an quote-unquote clean slate, you could say.
Yeah, it's like Seth Rogen producing it is weird, but it's also like, oh, like I mean, he's a good producer. I mean, like he does stuff like Preacher and like that turned out good. And yeah, Jeff Rowe doing it is what's most exciting.
Yeah, his writing is always consistently good. So I'm not.
Especially after Mitchell versus Machines. I'm like, I'll be happy with
that. That was such a fun movie. I was actually very shocked at how much I enjoyed that movie.
I find it. I've been finding it like great. Is that like the whole like the Gravity Falls team have basically split up into like making like 3 like pretty much excellent projects like Amphibia, The Owl House, and Mitchell's versus the Machines. And it's like pretty much the entirety Gravity Falls team pretty much split into those 3 projects, and they all 3 turned out excellent.
I still haven't watched Owl House. I've heard nothing but good things about
Owl House is great. I haven't watched season 2 yet, but I'm just I'm just waiting for once it comes out over here, because it hasn't come out over here yet.
Curious what they're going to do with this Rise movie now that the turtles have their avatar state.
How many do I have? One more. Let's go back.
Since they basically turned the turtles into gods.
You know what
this one should be easy. I can do this one.
You know what the best Turtles crossover is?
Which one?
The Power Rangers?
No. When they met Garfield.
When was that?
It was in the 80s. It's a single page comic. It was in a copy of Ninja Turtles magazine. It's good. They meet Garfield. He wants to guard the pizzas.
I always thought the Ninja Turtles Power Rangers crossovers were fun. Whether we're talking about the comic version or the version we got for Power Rangers in Space, I believe.
Yes, Power Rangers in Space with oh god, what's her name?
Venus and Milo.
Venus, yes, Venus. God.
When the turtles literally showed up and beat the crap out of the Power Rangers.
Yes, that crossover is weird, but I couldn't watch that show. Next Mutation. I just had
Next Mutation was painful. The crossover was weird. And it was fun just because it was, Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers. But with that being said, if you saw that crossover and had fun with the Turtles and thought you were going to go watch that show after, the show is nowhere near as fun as the crossover.
And it feels like such a no-brainer to they need to do a Sonic crossover eventually. It feels like a no-brainer, especially with Ian. Ian's written for Turtles before, so it's why not?
Right.
I'm a dumbass.
Mario face planting in this game is the funniest thing ever.
How did I do that? You saw me roll on that.
Yeah, when you rolled onto the, I don't know.
My iframes were gone. I don't know how I rolled on this enemy shell that was spiky. I'm gonna play it very safe.
Yeah, funnily enough, in this mission, doing the skip is a bad idea because you need to get the clocks. Pretty sure, but yeah, if I just do this level normally, then I'm fine. I don't need to do crazy skips.
So back on that weird sunshine level, do they ever explain how the piñatas got into space?
No. They never explain how anyone gets into space in this game. They just there.
No, Mario.
Well, they had their own space program.
They couldn't even afford a cleanup crew. How'd they get a space program?
It's cheaper. It's a lot cheaper to make a spaceship than it is to clean up some goop.
Bet you those dumb shine sprites for it.
No, is that literally just real life anyway? It's much cheaper to go into space than to clean up
the problem. Yeah, that's fair.
Yes.
Just like in real life.
Commentary on our modern world, on capitalism.
So the piñatas are one step ahead.
Yes, the piñatas. He was the first piñata in space, but they couldn't think of a way to get him back home.
So he just stayed there.
Yeah.
How'd we get another? How'd we get 2 more piñatas up there? Did they send them up to try and get the first one?
It's all good. Sunshine is the best Mario, right? Man, I heard there's gonna be some sunshine tomorrow. Ooh.
Are you gonna come in to keep Johnny company with all your Sonic lore?
Oh right, I'm sure he'll appreciate it. I mean, I'll stick my head in if someone wants.
It'll give him a few moments of peace from the Mario Sunshine.
Right, I'll be like, Johnny, do you want to go through my Sonic timeline while you're looking for all these blue coins?
Yeah, he just spend a whole hour of the 20-hour thing just going in depth. Okay, so the very first game.
It all started with Teddy Roosevelt and Mr. Needle Mouse.
That's right.
And a rabbit.
I'm about to fight Bowser Jr. number 3.
I mean, Teddy Roosevelt could be Eggman's grandfather, right? If Dr. Eggman was born in 1941, when was Teddy Roosevelt born? It was before he became president.
Real shit?
Right? I was weird. He was the first president who was elected after he was born.
I don't believe you.
Galaxy 2 is based on Lost World, so it's always permitted.
Theodore Roosevelt was born in 1858.
1858. Okay, so let's see. Let's check out when he had kids, because sometimes they'd have like kids when he was. I feel like a lot of people would have kids when they were old if they were politicians for some reason. Man. Oh, he had a second marriage. Oh, okay. So he had a kid named Kermit?
Kermit Roosevelt!
Yeah, I was born.
Kermit Roosevelt.
Yeah, I was born in 1889. And I've been in the swamp ever since. Yay!
And then he became best friends with Perfect Cell.
Oh. So let's say, okay, so when did his first wife die?
Kermit Pog!
Wikipedia, there's so many words about
No! It's a black hole!
Why didn't I spin? Why did I not spin?
Okay, so his first wife died in 1884. And he
1884.
He remarried in 1886. So
not 1885.
Yeah, let's say in 1885.
The Doc's alive. He's in the Old West, but he's alive.
Well, maybe Doc Brown is actually Eggman's grandfather. Yes. So in 1885, maybe Teddy Roosevelt met a lady. Had a bit of a tryst with her, and then
with the last name Robotnik.
Right. Well, I mean, somebody's got to have the last name Robotnik. Yeah. Okay, so we don't know how old Gerald was, but okay, so if we're going by, let's just make this easy. You think you're blacking out? It's fine. Don't worry. Mon 824. It happens. Man, if somebody donated to interrupt this train of thought, I would be okay with that. Okay.
Amanda, are you life grinding? What?
I feel like I should be writing this down.
Amanda.
Okay. So in 1885, someone is born. Okay. So if Eggman was born in 1941 and Sonic 1 takes place in 1991. Okay, so Eggman is 60. And we know that Sonic is 15 in 1991 and he's still 15 in Sonic Adventure 2. So we could assume, right, so the arc must take place in 1951, right? That's when Maria gets shot and she's 12. So let's see, 51, 41. So she was born in 1939. Is that how math works? Yeah.
Well, didn't they say like the whole situation with the Ark and the assassination of those people happened exactly 50 years ago from the time Adventure 2 started?
Right. They say 50 years ago. They aren't like 49 years and 11 months. They say about 50 years. So
No.
we can make it easy, okay? So,
No.
So I guess in 1885, yeah, that would have to be Gerald. So that the wife, or not the wife, so the mother has to be named Robotnik, and she keeps saying unless she got pregnant, and it's 1885, and it doesn't look too good to have a child out of wedlock. So she might have married someone with the last name of Robotnik and pretended.
That is also a possibility.
Yes, I mean, I feel like, because if we consider the era in which this would have happened, I feel like that makes the most sense. That she's like, oh no, I'm pregnant, and that there's someone there, we'll call him Sensible Robotnik, and he's like, oh Josephine, I've been in love with you for years, and yet you ran off with old Teddy. And she's like, well, Sensible Robotnik, I'm afraid that I am pregnant with Teddy's child, but he's run off back to America. He says he wants to be president one day. It's like, oh, well, I'll marry you and take care of your child. And that's it. And then, there you go. So Gerald would have to be the first. But if Gerald Robotnik is...
Teddy
that
Roosevelt's
could have been their only child. Or what?
So if Gerald Robotnik is Teddy Roosevelt's son, then that would mean Ivo is Teddy Roosevelt's great-grandchild.
Yes.
My brain.
Yes. Teddy Roosevelt is Dr. Eggman's great-grandfather.
This is the best thing I've ever done at 11:50 at night with my time.
Only at 11:50 at night.
Specifically at 11:50 at night.
What have you done?
Well, no, because this honestly sounds like a 3. Ooh. This honestly sounds like a 2 to 3 a.m. conversation. The fact that it's happening this early means I'm on a roll already.
I have to start all the way back here.
So Maria would be 2 years older than Eggman, but I guess they wouldn't have ever met because she's living up on the space colony Ark. Because she has no memories of living on Earth. We could either interpret it that as she was born on the Ark, or she went up there at such a young age that she would have no memories of her life on Earth. Either way, Eggman would have never interacted with Maria. But Gerald probably went back and forth all the time, you know?
So our situation was so messed up.
Right. So Gerald...
I gotta say first, Melty Monster the music is fucking amazing, and I love it.
Agreed.
That's all. Bum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum ba dum. minute. All right, you can go.
Okay. Well, okay. So if Gerald was born in 85 and Maria is born in 39 and Eggman is born in 41, then that means at some point in between those years, Gerald had to have had at least 2 children, right? Because Maria is Eggman's cousin,
Right.
not brother and sister. All right. So Gerald, at the earliest, let's be fair. Like, you turn 18, maybe you get married. I would say at the earliest then, back then, right? Like, don't get married at 18 now. That's silly. Don't do that.
Right.
So 1903 would be the earliest I'd imagine that Gerald would get married. And so, like, 1904 would be the earliest that they would have a kid, because you get married, takes 9 months if you do it right away, which, it happens. I think about the era. Right, because their kids, I don't think, right, Gerald would be too old. Wait, when was World War I? It started in 1912? Is that right? Because I'm sure there was a World War I in Sonic, right? Or was it? Oh, it's 1914. Right.
We have technology.
Yes. So Gerald would have been, I think, too old for any sort of draft, and his kids would have been too young.
Google says it started in 1914.
Yes. I got confused. Because I was thinking about, like, what wars are there.
Like, here's also something to think about. So you said in this timeline Sonic starts in 1991, right?
Well, yeah, that's what makes sense to me.
Okay,
because...
so that means Sonic starts the same year that Harry Potter starts. Yeah,
that's a crossover.
Yeah, because Philosopher's Stone takes place in 1991.
Right. So if there's 2 children, would they be brothers? Because if he's so if Gerald Robotnik, Maria Robotnik, Ivo Robotnik, they have to be brothers, right? Unless he had a daughter, and whoever married the daughter took her name? Which, I don't know, would that have been a thing in the early 1900s? How many husbands?
Depending on how important Gerald was at the time, if he had a daughter, depending on his level of importance, there is a chance that whoever she married would take that name, just due to status.
Yeah, and I mean, we know that Gerald Robotnik was a very important man in his field. I mean, he created Shadow at the end of the day, but that's not his only scientific accomplishment. The only reason he was asked was because he was so well known. So it is possible.
Shadow happened 50 years into his career.
Right. Well, okay. So if the arc, so Gerald would be really old, I guess. Okay. So because if he's born in 1885 and in 1951, man, right? Okay. So
Chaos Blazer says that Shiverburn Galaxy, which is home of the Hell Valley Sky trees.
I'm in Shiverburn right now.
Yeah, Shiverburn's the level where if you look up to the sky, you can see those weird creepy guys staring down at you.
Okay. So
now Atomic Teal says, where does Eggman Nega fall in the family tree?
Oh, well, that's 200 years in the future, right? So there's a few kids in between Eggman and negative Eggman. Let's go.
Basically, that would imply that somewhere in between all these games, in between all these schemes, Eggman found time to settle down.
Or he could have pulled a Teddy.
At the very least, had a child.
Right, he could have pulled a Teddy. We don't know.
Or he could have cloned.
With his level of intelligence, cloning could be a thing.
Right, his own clone, so neither of them would be.
That would be an interesting story, because Eggman. Because Eggman is so obsessed with just robots and nothing but robots. So to see him be like, "Oh, I'm gonna try cloning myself," Is be like what would lead him to make that decision?
Just going full Dr. Giro. Just going bio.
Right. So, okay, so Gerald Robotnik would have been 66 years old when he was executed by a firing squad.
Oh, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
If he had, like, he could have retired a year before and avoided all of it. Oh, that's
he
what...
wanted to save/doom humanity.
Right. So, okay, so Gerald is 66. I'm just wondering, so if Maria... Okay, so if there's a kid...
I've collected 4 comet medals now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means I have to miss 4 of them. That's how this works.
I thought we agreed that you had to collect all of them now.
Okay, I'll go. Alright, I'll go. I have to go back where
No,
it's
you're
going
fine.
to.
I have accepted my defeat.
I'm really close. I think I need a little. No, I can't pause yet, but I think I'm at 58. So just about 12 more.
Woo. Pirouette.
I will probably finish hopefully shortly before 1.
Pirouette.
Yay.
Okay, so if Gerald had a kid in 1904, and that's the father of Maria, they would have been 35 when Maria was born. So would it be like that's someone who waited a while to have kids, or do you think that maybe Gerald started having kids later? Man, I feel like Gerald would have a kid right away, though, right? Like, I could see that.
Knowing Gerald and knowing his grandson, they seem like the type of people that would want a lineage as early as possible.
Yeah. So I could see then, like, Gerald has a kid right away. Boom. 1904. Like, his wife just gave birth. He's like, here we go. And then that kid is just like, I don't want to get married yet. And he's like, what do you mean you don't want to get married yet? So, because you it's like 1922, it's like, oh, well, you know, it's the roaring 20s. I wanna live free. I want to live free and die hard.
I don't want to be like Grandpa.
I don't want a pretty face.
Mm-hmm. So I would say, yeah. So roaring 20s running around, and then the depression hits. So and he's like, I can't get married and have kids.
Damn it.
It's the depression. He's like we're not dealing with the depression. I am a genius. We have money. Get married. Have a baby. He's like, wanna, right? So Maria's father is just someone who, you know, took his time. But then when he found the one, man, they fell in love and got married right away. Like, it was just romantic and beautiful. And then in 1939, which is the same year Batman was introduced to the world, Maria Robotnik.
Sounds wholesome enough. Maria Robotnik deserves a wholesome backstory. Wholesome papa.
And so I would say,
before everything goes to shit in space.
right. And so I would say then,
Damn it.
I would say that so like he has a kid right away, but maybe they don't have another kid for a while. Gerald and his wife, 12 years later, very unexpected, she conceives, gives birth, and that's their daughter. And so that daughter grows up, and I guess maybe there's less pressure on her to continue the line because, oh, she's a girl. The last name might not continue. But when she does get married, her husband takes the name Robotnik. And so then, when she's 25, she gives birth to Ivo. Ivo Robotnik. That's how it works. This is all... And so it's like Gerald's super excited because now he has 2 grandchildren, like one right after the other.
Beautiful baby boy, get a load of this.
But you see, because in 1939, because of the NIDS, he's like, oh, I'm going to focus a lot of my attention on Maria, but Eggman is born, and he's a boy, and so you could have that whole idea of like, oh, yeah, Eggman will be able... Well, his name isn't Eggman yet, but like, oh, yeah, like I don't have to worry about the lineage. It's going to continue.
I vote right here.
Right. Because, I mean, Gerald Robotnik was born in a different time. There is that obsession with, like, oh, the lineage must continue. I'm sure there's, like, the focus on like, oh, man-to-man name stuff, whatever. You know, like...
Technological prosperity and all that.
Sorry.
I mean, yeah, somebody who loses their mind, you know, and tries to have a giant space laser aimed at the Earth might not be the most progressive human being in the world.
So what you're saying is Professor Gerald wants to continue the Redfield bloodline. Got you.
Why aren't you guys writing this down? It's gonna be on the test next week.
That's right, it is.
You're expecting me to study, but honey, it's 5 in the morning.
Well, it's easy. You just got to remember these dates, okay? Okay, so in 1885, Gerald Robotnik is born because of oh man, what is right? He's born. Teddy Roosevelt is his biological father, but he's raised by a man whose last name is Robotnik. Let's see, who did I say? I said Josephine was the mother. Josephine, mother, and then I said Sensible Robotnik, but Sensible isn't a name. So, you gotta come up with a name.
Reginald?
Look,
Reginald?
I work for a bank. I've seen many names that shouldn't be names. So Sensible could be a name.
Huh. Sensible Reginald Robotnik.
I love it.
And Josephine. See, if you skip away for a little while... Oh, how could you forget the Teddy Roosevelt angle, Mr. King? Oh. Alright, so those are the year 1885, and then Gerald gets married in 03, has the first kid in 04, second kid in 1916, Maria's born in 39, Eggman is in 41, and in 1951, Maria gets shot in the back, and Gerald is executed by a firing squad. And then Sonic 1 happens in 91.
And this is the story of the math and timeline that we took in order to connect Teddy Roosevelt to Dr. Ivo Robotnik.
Right. I mean, it works. The math works. The timing, like, it makes sense to me.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk.
Sure, I didn't try the first one. I'll try this one.
Fuck it, I'll make my own timeline.
That's the way to do it.
I see you have chosen torture, Sabrina. Best of luck.
All right, how you doing? With your games? You playing Mario? That's what it looks like.
Are you winning, son?
I think she is. She's winning friendship.
I'm winning friendship, that's all.
I hate this mission so much.
I know, I hate it too. I don't know why I'm even attempting it.
Which mission are you doing?
The second box one.
Right now, I'm just trying to speed through the final world so I can get to Throwback Galaxy. I just want to do Throwback.
I guess Stefan's a little bit ahead right now. Start count. A little bit.
59. So 11 more.
Right.
Oh.
So close.
Playing Mario. Talk about Sonic.
Yeah, that's the way to.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, why not?
You talk about.
I mean, this is the best Mario game. So what else is there to say?
Honestly.
Right, you just look at this and go, wow, that's all good. Man, what do we say now? Well, Sonic.
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 When was Gerald born? That's the question.
Like Galaxy, like whenever it came to Galaxy, I never really looked at the games individually. I always looked at them as like a
I did
complete
it.
set.
Did it on the third try.
Nice.
Yeah, well, it's why, even though I'd say I like Galaxy 2 more, it's pretty much whenever I'm like favorite Mario game, it's Galaxy 1 and 2.
Yeah. Galaxy 1 is my favorite over 2, but 2 is not a bad game.
Galaxy 2 kind of only has me sold on Yoshi. If Yoshi wasn't there, I'd be playing Galaxy 1 more.
I do think Galaxy 1 has it has like there are some like things that like are more positive about Galaxy 1. Like I feel like they think the atmosphere about it is a bit better because yeah, you have like everything with like the Comet Observatory. Like the main levels are a bit more unified. Just the fact that it's like there's like the 15 main levels that have like 6 stars. Versus while like every level in this game either has 2 or 3 stars, so it's much more like one-off missions rather than like full levels that you can explore like in 64 or Sunshine.
Right.
And then in comparison, there's also like there's also stuff like there's like added stuff like the storybook that like have a lot more like extra lore. But then, like, I think just, like, the simple, like, I love how fast-paced this game is. I think, like, visually, I really love, like, yeah, because the first one was pretty much all, like, so much of it was, like, space-focused, while this one is just more, like, just, like, quote-unquote, like, traditional Mario, worlds. And I like how, like, the traditional Mario worlds, look in this, approach. It's kind of like feels like a setup to how Odyssey would eventually do it.
Galaxy 1 is Super Mario in space. Galaxy 2 is Super Mario Lost Galaxy.
Yeah, Galaxy 2 is like a Mario game with like these physics, while like Galaxy 1 is straight up Mario in space, and it's like they embrace the space part.
Mario
Echidna tribe lore.
The what?
Echidna tribe lore.
Oh yeah,
What?
the Echidna tribe lore. Oh no.
So are we going game lore? Are we talking about Shade, or are we going to Enerjack? Because that's
There's a lot.
Yeah.
Right, there's a lot of. Right, Ken Pender's Echidna lore. It's a completely different beast from game Echidna lore.
Are we talking about Echidna Broly? Because that was something.
Apparently, all of it.
Oh.
I'm so curious when the Sonic Encyclopedia comes out and it's like, okay, how much of Knuckles are they gonna mention?
It'd be funny if he just wasn't in the book at all.
Are they gonna mention when he did this? Are they gonna mention when he got deity powers and almost killed his friends?
Well, I mean, they're obviously not gonna mention the comics stuff. I mean, like even just game, like just the game lore of his tribe. Like, are they even gonna mention that?
Well, I mean, if they talk about adventure to any degree, you can't talk about that game without mentioning.
Once upon a time, there was a girl named Tikal, and she became friends with a big drip. His name was Chaos.
That's right. They were.
Because she wanted to know where the big drip was going.
Then the Echidna found out about the big drip. They said the big drip was dangerous.
And then they were like, genocide.
That's right. They wanted to commit a genocide.
They said genocide, and then Chaos said, "No, you."
Yeah, they literally they want to murder all the Chow, and then Chaos was like, yeah, and Chaos was like reverse Uno card, and then murdered all of the Echidnas.
He did.
Reverse Uno card. Anyway, so I started blasting.
So it's.
And then once
anyway, so I started blasting. Open, and then just open your heart loud. Guitar plays.
Sonic Adventure title screen, but
and then
bass
once he
boosted by
got sealed back
1200%.
into the Emerald, he held on to all that resentment. It never went away.
Yeah.
I mean, well, the first thing he does, like when he's released from the Emerald by Eggman, the first thing he does is see an Echidna. Of course, that's why he's angry.
It's like,
Sees Knuckles.
It's like, I thought I killed you all. What are you doing here? Ugh.
Chaos comes out, sees an echidna, and has a Broly moment. Echidna!
Right. Oh,
Knuckles,
Throwback
Knuckles,
Galaxy, Throwback Galaxy, Throwback Galaxy.
Knuckles is like, what the hell's this problem?
Right.
I'm excited to play a level from a different game.
Did you do this? Oh, I'll get you for this. Oh man, a different game. Yes. There's a lot of Mario games. This is what I've discovered.
Return of the Womp King.
Over the past few days, I've learned there's more than one Mario game.
Oh, here it goes. Oh man, hashtag nostalgia.
Honestly.
Now, imagine for a second that they remade all of 64 like this for the collection.
And in the Unreal Engine.
Of course. I mean, that's the only engine that exists.
That would be insane.
There's only one engine. Oh, we have a donation. Heck,
Awesome.
look at this. $60 from
Woo!
Green Cat 43, and
Yay.
all they wrote was a smiley face, cold and
Thank
closed parentheses.
Thank you.
Smiley
Very
faces
much.
to you too, friendo.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that donation. That's right, all donations go to the Diabetes Research Institute Foundation, which you're probably aware of by this point.
Wow.
Yeah. See, I don't know if Gerald ever donated. I think he was dead by that point.
Gerald doesn't seem like the type of person to donate to charity.
I think Eggman's done it a few times just to write it off on taxes.
I always keep forgetting that if you can shake the nunchuck, and the nunchuck that counts as a shake. It's like, oh god. Wouldn't that be something that would not be a challenge? Play the whole game only shaking with the nunchuck.
So for some reason, when I think of Gerald Robotnik, I think of this obscure quote.
That's why it stops beeping when the
Because the
stars...
beep, yeah. It makes me think, when I think of Gerald Robotnik, I think of this obscure quote from that first live-action Scooby-Doo movie, where Scrappy at the end's like, so I got a little cranky, no reason for you to lose your mind and kill all humanity. You won?
Stefan, how many stars do you have? I'm gonna
But I'm about to get 61 now.
74.
Yeah, we're near the end of this.
Yeah, we should be done in about an hour.
Chugging along,
Bam.
doing the Marios.
No, crushed again. Oh, dang it, Paul.
Oh,
Sabrina, everybody in the chat's cheering you on.
right now, like you are, if people were betting on this, I guess you would be the
favorite.
The underdog.
The
That's
underdog.
love a good underdog story.
Right, 60-1. Those are the odds at the moment.
Chat, lender your energy.
So, I already accepted defeat.
Oh, but you know who didn't accept defeat? Pacha Comic. I mean, until he was killed by drowning. This isn't going well.
This
Never
analogy went somewhere very south very fast.
Yes.
I wonder if he'll be the villain in
Like,
Sonic 2.
trying so hard to avoid the sand one, but like, I don't know. I might have to do it.
There's a
Do you regret not getting the comic coins now?
Yeah, I do.
Patchakamic. Oh man, do you think he will be in Sonic 2? The
Well, I
movie
forgot-
too.
I forgot the sand level existed, so I was like, oh, I know the levels. And then the sand one came back. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot.
Not again.
It's
Get the silver stars. Hey, it's the red bomb.
The writer of the Sonic movie just did a podcast, but I haven't listened to it yet.
With who?
It's a Sonic podcast.
Oh.
It's called the GHC podcast. It's hosted by old timers. That's the word. No, I mean they're not like old, but I mean
Geezers.
I don't know if you remember the website, the Green Hill Zone. Gotta remember the Green Hill Zone. It's the Sonic site. People who went there started a podcast, and it's what, like 14 episodes in, and they did an interview with Pat Casey, and I haven't listened to it yet.
Do we know if we're getting the same?
What?
Do we know if we're getting the same human characters in this second movie as we did in the first one?
I think so.
Yeah, it's still we do it is confirmed for sure that James Marsden and Tika Sumpter are coming back, but like the leaked plot synopsis seems to imply that they're not going to be in it a lot, because like the plots in that leaked plot synopsis is like they're going on vacation and Sonic's like stays behind at home, but then Tails suddenly shows up and then him and Sonic go on like a little adventure, and then Knuckles shows up at some point.
Yeah, if anything, I was mostly just curious if it was going to be the same group of humans from the first movie, or if they were going to pull a Conquest of the Planet of the Apes where they mention them, but they're not in the movie at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Conquest is also a prequel, so.
Which one?
Well,
wait.
No. I think you're talking about Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Dawn is what I was thinking about.
Well, also all those characters are dead by the time of Dawn too.
Wait.
Like James Franco and all that.
The reboot series. Not
you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, you're not talking about because the original also.
The original was Conquest, yeah.
Right, because
the original was Conquest. That's what I was thinking of Dawn, but for whatever reason, Conquest was the name that came out of my mouth.
Well, right. I mean, Rise of the Planet of the Apes is like a semi-remake of Conquest.
Right, because Conquest was the one where they had the ape named Caesar, who then did the uprising in that movie.
Yeah, and because then like Battle for the Planet of the Apes is kind of a cross between what Dawn and War did.
Basically.
Man, that trilogy is perfect. Like that is like maybe the best blockbuster trilogy released in the past decade.
It was. My grandmother actually gave me the whole Blu-ray box set just because when I was over her house once, I kind of like found the cassette tape and I was like, I'm watching this. Finished it. I love this. There's a sequel.
Oh yeah, I also have I have that VHS box set that has all 5 of the original movies too.
Oh, but Conquest was the 4th one.
Yeah, Conquest was the 4th one, but it's also a prequel because it's like
right.
Yeah,
because it does that weird loop thing. Because you have Planet, and then beneath is a sequel, which does ignore Charlton Heston until like the very end. He shows up and he's like, "Oh, I'm here. I'm doing it. I'm contractually obligated."
And then everyone dies. And then everyone dies at the end.
Yes, but escape is the time travel because they escape into the past, and that's where the loop starts. And you're like,
yeah,
here we go. There's the apes, and it's 1970s. Everything's exciting.
And then the two characters have their baby, and then that baby becomes the main character of Conquest.
Right, and then the fifth one, I don't remember what happened.
And the battle is basically we want to make a big final movie, but we have no budget, so
right,
it's very cheap and very.
Honestly, battle is very forgettable. If you kind of wouldn't like, I don't want to be disrespectful to Battle because I don't think Battle is a bad movie, but of the series. Of the original,
it's the worst by far, yeah.
Easily the weakest one. Like, if you skipped Battle for whatever reason, you would not be missing anything.
And honestly, outside of maybe the original, just because for its classic status, I think Rise, Dawn, and War are all better than the 4 sequels.
I think Rise, Dawn, and War are all better than Battle and Beneath. I could make an argument for certain aspects of Escape and Conquest being better than those 3, at least in some regards. Like, Beneath and Battle, I don't think hold a candle to the new ones that we got. Escape and Conquest, other than the fact that Rise is literally just HD Conquest.
Yeah, I do think, I think maybe, Conquest and Rise are like pretty much, because they're pretty much the same thing. But I think Dawn and War do so many amazing, interesting things. Like, because Dawn has the whole, Dawn has like the whole, like, all the Koba stuff. And then you got like War with all of the, God, why am I blanking? The name of the monkey, the name of like the weird monkey in War. And it's like,
Bad Ape. I think
the Bad Ape. You got all that stuff, and it's like those are so interesting. And they've got like the humans that aren't like, I wouldn't say they aren't like super like interesting, but it's like they're good enough that they aren't like that they don't drag it down.
That's because the human, unlike in the original, the humans aren't meant to be characters. They're meant to be caricatures and or themes to illustrate comparisons between the apes. The focus is on the apes. The humans are there for thematic sake.
Yeah, and it helps that Caesar is like straight up the main character of all 3 movies. It's not even like, oh, he's just a side guy. It's like, nope, he's the main character.
Andy was incredible in those movies. Like,
Andy, that's Andy Serkis's magnum opus.
He just blew me away with those movies.
I wouldn't say like with the the Godzilla movie. Especially the 2 recent Godzilla movies have that issue of like, there's so much attention on the human characters, but none of them are interesting enough that you like care about them. So like it ends up kind of dragging it down. I think Godzilla vs. Kong had like did it perfectly because Kong is basically the main character of that. Like it's straight up like it's like in the 2 Godzilla movies, Godzilla isn't the main character. It's like the humans are, and Godzilla is just the big the walking calamity. But then in Godzilla vs. Kong, Kong is the main character that you're following, and like that has the story that he's going through. So the humans are all there to support Kong.
Yeah, I think because the thing is, Kong, I personally feel like they did a good job with balancing the humans and the monsters in King of the Monsters, at least a lot better than they did with the first one. And with Godzilla vs. Kong, it's like, because of the type of monster or character that Kong himself is, it's very hard to tell that type of story without there being human characters, as much as people wouldn't want there to be.
To interrupt briefly, we did get a donation in the amount of $20 from Dead God, who said, "Just put in a bunch of overtime, have some of my extra money."
Thank you very much.
Much appreciated. Your labor is always thankful.
Yeah. Now you may go back to ape talk.
It wasn't just ape; it was ape and big lizard.
I think Godzilla vs. Kong did that the best out of all out of at least the 3. Because in Kong Skull Island's also it's weird just because like I feel like the characters aren't really well defined, but all of the actors are fantastic that they kind of like pull up. Yeah, because like Skull Island's cast is like it's stacked. You got Tom Hiddleston, Brie Larson, John Goodman, Samuel L. Jackson. You got 2 of the members of NWA, John C. Reilly, it's like a couple other people. There was so many great people in that movie.
As cool as King Kong is, I personally think the cast was too good for what it was supposed to be.
And then Godzilla vs Kong did it perfectly. Where it's like, none of the human characters are interesting, but they work well enough to kind of serve Kong, because Kong can't speak, so they're basically there to just kind of like, they'll be like, okay, this is what Kong wants, and then just kind of like basically allow him like to point in the direction of what Kong needs to do.
Like, they move the story along, but they don't overshadow what people came here to see. We came here for the kaiju, and the humans don't overshadow whatever the kaiju are doing, like they did in the original Godzilla movie, and to an extent, King of the Monsters.
Yeah, and then it helps. Yeah, and then it helps that and then in the movie they end up finding a way to have Godzilla kind of speak, which then makes it even better. It's like, oh, now he's able to actually like fully emote, and you're able to like to feel like. Yeah, because even like with Godzilla, it's harder to kind of like get a character out of him. Right. I feel like they at least did like a decent enough job, at least with what you can do with Godzilla, of kind of making him like a character. Although it's like it in kind of fitting with his like kind of monster, like his kind of king monstery status, it kind of makes it so that it's like, oh, like you don't really know what exactly, it's a thing of like, oh, like why is Godzilla acting up, and it's because he knows like that organization is doing shady shit, but then it's like, oh, but why is he fighting Kong? And then it's like, oh, it's just because he's a deck, like he can be like, oh, he's like not like a full villain, but he can also just be like a straight up asshole. Like it's like he's fighting Kong for literally no reason, and it's like, oh, but it makes sense because, oh, it's Godzilla, and he's an asshole. And
by the time the movie's over, we basically get the equivalent of Godzilla coming up to Kong and saying, next time I put you down, stay down, or I'll make you stay down myself. I gave you an opportunity to stay down. Next time.
They do great with just having him smile, like just the way he smiles, and just like has that goofy grin of like, yes. Like when like in the big final battle, when Kong like emerges and he sees him and he just has that smile of like, yes.
It's like, about time you showed up.
He literally blows a hole in the center of the earth to call him.
I knew your furry ass was gonna be here. I just needed you to get here.
That fight is legitimately like amazing. I want to rewatch it again. I watched it. I watched it on a call, like on a group call, because like we didn't have HBO Max here, but I'm like, I need to watch it like I think it's finally coming to Crave, so like I can actually like watch it on TV, and I'm like, I need to like watch it like on a big screen.
Yeah, those fights were so good.
The best is like the person on Twitter who re-edited that fight with Holding Out for a Hero from Shrek 2, and it fits so perfectly. It's amazing. I can't see that fight without that song now.
Oh, we got another donation. Also from Dead God. Excuse me. The amount of $20, and they said, thanks for reading my donation. Here's another to say Gamera is the best kaiju type creature.
I need to see more Gamera. I haven't seen a lot of like classic Gamera.
He's interesting to watch. He's fun to watch. Like Gamera is definitely a fun watch.
He has friend to all children.
So long as you can get past the era of when Gamera came out, he is a fun watch.
Right. I saw Gamera because they did all the original movies on Mystery Science Theater back in the day. So that's where my knowledge of Gamera comes from. I've never seen the later trilogy, which they did. What was that, in the 90s? I've never seen that. But
yeah, I haven't seen that one either. I've just seen a bunch of random like classic Gamera stuff.
I mean, I've heard a lot of people say that that Gamera trilogy is really good. So it's always been on the list, but I haven't gotten around to it.
My knowledge of Gamera comes from random episodes that my grandmother had me watch because we were just in the living room at the time, and the Godzilla Gamera death battle. That is the extent of my knowledge of Gamera. But from what I saw, I at the very least remember enjoying my time.
And also, what I just love about the fight, what I love about those fights in Godzilla vs Kong is that not only are they like directed, like they're direct, like there's always the issue of like, oh, it's like too much rain and too much close-ups. It's like there's always like those problems. But like in Godzilla vs Kong, not only are they like is the shot composition like perfect to the point where it's like, oh, you have like you can actually tell like what's going on and everything. But then you also, but like the choreography, it's like, oh, you like Kong like has all these like moves and jumps and defends. It's like, oh, it's like it's not just two animals like beating the shit out of each other, like just gnawing away. It's like, oh no, there's actual strategy that they're doing. Like the part when he's like when he does like a jump flip, but he picks up like a shield to block Godzilla's like fire breath, but he does like a spin and he blocks it like right at the exact moment before slamming him into it, and it's like, oh. It's just so.
It was
just
it was
cool.
very well done. It was all very well done.
Yeah, or when it's or it's like you have like I don't even know. I don't know if they're like exact like references to the original, but then there's like the part when he's stabbing his bone sword into Godzilla's neck, which it makes me think that it's like a reference to the whole eat your vegetables thing from the original King Kong versus Godzilla. It's like you have that.
I also kind of like the energy that Godzilla vs Kong gave off when it first came out. Like I don't know if you remember like the energy and the craze that came out through the public when Captain America Civil War first got advertised. It was very similar to that energy, and I kind of
people being like, oh, who are you for? Like
whose side are you on? Like it's fun advertising and it gets people hyped for an experience. And then when you finally get to see the movie, it kind of just excites you that much more when you finally see what happens and why they're fighting.
And there actually is technically there is technically an answer. It's like it's not like, oh, it's not like somebody does win, and it's like I mean there is like the technical like, oh, like there's the one last thing, and that like ends with like, oh, maybe that wasn't the answer, but in like the actual titular fight in the finale, there is a clear winner.
There's a very clear winner.
There's a clear winner, and it makes sense, and it's like, oh, and it makes sense.
It's like, this seems about how it would go at this point.
It also gets very gay because they have their scream off like face to face, and they're like their lips are about to touch, and it's like, oh no, the lizard and monkey turned gay.
Lizard and monkey,
romantic.
Godzilla just, if I breathe the wrong way, I could kill you. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
I am 4 stars away.
Oh wow, we're approaching the end game.
We're in the end game now.
We're in the end game now.
Oh, that's my favorite line from Sonic the Hedgehog Endgame.
Oh yeah, there was Sonic issue 50 Endgame.
Right. Well, Endgame is 47 through 50, like the whole arc.
Yeah, the whole arc. Yeah.
Yes. Back to Sonic.
the first. Was that the first like multi-part arc?
No, it wasn't. The first multi-part arc. I mean, I guess it would be issues 21 and 22. Those are the first like. Oh, we gotta read the next issue to find out what happened. No, that's a lie. I'm wrong. There's I think the first multi-part arc was the Sally backup strips. That started it was like 17, 18, and In Your Face. That's a 3-parter. It's not the main story, but
I would say backup multi-parts wouldn't count. I say like the main multi-parts.
Okay, right. If you don't count the So yeah, the first. The first where an issue continued into the next. The backup strips is the Sally quest, but the first actual like here's issue 1, this is part 1, issue 2 is part 2 would have been the issues that introduced Eve, that weird pink thing, and then at the end Robotnik presumably dies, and then the next issue picks up where you find out that he's just transported to an alternate dimension, which is where Robotnik is from. And he's like, I'm just sitting up on this satellite because I lost.
And also, did Mecha Madness come out before Endgame?
Yes, Mecha Madness did. That was
Yeah, so that was another one. Yeah.
right. So issue 39, and then the special, and then 40. It was a 3-parter. Whoa!
Yeah, I picked up the Sonic writers favorites digest. I got it at a thrift store.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Mecha Madness was I think that was Ian Flynn's choice.
That makes sense. Ian, before he wrote for the comic, he read it, and he read a lot of it. That's why he was able to do so much when he jumped on.
Yeah, I forget what it was. Yeah, because I think it was like Mecha Madness, and there was like that, and I think one other of like those were classic issues, and the rest of them were all modern issues.
Yeah, I didn't buy a lot of the compilation stuff because I'm like, oh, I have the original issues.
Yeah,
why do I
you
need
have
this?
most.
But man, maybe I should have because they're all
because now they're rare. See, I don't even think most of them aren't expensive. They're just rare. They're just hard to find.
Right. Well, I guess it was also partly because I was always annoyed by how Archie republished the Sonic books. The main line, the archives, are only slightly taller than an Archie digest, and I'm like, that's not how you do it. If you're gonna republish the comics, it should be in like the original dimension of a comic book or slightly larger. And they didn't match the other trades.
It was only the archives that were that small. But yeah, because they wanted like the archives just to be this whole thing of like, oh, these are like the original Sonic issues, so these are like a very quick and cheap way to release them.
Right, and it's weird because you'll get those, like in the case of Mecha Madness, you get the archive that has issue 39 and 40, and there's a page in between that says, hey, read Mecha Madness, because that was reprinted in the Sonic Select line, which is a line of trades that are slightly bigger than
slightly bigger, yeah.
Yes.
And then there's the full size, which were Saga and Saga, Universe, then main, and then the reboot.
Right, so everything that the Ian Flynn era on, their trades were normal comic size.
Yeah, because those were like modern issues, so like they wanted the modern issues to be like regular issue size, while like the other to indicate like, oh, these ones are old issues.
Right. Even though like the old issues when they were published, it's not like comic books changed dimensions from the 90s to now. They're the same. I don't remember exactly when comics became the size that they are now. Because if you hold like a Golden Age book,
stressful level,
it's big.
Since you finally finished that stressful level, you look like you were stressed the entire time.
There were those huge black and white reprints, like the Sonic. I forget what they were called now. I have the 3 that they published because I'm like, it's 500 pages, it's cheap, why not? And it technically had some bonus material in the back, which should have been bonus material that was published in archives, but wasn't. Where it's like, oh, here's the original 1 page of like the 1-page sample Sonic script that we did to get the license. And you look at that and you're like, oh, that's important, that's historical. Why is it in the giant black and white collection and not a proper... Yeah, I don't know.
I haven't owned a Sonic comic in years.
You can buy them all now.
I think the last Sonic comic book that I owned was back when when Sonic the Freedom Fighters, Shadow, Silver, and Metal Sonic, and the Suppression Squad all fought Super Scourge. Like, it was that whole fight.
Hedgehog Havoc.
Hedgehog Havoc. Yeah,
Hedgehog Havoc's one of my favorite.
Yeah, I owned all the parts to Hedgehog Havoc, and I remember now because part of the only reasons I bought it was because A, it gave me more Scourge because I thought Scourge was cool, and B, because Silver was in it and I loved Silver. So
that was first appearance of Silver.
Then I read the whole thing and I was like, yo, this is so fun. Super Scourge is a god. How are they gonna beat this dude? And then when he found out how, it's like, this is
and then Sonic tricks him, and it's like, that's nice.
I really wish Scourge was a character that we got in games. Scourge is so fun.
Yeah, Scourge is great, but Pender's
Yeah.
Copyright.
Yeah. It's just one of those things where whenever he shows up in the comics, you always know something fun or something over the top and crazy is gonna happen.
I mean, even back in the day, Evil Sonic, he was fun most of the time.
Well, yeah, Evil Sonic was fine. Evil Sonic was fine. It just, I don't know. It felt like he really started when he became his own person and he became Scourge and was like, all right, look, I might look like Sonic, but I'm not connected to this dude at all. I'm going to do literally whatever I want, whenever I want. You cannot stop me.
It's also why I know Ian isn't doing it because he thinks that there is still like a chance that he can continue the story, but I kind of just want him just to say like what his plans were, because like I don't at this point I don't need them to continue. I just want to know what the original ideas were. Yeah, so I was like, all right, cool. It was like, well, what was the plan with Scourge? Because like since his final story ended on a cliffhanger, it's like, oh, like where was that gonna go?
Yeah,
This is a shame because a lot of people really like Scourge, and the fact that this character's like story kind of just ended in the air. It's like,
yeah. I mean, you can blame Ken, but at the same time, you can blame Archie. I think if Archie had done what any other comic company does, they would have made Ken sign a work for hire contract, made sure he signed it, made sure they had copies of it, and just, you know, then they would have owned it forever, and maybe Archie would have stopped publishing Sonic eventually, but like that, I mean, it wouldn't have been rebooted, and that one weird hiatus I feel like wouldn't have happened either if everything was like locked in place.
Well, yeah, it was also the nail in the coffin was their Archie reboot.
Yes.
Yeah, was them rebooting Archie and putting all of their, yeah, because Sonic was something where it's like, oh, Sonic was like one of their bigger successes, so they gave it just about as much like resources as their main books. But then once they started putting all their main books into main Archie, then that they were like, oh, we don't need to put as much in for the other stuff. Damn it, screwed up.
If it's not this reboot of Archie, none of these other properties really matter. They will not get our full attention.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can understand if you're Archie, you'll want to focus on the things that make you all the money instead of something that you have to pay to publish, you know, because they got to give Sega. Yeah. Who knows exactly how much they had to pay Sega?
Well, that's an accomplishment then.
Fuck this level.
See? You won a race today. you won a race today.
I saw it. It said first.
Congrats, thank you, Trevor.
Yeah. Small victories. Always enjoy.
Congrats, Sabrina.
Thank you, Stefan.
No sacrifice. No victory.
No victory.
Spy, I want you to take a look at Stefan's star count and then remember that I just got 55. He has 67. And you need 70 to beat the game.
You'll get to the Arctic Circle, Sabrina. From space.
It was definitely never tell me the odds.
Never tell me the odds.
That's right. I think you could still win. I think it's possible.
Everyone loves an ultimate underdog story.
That's right, man. You know, I would say if you were even further back, you'd have a better shot of winning, man. Because that underdog power.
That underdog power.
Right.
Stefan
All you
really
need
have to
is
go blindfolded and have his hands tied behind his back.
Okay, here I'll play the rest of the game with my hands behind my back.
No,
Bro. Wait.
See, underdog gets his power from the energy pill. It's in his ring that he wears.
Underdog.
Remember that weird live
There's
action?
no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Yeah. I remember that live action when existing. I never watched it.
I watched it so much as a kid. I know it's bad, but I loved it. I was this dumb kid.
I only watched it because it was during that time on Disney Channel where there would be a specific movie that they would keep playing over and over again for whatever reason, and Underdog was that movie, and I was like, okay.
Right. How does that movie work? Because in the cartoon, he's a shoe shine boy, right? That's the secret identity.
He's a shoe shine, yeah. He's a shoe shine boy, but
right, like
okay.
he does regular things. It's a cartoon. It's like here's a human and here's a dog, but the dog talks. Like there's no.
Well, the way the movie works is both they call him because he's just a regular dog. His name is Shoe Shine because he licks the he licks the like the shoes. He's like, oh, he's a shoe shine, and then he there's a mad scientist who, the mad scientist. What's his name? Doctor. The mad scientist guy who's played by Peter Dinklage in the movie, he makes like a special thing that makes people smarter, and so Shoeshine takes some of the pills, which makes him smarter, which allows him to talk and then get superpowers, and then so that's how he becomes Underdog like that.
Oh yeah, how many other dogs in red sweaters?
Simon Bar Sinister, that's the guy name.
Yes.
And Underdog was voiced by Jason Lee.
So the dog did talk eventually.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, because he took the thing, which allowed him the power to talk, and then turned out he also had superpowers.
But what about Sweet Polly Purebred?
Oh, she was there, but she was just like a regular dog who just spoke dog, so only
dog.
Yeah, so only he could hear.
Oh. Isn't she? She's a news reporter in the cartoon, right? Yeah.
I think her owner is a news reporter. Her owner is the news reporter in the movie.
Oh, okay. So
it's like the whole thing where it's like the Underdog's his owner who's like generic main boy, and like he's the one he that girl is like his love interest.
Did you ever Superman and Lois with dogs?
Yeah, no, they do the whole Superman and Lois scene from Superman the movie, but with those two.
Did you
Underdog
know?
Yeah.
Did you know? They were going to make a Superman show where he was a dog. It was called The Adventures of Super Pup. It was a live action show. It was a man. He's got the Superman suit, but he's got a giant dog head, so it's not Crypto.
Oh no.
And the reason
it's Superman as a dog.
It's just they're all dogs.
What the hell? Why is it not jumping?
The reason they did this is because there was The Adventures of Superman starring George Reeves, and it went on for many years. And George Reeves died. He died. Okay, and so they went, because they were actually planning on making another season. So they said, we have a great idea. What if, instead of, having to worry about actors dying, or because it was like, he's Superman, he's dead, how are kids going to react to this? They were like, okay, if we make this show and they're just dressed up as dogs, we'll never have to worry about replacing the cast ever again. We could have a different person in that suit every single episode, but if they keep the head, it's fine. Like it was just a way to avoid the real life worry of actors dying, which is kind of
that's pretty fucked.
Yes. They made a pilot. It was not picked up. Just like there was also a Superboy pilot that did not get picked up from that same time period. The Adventures of Super Pup is in that giant DVD Blu-ray box set of all the Christopher Reeves movies, I believe. Oh, wow. It's hiding in a menu is one of the special features, so you can watch it if you want.
As a Superman fan, I am very curious. I have to find it.
Oh, it's weird. But yeah, it's a little messed up. I'm not gonna lie.
Sabrina's gonna come in the living room tomorrow and see Super Pup on the TV and be like, "What the hell?"
69 stars.
Oh man.
Nice.
So
Okay,
you're in...
I'm gonna have to stop the game now. I beat it. 69. I'm good.
This is your chance, Sabrina, to catch up. You gotta do it.
Yeah, I can't play the game anymore.
69. Nice.
So you're into Superman, huh?
I do like Superman.
Oh yeah.
So wait, what happens when Sabrina reaches 69?
Because she keeps
I completely skipped Flipsville. Honey Hop. There we go. This will be an easy one.
Yay, cheering Wiimote.
Everyone's like, nice.
So,
Nice.
so like, are you? Is it just like, oh, you're into like the shows and the movies, or do you sit? Have you read like a bunch of the comics, like a lot?
I have read comics sporadically, and I have watched most of, if not a majority of the TV shows and movies that he's been in. One of the things that I started watching Superman and Lois. I watched the first episode. I liked it, and then I haven't watched it since then because life said no.
Oh, yeah, I haven't started watching that yet either.
The first episode's good. It was interesting. I like the direction that they're taking it.
Okay. Yeah, I really need to start watching it. You know, I as a kid in the '90s, I was very obsessed with Superman. I would go to the comic store and buy the new issue every week because it was released every week. Not each, it like, because there were 4 titles, so there were monthly titles, but they would come out then a new one each week, and they all flowed into each other. It was all about the death and return of Superman that sucked me in. And then after that, well,
I unfortunately started getting into Superman around the time when it was cool to not like Superman. So,
but Superman's always cool. He's eternally cool.
I've read a bunch of the older stories, but in terms of the straight up comics that I've been following, it's pretty much just the only one I'm most familiar with is Ever Since New 52, and since New 52 is I know I've followed, even if I haven't read every single story, I've followed everything that's happened in Superman since New 52. I've read a couple of those, the New 52, the Grant Morrison New 52 stuff. I read some of the Jean Lewin Hung stuff. I read both the Dan Jurgens and Peter Tomasi Rebirth stuff. I've read the Bendis Superman stuff. And I haven't read because it's Philip K. Johnson is who's writing it currently.
Yeah, I'm a little, with every single comic, I'm a little behind at this point. But something happened a year and some ago. You can go to comic shops, haven't caught up. So anyway, but either way, yeah, the Jurgen stuff, and then I guess the beginning of Michael Bendis' run. That's where I left off. I haven't read
the biggest thing with Bendis' run is that halfway through it, he did Superman unveiling his secret identity.
Oh, to everyone?
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Is he's I'm just gonna go public, and then he goes public.
Is that still a thing, or does that disappear?
Yeah, it's still a thing.
So everyone just knows
70 stars.
Kal-El is Superman.
I got 70 stars.
I somehow missed that whole. What?
It's all right. I'm really behind on a lot of my comics too. Honestly, when it comes to Marvel, when it comes to Marvel specifically, the last thing that I followed consistently was the all new, all different leading up into Civil War 2, leading up into Secret Empire, and I have not consistently followed a Marvel comic story since Secret Empire.
Yeah, Jack, wait, start the race over. I wasn't looking. Okay, Sabrina, we have to start over. Now you have a chance.
Start over.
Yeah, and I follow. I've been following both Marvel and DC close, but yeah, I'm most closer with Marvel, so I'm like I know I'm pretty much everything that's happened within those past 5 or 6 years. That's what I know about.
If it's not in a comic story in video or part of an update in Marvel Future Fight, usually I have not followed it on my own.
I've been mainly like my primary book that I've been collecting monthly is Spider-Man. Amazing Spider-Man's what I've been primarily following every month.
Yeah. Because I recently I've been on a Fantastic Four kick recently. I don't know why. I just got in a mood, and there was this long video I watched on YouTube, because sometimes you just have vocal videos on the background in your ear while you're at work just to focus, and I listened to a video that basically dissected the entirety of the Bendis Future Foundation run. Hickman, not Bendis, Hickman, excuse me.
I should really do it because I read Hickman's Fantastic Four a while ago, but it's one where it's I can tell that there's a lot of interesting stuff about it, but it's but pretty much Hickman in general is pretty much a writer that I'm I know this is good and I'm liking it, but I know there's also a lot of deeper levels going on in his stories that I'm just too stupid to understand.
Huh?
Yeah,
it's because there's a lot of hopping. There's a lot of hopping around in terms of characters, in terms of certain plot points, and it kind of goes all over the place to the point where if you weren't following a specific story thread, it's very easy to get lost.
Yeah, because so much of his is a lot of it, especially in the beginning of the Just Fantastic Four, is a lot of one-off stories, but the one-off stories are all about setting up something. It's oh, this character does this and this character does this, or now this character is going to be like this, and it's all kind of building up, and then once the Future Foundation starts, then it's just kind of one long story of oh, here's them fighting against the evil Reeds.
The Council of Reeds.
See, I heard Future Foundation, my brain defaulted to Danganronpa.
Oh.
Between the Council of Reeds, Franklin, what's going on with Galactus?
Doom being Doom.
Doom being Doom, vegetated Dooms.
All the setup for Secret Wars. And then and his current X-Men has been really interesting.
That's actually one group of heroes whose stories I haven't really followed that closely. If it's not one of those stories where the characters of the X-Men are crossing over with the Avengers somehow or some other superhero team, I haven't followed a lot of the X-Men's solo team books. One of my friends is usually the one who informs me on whatever is going on with the X-Men at the time.
Yeah, well, the main thing with the X-Men is the whole Krakoa thing, which is basically now the X-Men have a nation on their own, that's basically a whole continent that they basically live all on their own, free from people trying to kill them, and also that they're basically if they die, they just get brought back to life. Yeah, so it's this whole thing of now we no longer have to be feared by persecution because we have a safe space for ourselves, and we're basically immortal. So it's an interesting thing of seeing how this thing affects not only themselves but also the world, and also how it leads into they're the shady shit going on of certain people have their own agendas, and how does it affect each other.
We're at peace, but is there ever truly peace?
Yeah. And then there's interesting things about how the whole kind of setup for it is centered around Moya McTaggart, and they have this really cool retcon story where it turns out that she is a mutant, but her mutant power is that when she dies, she basically is reborn back in time with all of her knowledge that she learned from her original lives. So it's basically her going through like several different lifetimes in her attempt to try and like find some way that mutants can like survive like throughout like without being killed, because like the whole thing is that in pretty much every future mutants end up getting fucked over. So it's like, what do we do, like what can we do that will allow mutants to like survive?
It's interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then there's like more interesting things about like how like Mystique wants her wife to be brought back, Destiny, but they don't want Destiny to be brought back because since Destiny's a precog, she knows the truth that the mutants all like she knows the truth from Moria that no mutants will lose no matter what, so she won't bring her back to life. So it's basically Mystique just basically planning to fuck everybody over because they're screwing her over. It's like that's one of the big like wrenches that is that is at least currently right now in the story about to screw them all over.
Yeah, sounds like a Mystique consistency. That one ending in Ultimate Alliance 1 still rubs me the wrong way.
Technically Mystique is bi. That's what because since she's had her attraction with men before.
Oh, no, I just mean in terms of her getting angry that she got fucked over, so she goes out of her way to hurt him.
I meant someone in the chat said like, oh, Mystique's gay. It was like, oh, technically she's bi, but yeah.
Yeah, but Mystique's been attracted.
Yeah, where does Wolverine's just there like as usual. He's just
around.
Yeah, he's just there doing stuff. Like he has his own like book and story stuff, but it's like it's not really like he's not at the center of the main crux of the story.
I don't do diplomacy and espionage. Call me when it's time to hurt things. Are the champions still doing anything? Are they still around?
Yeah, the champions are still there. I don't know if it ended, but like the last big story with the champions is that they basically did Civil War again, which is that they're like, oh, the kids got into an accident, so we're gonna ban child superheroes. So it's like, oh, the child start at the teenagers start acting like superheroes, but like they're basically like vigilantes.
I remembered having a lot of fun with the champions, specifically with Kamala. Just
Ms. Marvel's always great. Ms. Marvel, Miles are always great.
Well, yeah, everybody loves Miles. Everybody loves Miles now. Let me rephrase that. Everybody loves Miles now. When Miles first came out, that was rough for my boy.
I was always there for Miles.
Yeah, Miles was always great, but Kamala, something about my favorite DC superhero is Shazam. So the idea of having Shazam / Captain Marvel, whichever you want to call him, the idea of having that kid that has that dream of just like being a hero and fulfilling what he can for those around him, that always catered to me. I always thought that was cool. So seeing someone like Miss Marvel, who is basically a fangirl, becoming the thing she wanted to be, even to a point where during Civil War II she started questioning whether or not she should really be following her heroes as closely as she does. It was just a very interesting dynamic, and I always loved stories that Kamala is in.
Yeah, her whole book, like both like the original G. Willow Wilson run and the current Saladin Ahmed run, like both of them are great. There's really a bad Ms. Marvel story I can think of.
I'm curious on what they're going to do for her TV show when that.
Yeah. I feel like I keep thinking like that they could really just do a straight adaptation of the first arc, like the first couple arcs, and like it'd be so easy like that. Just do that whole arc, like those first arc of her like figuring out her powers, fighting that the weird scientist guy. Like you can literally just do that, and like that would be like an easy way. That'd be like a really easy way of just adapting like a Ms. Marvel story.
Doing a straightforward adaptation is usually the easiest way, but you know how Hollywood is sometimes.
Well, it's also like with comic books, it's like it's rare to see straight adaptations because it's much easier just to take influences from the comics rather than straight up like just copying it, which I think is fine. Like, I mean, like something like Civil War didn't need to straight up adapt Civil War, just need to take some of the ideas.
Especially considering that at that point in time they couldn't. Like there are certain themes and certain things that you can carry from certain works. Like creative liberty is always a thing, and my whole take on it is that as long as whatever you're doing is still faithful to the spirit of what's going on, like if it's still faithful to the story that you're trying to tell, then do what you want.
Yeah, the only comic book movie I think is like an actual straight up adaptation of a comic book is the recent Shazam movie.
Yeah, and that was straight from the New 52 issue.
Yeah, that is pretty much like nearly exact. I mean, there are like obviously differences. Like Black Adam is in that New 52 and not in the movie, and there's like little things, but for the most part, it's like everything is pretty much there. Like I would say, like if you wanted to call it, like, that's the only one I would call a straight up adaptation, and the rest of them are all just influences. Like I say, like WandaVision took some influences from the Tom King Vision book, but it's obviously not exactly like the Tom King Vision book.
And for obvious reasons, the Falcon and the Winter Soldier definitely was not like the first issue of the all new Captain America run or anything.
Of Nick Spencer's run. Although I feel like the movie is probably going to be much more closer to Nick Spencer's Captain America run, since he's actually Captain America now and has to deal with people giving him shit. Also, the best final boss music for the worst final boss, and it's already done.
I mean, nicely done. Nicely done.
My power is gone. My empire shrinking. My huge cake never got a slice.
Oh
no!
Although I will agree that the boss fights are infinitely inferior compared to Galaxy 1.
Yeah.
Trevor, stop lying. Trevor's like, yeah, Sabrina lied.
No, you have to do what Steven did in Race Through Space and just switch Ted and his streams around and be like, oh hey look, I won.
Yes,
I don't have that power, so
I mean I can kind of do something like that, I guess, but
oh no.
No, don't do that. Everyone's saying I won. I know I did not.
Her variant did. There was a variant of you that won, but then the TVA showed up and erased them from existence, and then I won.
Well, I guess in the original timeline, the original galaxy, you won, but then you found the black hole.
There was a timeline where Sabrina won this race.
Yeah.
The only thing that's scary is what stipulations take place to make that occur.
Oh, they're flying away. Look at that.
Oh no, guys, she keeps saying she didn't win. Level 1. Use an exclamation.
It's Rosalina.
Oh, she finally showed her face.
He wasn't talking to Mario, Sabrina. He was talking to you. Said you've been through a lot lately, huh? Maybe you should just take a break, Captain.
Luma, mate, we've been through this. No swearing in PlayStation.
Right?
Pulls up Mario 1 footage. Look, guys, Stefan's still on Mario 1.
Damn it!
But no, congrats, Stefan.
Oh, she's so huge.
I mean, congrats to both of you.
How does she live there? If she's as
Back
big
on Rosalina?
She's a ghost.
Right. Saying mama. There she is.
Star Mama came back for the sake of plot, and then she will vanish. Thank you for saving my galaxy once again, Mario. I'm sorry I wasn't more helpful this time.
Also, it clicked to me that with the comet medals, I definitely should have collected them because there was not enough stars on the base.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so I wouldn't have been able to win. I did the math wrong because I was like, there's 7 worlds. I didn't think that the special world counted as one of the worlds.
Yeah, also because I skipped a lot of the... I even skipped a lot of, like, the main stages and the main missions because I'm like, oh, I knew I didn't want to bother with them and I could get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
See, Sabrina, do what Mario does. Look at him. Said it's nap time, bro.
Dude, it's
When did it turn 1 a.m.?
it's 1 a.m. It's not nap time, it's sleep.
Not with that attitude.
You'll bear Sabrina off with my hair. Give it back.
Boy, get out of my sandwich.
Here, come on. That's dry clean only.
It's cold in space.
It's
I need
Patrick
that.
Star.
Oh, Patrick Star, bugger off.
That character sure is in this game. What? Not nearly as emotionally moving, I guess.
I'm seeing the memes. Oh my god, Trevor. I'm seeing the memes on Twitter. Trevor just tweeted at me saying, "Congrats, Sabrina." Woo."
What do you mean, Trevor? It's 7 p.m. Hi, I'm on the other side of the planet. It's 6 a.m. Get on my level.
Oh.
The sun
look at that.
is out already here.
Yeah, Trevor's from Hawaii, so that's why it's still 7 p.m. for him.
No, you. What? Reverse Uno card. Let's go.
Reverse Uno. It's 6 a.m. for Trevor now.
Yeah, there you go. Suddenly you're 12 hours ahead. Or maybe you're 12 hours behind. You'll never know.
Oh, we got a donation for $5 from Juan Delgado. Juan, yes. There's a little musical note in front of it, and it says, "Clean is better than dirty, and neither is better than clean. Let's all give a helping help, because Johnny can't suffer alone." And there's another musical note after that. See you tomorrow.
Right, yeah. Sunshine's next.
Sunshine is next. Johnny's gonna have a whole lot of fun playing that game. It's his favorite game, I think.
Oh, yeah, and it's only, let me see here, just under 9 hours away.
Oh, I hope he's getting some sleep right now. He's tucked into bed, after having a glass of warm milk, sipped it, bundled up, and he's dreaming of Isle Delfino.
He awakes in a cold sweat hearing the chant of the piñatas.
What's the last thing you hear before you enter purgatory?
Good. Oh man, there's the credits. They're playing,
And Mario's napping right through him.
I know. He's like, I've seen this before. Oh, I have.
Trevor. Trevor tagged me in my own server.
That's hilarious.
I'll send it in the voice chat.
There's nothing but the lols here.
There's Mario standing. Yoshi's desperate to get out of that egg, and he will not.
Here you go. This is what Trevor put in my server.
Seems about accurate.
It tags me.
Makes sense.
It's not even me celebrating, it's everyone else.
Woo!
Where's Captain Toad?
He's like, oh my god, you guys, I might actually get my own video game someday. Yeah, you keep telling yourself
tiny. Oh, it's Tiny Bowser.
How do you get so small?
that. Don't do Grand Stars, kids.
man.
It's the cake.
That cake's fucking huge. Holy shit.
Well, it was supposed to be big. Well, even for Big Bowser, it's too big. I mean, it's too small for Big Bowser.
Oh, sorry, that cake can't get into Smash.
I want to play. I'd like to play as a cake.
You could be all the different cakes that are showing up in these games.
Did
Also
you know
costumes.
they die in the credits?
You can't. You can die in the credits.
Yeah. At least when I think during the B Mario part, if like you have to like fly away,
Oh, okay.
like there's a hidden black hole. That
You
they
open the special world.
Oh. That's where your special one.
Yay! Guess where we're not going.
But what's it look like? I bet it's special.
Message sent to the Wii message board.
Oh, thank you. I
Ooh.
love when you slowly erase my land. Thanks, game. Appreciate it.
No.
Mario woke
Alright,
up.
so that's any last minute things before we close it off?
I think this is the longest I've ever played Galaxy 2.
Yep, and it is bang on 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 25
Yeah,
seconds.
Just almost. Yep, just about six hours.
Wow. That's a lot
Which
of
is
Mario.
it's actually faster. My test playthrough took me 7.5, so I was like, oh, 6 hours is actually good.
Hey, you shaved off a decent chunk of time.
Right. Oh, well, you should submit it. You should, it's time for world record pace. Let's do it.
Alright, is that everything for tonight
Sabrina.
then?
Yep, I think that's everything. So
Alright then, so join us in 9 hours time, or tomorrow, if you're catching up on the VOD or whatever, for the finale of Super Mario Odyssey with Super Johnny Sunshine, Blue Coin Boogaloo.
Insane Volume 2.
We'll
the
see you then.
sequel, The Revenge.